I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
Sky's the limit, baby.
BoxingVoice.com.
We don't fight for rings and stuff like that. I don't fear anyone.
En este deporte no se viene a jugar y no le tengo miedo a nadie.
We don't come to play in this sport. I fear no one in this sport.
Does that mean that you will fight Triple G later this year?
Como lo dije en la pelea pasada, ahorita mismo me vuelvo a poner los guantes.
As I said in the last fight, right now I'll put on the gloves again.
¡Viva México!
Canelo wants to unify all the titles.
When did you realize, Andy, that you could take his power?
Because of the Mexican warrior that I am, I got that Mexican blood in me. So, talking about the Mexican style, I just proved it.
BoxingVoice.com.
Ain't no other sight in the game to see the boxing boys.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs. It is Wednesday morning, 9 a.m. on the East, 6 a.m. here on the West Coast, and we're going to be previewing Vergil Ortiz versus Fredrick Lawson, the entire Golden Boy card. So we'll be doing the previews and predictions for main event, co-main event, and even the very early undercard stream. So we'll be previewing the entire card. It is a 6-fight card, and it's probably the television pick of the week if you're looking to watch some boxing. There's some other boxing on Fight TV. Shout out to Dusty Harrison making his return, but the most important fight of the week is certainly Vergil Ortiz Jr. getting back in the ring. So this is what we'll be talking about here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice Radio. So feel free to call in and join us. Give us your previews and predictions. We'll be taking it from the bottom. Golden Boy has a brand new prospect, huge kid that will be debuting in the junior middleweight division. And he's bigger than our good friend Vergil Ortiz. His name is Emiliano, not to be confused with Emiliano Vargas. This is Emiliano Gandara. Right? That's pronounced correct, right? Gandara. And he's making his pro debut. He's well known throughout the boxing community. Big kid, good amateur background. I'm not 100% sure. I haven't been able to confirm for you guys, but I think he may be trained by Garcia. Not 100% sure. Certainly, every big name that I follow has said that this kid will be a future star. So here he is with the already big Vergil Ortiz. Remember, Vergil started at 140. He was big enough to move up to 47. Still big enough to move up to 54, where he's debuting this Saturday. But Danny, have you heard of Emiliano Gandara? Oh, shit, like Gandara?
Gandara.
Emiliano the Gandara.
Gandara. No, man, I'm not familiar with him. So this will be my first time watching him fight. Both in real life and I guess
yeah, I mean, look, it is gonna be his debut. So you got to be following people within the industry to have heard of him, or be heavily invested in the amateurs itself. But again, I think that he may be with Robert and RGBA, As I've seen a lot of his pictures, with known Robert Garcia fighters. But he's a big kid. Look at this picture next to Rayo. Now, yes, he is a junior middleweight, which is 154, but we showed him in the previous picture next to Vergil, who's a junior middleweight. And I guess the size looked the same. I mean, shout out to Rayo, who looks almost as big as Vergil in comparison. But Emiliano will be making his debut. It will be a 4-rounder, and we'll get to see, if he's the goods. Obviously, this will be one of those fights that are, purposely made to showcase. So I'm not expecting anything out of this world, but I will say there is a kid on this card, and he's scheduled to fight right after Emiliano Gandara. And that is Johnny Canas. And Canas is scheduled, Danny, believe it or not, to face the same opponent he debuted versus. Now, on Dan's schedule, Dan Rayfield, he has Johnny Canas facing who is this? Tyrese Woodard. But on BoxRec, it has Alvarado, the same person he already beat in his debut. And when you click Tyrese Woodard's record, who's 1-0, he's not scheduled on BoxRec. So I don't know exactly who Canas is going to be fighting, but it's funny. For us Latinos, Canas means white hair. Right? Like grays.
Correct.
So Johnny Canas is pretty funny. But I did go back and watch that fight with Alvarado since I seen that BoxRec had him scheduled for a second fight with Alvarado. And good thing I had the volume on. So I learned that he was some sort of construction worker, this kid. Young kid. I don't know if you could pull up his age, but a young kid, Danny, already working construction, and someone on the site is like, bro, you're too talented to be working construction at this young age. Like, get back in the gym, bro. Get back to running. Get back to, boxing and make a career out of it. And, he's done that. And now he's 2-0. But, again, I'm assuming BoxRec has him scheduled versus Alvarado because that first fight, he got the win. It's a clear win, but he didn't look as good. The person he was fighting, his alias is Loco, and Loco is exactly that, a crazy dude in there throwing punches from all different positions and just awkward punches. So I felt like Canas was certainly composed to be a young debuted fighter.
So,
and I felt like he got the win, Danny. I don't know. I hope it's just a mistake. I'm only bringing all this up to say that I hope it's a mistake, and I hope he isn't being forced to, rematch Alvarado, because it's like there's plenty of people that he could be fighting. It just makes no sense. It's too soon. And I watched the fight. I didn't even see anything controversial in a 4-round fight, which merits a fucking rematch after one fight.
Well, following that fight, we'll keep an eye out on that to see if they're indeed rematching. The guy is like 2-11. So Alvarado is. So it'll be interesting to see if that's, the fight that they go with. But you got Raul Curiel on the card as well. 13-0, 11 of those by way of knockout.
Curiel is certainly someone you guys should be checking out. Raul Curiel is trained by Freddie Roach. I don't know what value that has these days, What is Freddie's big name fighter right now? Does he have a world champ or a big name fighter?
I mean, I know he has Giovanni.
Okay. You mean Cabrera?
Cabrera.
Mm-hmm.
I know he got some international guys. I'd have
But
to.
no world champs, I don't think. And I think pretty much right now Freddie's name is bigger than his fighters, unfortunately. But it still says something. No one of the level of Freddie wastes their time with just anyone. Now, I will be honest. I did watch some tape on Raul doing pad work with Freddie. I'm not really liking the way he throw that right hand. And I ain't talking the mechanics of the actual right hand, but the mechanics of that right foot. You know, I don't know if in a fight that right foot is going to come off the canvas, bro. Like, you doing that shit in pad work under zero pressure, no lights, no cheering or roaring fans. I got it pulled up. Once I finish this clip, I'll be back in it to show y'all. But I'm like, whoa, you a Freddie Roach fighter. What's up with that? Now, look, one clip. I ain't seen nothing else with him doing the right, making that mistake with his right back foot. But I'm intrigued. I'm going to pay attention. I'm going to watch this fight card from the beginning because of Canas' rematch with Alvarado, because Curiel is with Freddie Roach. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm a hardcore. So it's like I do my movies. It's name association. It's like, okay, Freddie Roach is in this movie. I'm going to watch it. I don't need to see a trailer. I know Freddie Roach is a fucking bomb actor. His resume speaks for itself. All his fighters, all his accolades, everything he's done, who he's been able to turn around. He brought Cotto back.
So you got Munguia for sure.
Not a world champ, but the point you just made is that Freddie don't train no bums. So Curiel, I'm hoping, ain't no bum, and he's worth our time.
He also trains Gore Yaritzian, who is just announced fighting Quentin Randall. They announced that like a week ago. He's undefeated, I think, like 16-0, 13 KOs.
Quentin just fought motherfucking Troy Isley, right?
Yeah.
Damn, they put my boy in tough again.
No.
Not Isley. Isley fought Vladimir. Quentin fought, don't help
Brian
me, Norman Jr. Told you don't help me. Yeah, man. So I'm gonna tune in to Raul Curiel because of Freddie. Name association. Never seen him fight. If I seen him fight, I do not recall. Have you seen him fight? Have you seen him spar? Have you heard of him?
Definitely heard of him. I can't recall if I've seen him fight, but I'm definitely familiar with who he is and heard the name, but never, seen him fight.
What about his opponent? Any familiarity there?
Raul Curiel fighting Elias Diaz, 12-1-0. 7 of those coming by way of knockout. Not really, many notable names. Only his last 3 here in America, all club shows. No, I'm not familiar with his opponent. It says he's from San Diego. So I might have to hit up our boy, Hot Boxing Minute, because he's from San Diego. He's very active in those gyms. Checking Twitter. He's not on Twitter right now, but I'm going to hit him up to see if he's familiar with him. Moving on, though, with the Canas, you got Arnold Barbosa Jr.
Yo, before you move on, right?
Okay.
Like, I know in the past, we used to knock Oscar and be like, yo, he's a pro Latin promoter. Meaning he focuses on the Latin fighter. He's even got the knock of not being able to promote black fighters properly. But I want to say he is needed. He really is needed. Don't get me wrong. It's not like Top Rank doesn't sign Mexicans. But, bro, his whole stable is like Mexicans from L.A. and around that area. Like, for Oscar to be removed from the game, it would cause a void for the state of California and boxing itself. But, I feel like he's given a lot of opportunities in that area in L.A. with that demo for sure. I've read the article with Arnold Barbosa, and, he's ecstatic. He's like, Oscar's a L.A. guy. His company's in L.A. I'm an LA kid. It's the perfect fit.
Who said that?
Arnold Barbosa.
Okay.
Which is crazy. Arnold Barbosa's last fight, I was trying to stay in order, but I'm sorry. But his last fight was versus Pedraza, who's going to be coming down in weight to fight Keyshawn. So while the article makes it seem like Barbosa was unhappy with Top Rank, they really blessed him with some names, though. Like, if you go through his resume, he got some decent names. He never got the big fight, but he got some decent names. Former world champ, two-time former world champ, Pedraza.
He got Zorrilla on there as well.
Exactly. He fought Danielito Zorrilla.
Antonio Moran.
Alex Salcido. Tony Lewis is from Canada.
Mike Alvarado.
He's known. Exactly. Alvarado was known. Even William Silva, isn't that the don't help me, Brazilian that fought, if I click on it, I bet you he fought Valdez. Yeah, bro. Valdez slept this dude.
T.O. maybe?
No, Valdez. No. Oh my God. So it was Felix Verdejo?
No.
And T.O.
Well, Verdejo was a UD, so if you saying
no, but I'm saying that I seen him. So T.O. is the one that slept him. But we remember that face. I thought he fought Valdez, but that's okay. The point is, they didn't do that bad, bro. Like, that's some decent names, Was Mike Alvarado past his prime? Yeah, but it was some developing going on here. They gave him some decent fights. And let's be real, he wasn't getting rid of these guys. So maybe the matchmakers was protecting him from him. Like, bro, he didn't get rid of Tony Lewis. Tony Lewis has never won a world title. He's not a world beater. I know him for losing. I don't know what win he got. Same thing, William Silva, we know him for losing. Antonio Moran, we know him for being knocked out by Devin, right? That's the dude Devin was able to knock out. Salcido, we know him for being in wars. Zorrilla, we know him for losing to Regis. So, were they protecting him from him, bro? Were they protecting him from him? Mike Reed, we do know. He had a little win streak till Ramirez got to him. But we'll see, man. It's definitely time to show and prove. You can't leave one company, go to another, and say that you didn't have the promoter back. And look, that's the kid I was telling you about, Eric Priest.
Like the other day or something?
Like throughout last year, telling you he's the new Ryan that they signed.
Oh, yeah. No, I've seen him fight.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I think we saw one of his fights.
The Rocha fight, right? He was on the Rocha on the card. I think this is the Rocha on the card. But, yeah, man, getting back to it. Getting back in order. We last stopped off at Raul Curiel.
Next up is the co-main event of the evening.
Oh. Well, we got into Barbosa, but, he's fighting. How do you pronounce that kid's name? I just know Endondini.
There you go.
All right, so he's fighting Endondini, whatever his first name is, and common opponent. Let's get to that. I got that pulled up for you. Common opponent with Devin Haney, and that's who Arnold Barbosa will be facing. The great thing is that we did an interview with Tito Mercado, and we were revealed some amazing information that he was supposed to be fighting Arnold Barbosa Saturday. Barbosa accepted. He was in training. You weren't here for the interview. Barbosa accepted. He was in training. They pulled out, and they're fighting someone Tito slept. Well, actually, Tito didn't sleep this guy.
Who pulled out?
Who else? Barbosa said no.
How do you... I'm confused.
I mean, you got to listen to the interview.
Yeah,
he said they had to fight.
How he pull out if he fighting?
They told him no. They went with another option, which is Endondini.
I don't know.
I mean, that's what he says. He was supposed to be on this card. He was supposed to be fighting Arnold Barbosa. They said that was the fight. He was training. Then they told him Arnold didn't want the fight. So he's on February 2nd on DAZN.
Sounds more like, that probably was like one of the names given to Arnold, and he never accepted, you feel me? And then when he finally chose a name, they probably told Tito. Because it's like, Barboza's still fighting,
Well, I mean, but it's obvious at the end of the day, Barboza didn't choose Mercado.
No, for sure, he ain't choose him, but
Mercado accepted the fight.
I think that, because it's like, oh, yeah, Barboza pulled out, but Barboza's still fighting.
I worded it wrong. I meant it should have just been Barboza didn't accept it or didn't pick him, whatever the case may be.
That's interesting.
Super.
That's interesting because, man.
Super. No, and the breaking news. He's finally on TV. He's fighting on DAZN February 2nd. It was amazing.
Was there a card? Like, is it his card?
No.
Okay. So he's fighting on the undercard of
someone else.
All right.
You got to go listen to the interview, bro. I'm too hard-deaned out.
I was just asking because there's not a scheduled DAZN card for that day yet. It's a Friday, but,
You might be wrong, but you might be right. Let me say that. It might not be scheduled. I didn't ask the date, so I can't remember. I was told in the gym yesterday, my boy is on the DAZN February card. They gave me the date. And I text the promoter. Yes. And I text the promoter, Red Owl.
Oh, okay.
But that's all the way in Houston. So unless Tito's fighting in Houston. I don't remember what he said. He gave us all the info in the interview, bro.
Well, I was just asking.
Yeah. It might be the Red Owl card, though.
I know. Oh, actually, I'm lying. The H2O fight is on DAZN the second.
Bro, there you go. Trigger my memory. He did say MVP. I told you it was on the interview.
Because the third, they got the Conor Ben here in Vegas on DAZN.
But don't they got the second with Ben?
Nah,
it's the third?
The third. Yeah.
All right, so getting back to it, he's fighting someone Tito beat, someone Devin beat. So in the grand scope of things, it's not a bad fight to fight Ndondini as a tune-up, after Lord, almost
Tito.
a year. No. Well, it would have been great to fight Tito, but I get why he didn't fight Tito coming off of.
No, I'm saying you said he's fighting Ndondino after, and then you paused, and I said after fighting Tito.
Well, yeah, because you try to complete my sentence. What I was gonna say is after 13 months is not bad. Like to fight, right? Because he didn't fight since 2023 of February. Okay, maybe a little less than 12 months, but still a long layoff.
Oh, you talking about
Barboza, right?
Okay. I was looking at Ndondini.
No, Barboza's been out for a minute, so I don't think this is a bad opponent. It's not like maybe his peoples know who Mercado is. A lot of you fuckers ain't know. Shout out the boxing scene that gave Tito Mercado prospect of the year.
It's sad because it's like, bro, his last 4 fights are all fucking legit ass fights. Barboza, and it's just like one a year. Saucedo in 2020. Well, that he had more than one that year.
Well, that's what he was saying. That he didn't have a promoter really backing him.
That was his last fight in 2020. 10 months later, he fights Antonio Moran. 11 months after that, he fights Danielito Zorrilla. 7 months after that, he fights Jose Pedraza, and then now fast forward another.
He must be very good managing his money too.
Fast forward another 11 months, he's fighting Ndondini. So
yeah, man. Does he still have? Oh, he's defending that WBO, right? I'm pretty sure that's what he told me when we interviewed Barboza.
Nothing is listed on BoxRec. He previously did have the WBO Intercontinental belt at 140, but that or any other belt for that matter are not listed on BoxRec.
Well,
Jerv in Newark says, Ness, that's a fly-ass shirt. Is that FTWR?
this is not FTW. Oh, I can't close that. This is not FTWR. This is Box Mafia. I had the white one on the other day, but we were doing rankings. I was in a smaller box. So this is the black one. They actually sent Danny to. I know he told me the cologne he put on it, but you put it in a voice message. I never got around to listening to that. Text me the name of the cologne. Did you smell it? He sprayed some cologne on there.
I don't recall, because remember, you had me open that before I left to Chicago.
You will certainly still smell it.
No, for sure. I'm just saying I don't remember.
No, I know. I want you to smell it.
Right now. I'm just making sure.
Yes. Hold on.
Just making sure.
Okay, go. Smell test.
Okay, definitely giving off like a citrus.
Citrus?
Yeah, it's giving off like.
But do you like the cologne?
Yeah, no, this
I'm trying to find out. Me and my girl was like, "What the fuck?"
I think this is.
I even thought it was an old school. I thought it was like one of them brown bottles. I'm older than you, so I don't know if y'all used it like Fahrenheit or Curve or something like that.
I've definitely heard of Fahrenheit. No, so yeah, it remind me like of a citrus. Perfume cologne.
But it smells. Oh, he threw in perfume. He must not like it.
I mean, I wear perfume.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying?
I didn't know if you was trying to do wordplay with me.
No. I'm pretty sure. Like, if you buy if you go buy, they got like the toilet. It say like, ooh, the toilet and ooh, the perfume, right? Now, I'm sure I'm mispronouncing that because I'm pretty sure the shit's in like French or some shit. But, yeah, the perfume
Midday,
one.
where you at, Midday?
The perfume one has more oils, makes it longer lasting. So, yeah, this is like a good day. Like, if you going out during the day, you going out to like the day club, you going out for brunch, that's a good,
So up next, we have O'Hara Davies.
Co-main event.
This is not his. Let me find him. Let me just double check. This is not his American debut, or is it? Because I know he spent some. Wow. So all the time he spent here in Vegas was just working? Never a fight. Mm-hmm. Lord. Insane. I was expecting to see one Samstown fight or something with all the back and forth with Mayweather. Do you even know that story?
Of
like,
course.
what was going on? I just know O'Hara had something going on with TMT. I don't know if it was good. I don't know if it was bad.
Nah, it was when Tank went to the UK to make his first title defense. He was there, and like Floyd was walking by, and then he's like, "Yo, I beat your boy," and then Floyd's like, "Who the fuck are you?" And you get, from my understanding, if I remember correctly, that's where it all stems from when he.
So
went
he
out
just
there.
flew out like fuck it.
I've never known otherwise. Yeah, I've always known that.
So he seen Floyd all the way over there, said, "I'd fuck up Tank." Floyd is like, "Who the fuck are you?" And then he shows up. But how long he stood in Vegas? Because there was enough, I want to say content to discuss. I don't know about visuals. I just remember back then, like, it was a talking point, like O'Hara and Floyd.
I'm sending you the link, but yeah, the shit got 2 million
Holy
on
shit.
Fight Hype alone.
Yeah, I knew it was a thing. I knew it became a thing. That's like he had a big ass buzz from that and then disappeared. But then he got more buzz because it's like, oh shit, O'Hara had a good fight with Teller, but he lost.
I think that was after the fact.
Yeah, of course. So that's what I'm saying. He got the buzz with Floyd and then it dropped because he ain't do nothing with it. Then it came back after the Teller fight because he looked fairly,
I mean, when.
Damn, so Floyd made him famous.
Damn. No, I was going to say, hold on. 6 years. I'm trying to see this shit.
I know his reach is crazy. He's fought and beaten some decent fighters. He's 31, so he's not that old. You know what I'm saying? He's been in there with Teller, which people's opinion of Teller is obviously changing now because that's what fight fans do. what have you done for me lately? But he fought Prime Taylor that was 22-0, and he didn't get stopped. You know, it was a unanimous decision.
This was literally months before the Taylor loss.
Months before, so right. It would have been perfect for him to beat Taylor. He would have kept blowing.
I sent it to the pre-pro.
No, I know. I'm not going to share it. That's someone else's video. And then, you know, I mean, how many minutes is it long?
Like a minute and a half.
Oh, shit. I mean, it's so popular. I don't want them to, you know what I'm saying? They got 2 million views on it. I ain't even trying to get into all that. Actually, I'm saying Taylor, bro. Yes, it was Taylor. Taylor stopped him. Oh, my God. I'm saying Taylor, but looking at the catalog, Taylor stopped Davies. Oh, shit.
And Catterall couldn't. Just, you know.
Yeah. But damn, he did beat Derry Matthews. Who else did he beat that I know? These are all domestic fights that he's had. Like I said, he's only fought once in Germany. Everything else has been the UK. So after the Derry Matthews fight, which is what earned him the Taylor fight, he loses to Taylor by knockout, comes back, gets a few wins versus no one I know, and then loses to Catterall, who I just had Richardson Hitchens on the show yesterday, and he said Catterall is a bum. And I'm like, champ, like, you a fighter. Obviously, you could say that, but, like, you don't really think he's a bum, right? Like, he's like, no, he's a bum. I'm like, damn. He like, bro, anybody that loses 3 rounds to Linares at this stage, they a bum. I'm like, damn. He talking Greek, bro.
So
you ain't see that interview.
Nah.
But it's gonna get clipped.
You ain't follow up? Because I'm not being funny. Like you said, he's a fighter. I would want to know who he considers to be like a step above, right?
Well, he basically, I mean, I don't know if it was all in that same sentence so that it's actually connected, but in the conversation, he made it clear that the top is the top and the rest is not. You feel me? And he ain't saying he had the top, but he is saying something that it's stuck in my head, Danny. He only got 16 fights. It's true. Like, you that good with 16 fights. Like, motherfuckers got developing. They developed. Like, don't get me wrong. Shakur was more fast-tracked than Hitchens. So Hitchens is getting more development than Shakur. Shakur's development came in the amateurs, but, I mean, Devin got a shitload of development. You know what I'm saying? He got a point. He got a point, but he got to keep fighting the way. He got to keep matching his
I think it's two
personality
things to that, right?
in the ring.
I think it's 2 things to that. First thing, you know, he had the Olympic.
Ooh.
He had the Olympic.
This is why Danny needs to work the second shift. Wasn't you at that sparring session?
And there was 2.
So were you at both or just one?
I was at the second one.
Which I'm going to assume you believe was favorable to DHP. Because he says he did admit that there's one. Oh, shit, this is the transgender boxer. This is crazy. How you just pop up on the timeline? That's crazy. That's a woman, bro. That's a woman turned man right there with the beard. You don't care?
No, I mean.
No, I get you. I guess not everybody's thing, but I'm just shocked, like, the way he's built.
It just threw me off. Like,
yeah, right? He don't look like a girl. I took it off, though. You ain't got to be out. Yeah,
no.
I'm good. Nah, you good. Champ is all good. I seen you get all flustered and shit.
Whoa. Just threw me off, that's all. But caught me off guard. It was like seeing a football game on the TV. I'm like.
So, yeah, we was talking to the sparring session with Hitchens, and he was honest. He's like, yo, there's only one time where he got the better. He ain't say, like, oh, he beat me up. He got the better. Mm-hmm. And that was, he's like, yo, that I had just got off the plane the day before. Not day of, day before, and went and sparred the next day. But he said after that.
Did he say where that took place?
Nah. Okay. I mean, that's why, you know, every now and then you got to pop in via Zoom. Because I forgot you was there. And he was, bro, he was going all in. That's going to be nice. I know Jemmy going to do nice with that, with the shorts. That shit, bro. I'm like, wow, a pussy? He like, bruh, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, whoa, okay.
Yeah, but no, again, what I was saying was that before you brought up the sparring was that, you know, he did have the Olympic route. He was representing Haiti.
Yep.
So I think that helps with some of your development and experience. And to be quite honest with you,
Trigger something.
To be quite honest,
because you said Haiti, he said Tio fought for Honduras. He believes those are the 2 title shots he'll get this year. One of the 2. He claims he's going to be a champion.
He think he's going to get one of those 2 fights?
No, he says it's either of them. He says, I'm going to be a champ in 2024. Is either Tio or Devin, whoever's going to step up to the plate. He says he thinks he'll get it with Tio first, not because Devin wouldn't take it. He never insinuated that, but more because he's like, yo, ain't he fighting Jermaine Ortiz? So, you see, he might give me a shot. You feel me? Because he's like, look, he went through a whole spiel like, look, he don't really got options, making it seem like Tio don't really, he even went as far to say, like, Tank ain't going to fight him. You feel me? So, you know, he never said Shakur wouldn't fight him. But he might be right. Like, if you keep tanking his weight, you keep Shakur in his weight, the only fight for Tio now is Devin, because Devin and Ryan seem to be deep in negotiations. That's going to happen. Obviously, I'm saying the only fight for Tio now is Devin because I believe that, well, Devin and Matisse, because I believe Devin will beat Ryan, not because Ryan is in the fight. If Ryan wins, then he's obviously an option for Tio.
So the second thing that you got to consider with that is that, truth be told, I would say as a whole, as a boxing community or boxing fans or boxing public, I would say that most of us that truly watch the sport, you know, were pretty upset that he was so inactive throughout his time at Mayweather Promotions. At least I know I was.
But it was poor management. Remember, now he's with Keith Conley, same manager as Alicia Baumgartner, same manager as Edgar Berlanga, same manager as Sergey Derenchenko, who was scheduled to be on this card. Guess versus who? We missed out on a fun fight.
No, I told you it was supposed to be him and
Rob Montgomery, bro. What's his name? He got like a nickname we all know, bro.
Nah, it was him and
Oh, Dan has Montgomery scheduled.
Okay.
Ooh, Dan just took it off, but that's because I refreshed my schedule. I had an old page here for like 10 days. I promise you, Sergey Derenchenko was matched with
I thought it was
that dude, Roddy Rod Piper or some shit. Like, his name is like Roddy Rod. He's trained by Henry Garcia, the trainer of
Roddy Piper, a WWE guy?
It's something like that, bro. Like, his legit name is like a nickname.
I'm pulling him up. I thought he was fighting somebody else.
Last name for sure is Montgomery.
I thought I didn't want to say it. I wanted to pull it up first because maybe he's already fought him and I'm just tripping. I thought, but I'm gonna just say it anyway. I thought he was scheduled to fight Toriano Johnson.
No, I ain't see that.
Okay.
That's him, Roddy the Legend Montgomery. That's him. I'm telling you, I had an old page that I hadn't refreshed, so I had Dan's schedule there, and it was Derevyanchenko, and I was so mad when I seen that because I know Derevyanchenko allegedly pulled out with injury, but I don't know if he's pulling out for a bigger fight.
I'm trying to
we missed that fight. I'm telling you, that would have been a decent fight.
I knew he was on
I don't even know if fucking Derevyanchenko could have stopped that dude. I'm telling you. He said lightning rod. Oh, man.
Yeah,
but, yo, speaking of lightning, Tony Lewis.
He ain't never fought him. Oh, no, he did fight him way back in the day. Okay.
Who fought him?
Nah, Toriano. That's why. Bro.
Fought Rodney?
Nah, I'm talking about Sergey.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
Way back in the day. Yeah. Bro, then maybe. Bro, I'm telling you, Toriano was on this card for sure. Maybe it wasn't against Sergey, but maybe they had him on a different fight, but he definitely was on the card.
I'm kind of interested in this Golden Boy card, man.
I told you, remember yesterday off air, I was like, damn, I waited to the last minute, but you know, I think when they first announced it, I was kind of like intrigued about it, and you know, like you and Oscar kind of best friends now, so I'm like, maybe I could.
wish I fucked up too. They told me to hit him so we could get an interview in the new year, and I'll be forgetting. But
I mean,
do.
It's only the 3rd day of the new year.
I do have a lot of interviews scheduled, so let me get to that for you guys really quick. Let me just pull up our Patreon page to tell you who you can go and ask a question for. If you're a Patreon or a YouTube member, you have, obviously the ability to come to our community page and drop all these individuals a question. So it looks like we're scheduled to have Jack Catterall one of these days. You know how show business is, so no exact date. Just know that he's coming on. Get your question in before it's too late. Let me just show these real quick. Anyway, yeah. Jack Catterall. We're also getting, it's Fredrick, right? How do you pronounce this? Look. Fredrick?
Yeah, Patty McCory?
No, where you see Patty, bro?
Yeah, I mean, you know, you make it into a patty.
Okay.
Fredrick McCory.
Yeah, like Craig, but Pad, right? That's how I thought. No?
Fredrick McCory. Fredrick? No?
I don't know. But anyway, Berlanga's opponent, McCory. So my UK dudes, my Ireland dudes, we definitely need you. Give me some good questions here. Remember, say, hey, it's
Danny from Chicago.
Why would I paused because I was looking for like an Ireland name. The only one that came was Jesse, and I'm like, that's so regular, right? Because it's Jesse Jesse Quigley. Oh no, it's Jason Quigley. Fuck, I was thinking Jesse Brinkley. Or is his name also Jason? Fuck. But we're gonna have Berlanga's opponent, Lorenzo Medina, the Giant Killer. We're gonna have him back on the show. And
he got
today, Lorenzo's on an MVP card again. Today, we're going to have Jersey Vargas, the Gorilla. Mayweather son, first ever Dominican Mayweather son. Let's fucking go. Let's get out that box, man. Let me show y'all what he looked like so you won't never forget it. You feel me? There's sparring on the YouTube channel. It'll be published whenever Canas gets around to it. But go check out Jersey Vargas. We're going to have him on the show today at 4:30. And we're going to get his story, man. How the Dominican end up in Vegas signed to Mayweather Promotions.
Yo.
We also going to have Angelo Leo. I'm sorry. I don't want to lose track of this. We're also going to have Angelo Leo Thursday, I think.
Shout out to Jamel Heron in the chat once again. He was tuned in
Jamel, man, I hit you up on DMs.
Can we get an interview?
I'm trying to, get you on. You feel me?
Is Jamel like the many others in this sport that only interview with women? I think we need to hire a woman, bro.
Nah, bro, listen. When I started with a woman. You think these dudes ain't ahead of me, I'm ahead of them. It's just the girl that I got, she couldn't take the heat. This shit is for, thick-skinned motherfuckers.
Yeah, but you said you got a husky girl, right?
But she couldn't take the heat.
No, for sure. But I'm saying, we got to hire.
Bro, I was husky. I took the heat. I was big than motherfucker. I look at pictures of me back then, and I'm like, holy shit.
No, for sure. I'm just saying, I feel like the guys that are only interviewing with they coming for the look. So I'm like, we got to get a pretty woman to come on the show.
Wow, you wilding now.
I'm
live.
You.
He said that shit live.
Bro, I'm saying there's people out there that only interview with women. I'm not going to get canceled, bro.
You're literally saying you can only hire let's just move on, champ.
Because you're not listening. I'm telling you that the guys that do interview, they only do it with
pretty women. So you're telling us to hire a pretty woman so we could get the interview.
That we can't get, yeah.
So you're saying that if we don't hire a pretty woman, we won't get it.
Yeah. I mean, the guys are literally only doing the interviews with pretty women, bro. It's that they have a type.
He said y'all need a honey on the show. We need a Molly. That's what the thing is that you got. I don't just want eye candy.
No, we don't.
Yo, that's why my co-host was the best. The boxing diva actually knew boxing. I gave her that name too. She ran with it, never give it back. But
you supposed to run with it?
She knew her shit. Like, she had a father that really brought her up in the sport. She knew her shit. She had her contacts, but you feel me? It can't just be about looks. You gotta know what you talk. You gotta be able to get in that kitchen and cook. You feel me? But anyway, going back to it, if you want to ask a question to any of the potential guests that we said we're gonna have on, head on over to our Patreon page or our members. Remember, if you're a member supporting TBV like Modern King, head on over there, man. Drop a question. Say your name, where you from. Former champ Angelo Leo is actually back on Pro Box, I think on the 31st. Bro. Shout out to Pro Box, keeping so many motherfuckers busy, bro. My boy Ezekiel is back, and he on a Pro Box card on the 17th. Yo, Gary, stop fucking playing. Give me my interview.
He dropped the ball, and he know it.
Who?
Angelo. We gonna talk about when he on the show?
I mean, I don't think he dropped the ball. I remember what you said, that there was another offer out there for him, but he busy. He just got that win, picked up a WBA strap on Pro Box. Granted, it ain't no DAZN. It ain't no Top Rank. But he picked up a strap. He won. He increased his ranking. Now he active. He just fought. Google him. He just fought. He going to be back January 31st. He ain't make no mistake. Yeah, the money ain't the same. Yeah, the exposure ain't the same, but you showing them that you ain't the same, that you value more than what they tried to value you at. And I don't know what Danny's talking about. It's not like he talked numbers with me. I'm just saying, when you take control of your career and you get active, what's going to happen now? You was offering me that 2 fights ago. Now I got 2 more fights, picked up a strap, and I'm active. And I'm on TV. Now, granted, again, it ain't ESPN, but I'm active. He's worth more today than he was yesterday, especially with a WBA strap, whatever version it was. Alex will hit me.
But all I'm saying is, bro, and you know this to be true, when it come to big money, you feel me, you may not always have it to spend. So it's like, I may have the bread to go buy a car cash out the lot today. I may not have that same money 6 months from now. So you talking about spin the block 6 months from now, when now the interest rates then gone up. Now the prices.
But his value went up too. So maybe that spot that was offering him something, because I don't want to say unless it was out there. Maybe they not interested, but someone else is, like DAZN
that is
or
fair.
PBC or Top Rank might be interested now because he's active.
That is fair. It's just like like I tell some of these guys that are siblings in the sport. I'm like, look. And it happens all the time, I'm like, look, first deal, cool. Make that about family. The next deal, the next deal for you. You get what I'm saying? So it was like, damn, bro, you had the Mayweather, and then they came, and, I just want to see him do good. That's
totally off topic. I just got a message from my man, Coach Xavier Miller in the UK. He should be in town Thursday. He's coming in for the
O'Hara Davies?
He's coming in for O'Hara Davies fight, but I wanted to show this because I fell in love with his heavyweight from a boxing standpoint, for all you fucking weirdos. And it's only a pad video, but I did send our dude, Jimmy! Get your ass over there. Look at this guy. I hope this guy don't got music on this shit, but look at this heavyweight, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, that shit looks sped up, and it could be
sped up. You hating on him?
Champ, it could just be the way the video's edited.
He rolling with shit. He catching shit. I'm like, whoa.
So hold on.
Big man ain't slow.
Is he?
No, he ain't James Toney.
Is he the white? No.
No, he ain't. He Armenian, but he ain't moving like my dude. Stop playing. He ain't moving nothing like Medina, and he got a bigger gut, but he impressing me. I like what I see based off this, so I'm sending our correspondent into the gym to learn a little more. And shout out to Coach X. Hopefully this guy pans out. The heavyweight division is a beautiful division. It's popping right now. So hopefully his heavyweight pans out. His name is, let me get back to that. The heavyweight's name is,
What we got? What we got?
fucking hell. Oh, it doesn't say right there. What does that even say?
Vergil Ortiz.
That's him. That's him. Let me see, do we got some sparring up here? We can sneak peek.
Yo, shout out to Robert Merriweather in the chat as well.
That's the dad or the son?
That's a good question. I think
Pops, man, text me, man. What the fuck?
I think it's the I mean it says the son. It shows the son, but I think that might be dad on the channel. I don't know. He got my number though, so if you want to text me.
Yeah, he got my super. Text me, man. What's up? What y'all got cooking? What's up with Robert Merriweather Jr.?
There was something I wanted to bring up. Oh, what you trying to do Saturday for these fights? Trying to go to the Garden?
I mean, if that's where you want to go, you know me.
I wouldn't mind going.
The issue is like just being sure that we gonna do it. So then I'm you know what I'm saying? Cause you know that's
mentally
a whole
preparing.
Yeah, cause you know that's a whole project type shit over there. Like preparation wise, we need that hour, that cushion. But we'll talk off air. It's all good. I'm certainly into doing it over there. I'm doing the car regardless. So like, if you into doing it, and you prefer to do it over there, then yeah, I'll do it that way.
Yeah. My man's that came. Actually, you met him. My guy that came to the mansion in San Diego when we was out there with David.
Damn, that's fucking crazy, bro. Why Dev don't give you this? How he gonna leak the DMs with Ryan and don't get it to you, man?
Bro, he posted it on his story. The fuck? You think he's sending me like whatever he posts on his story before he posted on his story?
What is this?
It was his response, I guess, to that video.
Oh, because he said Floyd can't save you to the video for being with Floyd. And Ryan said, cry me a river. That's only funny to me because y'all know I got that sound bite. That's my shit.
We just talking about it the other day. Remember, I'm like, yo, is this Justin Timberlake on the phone?
Yeah.
Yo, cry me a river
I got that
ass?
sound bite from motherfuckers.
Yeah, it's the father.
This for all the little crybabies that call in. I used to play that hardcore. That's what's up, though. This fight really fucking gonna happen.
You look like a motherfucker that used to listen to JT back in the day.
Oh, Justin Timberlake?
Yeah.
What?
For sure.
What was that one he had with 50?
Bro,
they killed the world.
Nah, you know, it's funny. I discovered Justin. Justin's a huge part of why I'm a sports fan today, I swear to God.
How?
Pulling off Janet's top at the halftime show.
Oh,
bro,
I remember that.
That was the first ever Super Bowl I ever watched.
And that wasn't planned.
No, and I'll never forget it. Super Bowl 38, it was the Panthers and it was the Patriots. The shit, I want to say, took place in Tampa, and the Patriots won 32-29 or some shit. That was the first Super Bowl I ever watched as a kid, and I ain't stopped watching them since. Shout out to JT. Shout out to JT. But phone lines are open.
Shout out to the Florida team, man. Keem like, yo, let me go to the pro box. That's what we talk about, man.
Next thing you know, Keem and Vega gonna be, instead of doing like rock, paper, scissors, they gonna be doing sparring. Sparring for the fight. Is you going or am I going?
Yo, look at the chat. I mean the DMs. What you think? I know you gonna. He don't really like shit, but
I mean,
I'm asking for no reason. I'm asking for no reason. This dude is the Grinch that stole life, not just Christmas.
That's not true.
Danny, you don't like nothing. But what you think of those? For the announcements of the winners.
You said check the TBV DMs?
Yes.
All right, I'm in the TBV DM.
With the graphic designer.
Okay.
Shout out to Alex Vega. Leo is ranked number 9. And after 2 years out and 1 Pro Box win, he won that WBA strap. It's actually a WBA North American Continental Featherweight belt.
You said with Alex Vega?
No, the editor.
Oh, the editor.
Damn, my man got an injury already. Okay, so the heavyweight I showed you has already sparred Frazier Clark, Dillian White, Chisora, etc. He's a serious talent, and he's only 21. Salute. All right, getting back to the card. Obviously, O'Hara Davies is going to be fighting Ishmael Basuro. I know O'Hara is not very popular here in America outside of the Mayweather stuff, so this is what he looks like. This is his Instagram for those that are not hip to him. He's here in Vegas already, Danny, training in the fucking UFC facility, bro. BS.
Bro, nah.
Look how long his arms are, though. That's the advantage he's going to have over some.
I'm not going to lie. Now that I've been there.
I don't like this pad work, though. What the fuck? Look at that. You seen that double left hook? What? Look at the double left hook. Bat, bat. Hey, coach, that was a triple right there. No. I don't like that left hook. Look at that. Come on, that's not it, man. I hate this pad work that ain't real pad work, bro. Okay, I see the pullback. Look. It's restart. Look at it. Come on, you see that shit?
Only thing I could
that
say.
Was like a pity pat.
Only thing I could say to that is, some guys feel like they don't want to put out too much. But yeah.
But he is taking on Ishmael Basuro.
Ismael Barroso?
Oh, it's Barroso?
Isn't it?
I don't know, bro. Does he got a...
Yeah, Ismael Barroso.
Does he even have a Instagram?
I mean, if you're spelling it out the way you pronounce it, probably not. But if you spell his name right, he might actually have a Instagram.
Well, that's who O'Hara's fighting. We'll see.
He has a whopping 3,006 Instagram
Send
followers.
that to me. Look, he got some spawn. Send that to me.
Bro,
Send that to me.
Nah, he ain't uploaded on this one since 2015.
Send it to me anyway. Yo, it's a common theme with this card. That's so funny. Useless information that Ness knows. That fighter on this card has an Instagram that he hasn't posted on since 2015. There's another fighter on this card that has an Instagram that they haven't posted since 2013. If you can answer who the second person is, you win a free shirt today.
Can I answer it?
But you paying the shipping, not me. What?
Can I answer it?
What? No.
Why?
Because you're cheating. The fuck?
Nah, I'm not looking up the Instagram. I'm going to just guess by looking at the card. Look, I'm on Dan's schedule.
Bro, it's not fair. Someone needs to win a shirt. This guy.
Well, if I get the answer wrong, then that's...
How about if you get the answer right, then you give the shirt away?
And if not, then you guys, it's process of elimination. So I am going to guess that Ndong Denny hasn't posted on his Instagram.
Look at Timboski. Yo, what, Timboski, you got to admit the pad work looks bad, bro. Like, don't be mad. He said taking the piss. The double left hook looks bananas. The double left hook looks bananas. It was too pity pat. It's not going to do nothing. You need a fucking... Ha! What the fuck? It's called a check left hook. You supposed to check a motherfucker. How you going to check a motherfucker with...
So was it Ndong Denny?
No.
Oh, okay. So process of elimination.
Fredrick Lawson. It's too late. You fucked it up for everybody.
I mean, you fucked it up.
No,
you
took a guess, so it's over.
Motherfucker, it was 8 other names, 7 other names.
Did you send that?
10 other names.
Did you send that?
Send what?
Oh,
Oh, yeah, I sent that shit. Ben sent that shit. If you was on point, you would have known that shit.
Damn. So is he sparring without headgear? Oh, man. Oh, he wilding out here. Hey, yo. But this like 7 years ago, but he's sparring with no headgear. He on some Tyson Fury shit.
Bro, it's a dude that's around these Vegas gyms. And I think he's about maybe like
this is
super middle light heavyweight type, and that's his thing. If you invite me to spar, you have to be okay with me sparring with no headgear.
Whoa.
And, bro, the shit's insane. Like,
Does he got any fights?
yeah.
No. He do?
Yeah, he got fights.
Oh, because I thought he was just one of them tough dudes. That's Ishmael Basuro, who we just showed. Barroso, who we just showed sparring, and that's going to be who O'Hara is taking on. Again, Arnold Barbosa, I guess you have to be a guy that is like watching Top Rank, and maybe, you know, he hasn't fought the sexiest name, so we'll screen share Barbosa. We've also interviewed him, but, you know, there's some casuals. This is Barbosa. That's his Instagram, as you can see, Arnold_Barbosa_ Jr. Go ahead and give him a follow.
And I know Ness has been pronouncing the names alike, but Barroso and Barbosa are actually no relation. You know, there's people that are like, yo, is Barroso, is Ishmael Arnold's uncle? I'm like, no.
Bro, somebody said, like, oh, is Devin the middleweight? Triggered me from yesterday's interview. Yo, you guys got to go check out my Richardson Hitchens interview. It's on YouTube. It's on iHeart. It's everywhere that you can find the Boxing Voice. But don't forget, we do 2 shows a day, so you probably missed that one because it's the second show. Interview was fire. I was bringing it back up because he went all into the Tank, Devin, and weight situation. All in. All in. Like, yo, depth 165 is crazy. I'm like, champ, you almost making it sound like you want a rehydration with that. He's like, no, not me, because I could get up that high if I want to. I ain't never, but if I want to, I can.
Now, when they say they ain't never, like, how often
do they get weighed in?
On fight night. Bro, because let me tell you, I know you've been in I've been in plenty of locker rooms, small shows, pay-per-views, alike. I've never seen that. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know. Very interesting. I know HBO, I think, used to do it, right? Back in the day.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
They fire, though. It was just a one word.
Yeah.
But, fire.
Saludos, Vic. What it do? What you was asking, player?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I know HBO, right? Didn't HBO used to do fight night weights back in the day?
Yeah,
some of their
that
shows?
was a big Jim Lampley thing, man. So you know, he had pool. Remember, he even got to do a show.
And for all
2 shows.
For all these geniuses that keep saying, oh, that's why we need to go back to same-day weigh-ins, you know, there's, like, people with medical degrees that deem same-day weigh-ins to not be safe, which is why they went away from the same-day weigh-ins to fucking begin with. So, you know.
Basuro. Es surro.
Barroso, motherfucker. They're saying you keep saying basuro because that's so close to garbage to basura.
Oh, but so it's Barroso.
Barroso.
Oh.
That's why the R is before the S in his last name.
Barroso.
Yo, shout out to Ness.
Barroso. We got it now, bruv. It's all goody. Then he gets so excited. All right, so we covered Barroso.
Now we got
I said it wrong again.
main event of the evening, Virgil Ortiz Jr.
Yo, Virgil, man. I mean, look, we just trying to make sure he makes it in the ring. We got to make sure he actually weighs in and looks healthy. That's where a lot has gone wrong for him.
I got to wait till Saturday night till he actually in the ring.
Bro, actually, I'm so glad we're talking about that because one of my favorite Instagram shout-out punchlines, look at this shit.
That shit was fucking hilarious.
Look at this shit.
No, I already know.
Bro, I honestly, I want to get to 1 million, but this kid's got to get to 1 million because he is just too funny. He's just too funny. He I don't know, like, dudes that have these type of fucking meme pages, like, do you just got memes on deck? Waiting? Like, how do you come up with this shit?
Nah, for sure. I feel like that shit a job, bro.
Bro, on deck. Look at this shit, bro. Look at this shit. This is, he says, Oscar.
If Virgil pulls out again.
Yo!
And it's a video of Stone Cold Steve Austin beating the
shit out of Vince McMahon. And it's like, yo, if Vince McMahon was Virgil and Stone Cold was Oscar, that's what would happen because, yo, you keep pulling out, you son of a gun. Like, first you ain't get a title at 40. Then you ain't get a title at 47. Motherfucker, we've invested in your career in 2 separate divisions, got you the title contention twice.
In 2 divisions.
In 2 divisions, and this shit happens. Now we at 54 with it. If you
Took you
pull out,
home.
motherfucker, we killing you.
We done took you home. We done put you on the pay-per-view shows.
Bruh.
You mother...
That shit was so
Yo, shout out to you
hilarious.
for knowing who Vince McMahon is.
No, I'm WWF. Y'all WWE.
Nah, I went through the... Bro, true story. True story. I thought it was going to be a natural progression. I thought WWD was coming next. Because they went F, then E. I'm like, oh, WWD is going to come next. I'm thinking they going backwards in the alphabet. Oh, man. Shout out to... Who was I watching back then? Rikishi, Booker T.
Booker T.
Definitely.
Bro, I'm older than you, bro.
The
My
Rock
shit
with
was
hair.
Ultimate Warrior. You ain't going back that far.
Nah.
See? Ultimate Warrior has to be the best. I think nobody's been bigger than Ultimate Warrior since The Rock. With the people. With the people. You know, because Hogan turned heel, so, you know, he was always, he was big. He was huge, but he turned heel. But, like, The Rock had the people.
Yeah, he did. But
and so did the Ultimate Warrior.
Bro, I came up when Cena hit the scene.
Yeah,
I was
Cena, out by then.
Bro, you know, Cena, he exposed The Rock. And I feel
I was out by then. That's all choreographed. By then, I already knew.
Nah, that shit wasn't choreographed, bro.
Knock it off. By then, I was an adult, and I'm like, hold up, wait, this shit fake? No, I'm done with y'all.
They got The Rock talking about that, bro. That shit was not choreographed. How?
So they really fought?
Nah, the
beef probably wasn't choreographed,
bro,
but that shit was fight was choreographed like a motherfucker.
No, of course that you know that's all show business. I'm talking about the actual beef. Like somebody told Cena like, yo, look, The Rock wrote notes on his hand. So Cena go out there and like he starts spitting. You know, he used to make shit rhyme and shit. And then he pointed out the fact that he had shit on his hand. And then Cena pulled, you know, he stayed with the wristbands all over his arms. And he like, see, I don't need no notes. And like the whole fucking arena's like, oh. And, you know, a lot of people within the business felt that he shouldn't have done that because, like, oh, The Rock's, you know, he's one of the greatest. Like,
he is. Look how far he's gone.
Pretty much like, oh, he can get away with that, even though it's frowned upon. You get what I'm saying? Like, he's earned the right to do that. And other people was like, shit, it ain't no right to do that. And, you know, he did the right thing. But
yo, Macho Man Randy Savage was a bum. Macho Man Randy Savage. Them dudes used to be juiced out the gills, bruh. Macho Man's motherfucking veins, bruh. He had me chasing veins in the gym, not knowing
that
whatever the fuck he was doing wasn't regular.
Each vein was a different shot he was putting in his ass.
Yo, Mean Gene. Nah, I used to love wrestling until I realized this shit was super fake. And I'm like, wait, I'm out of here.
Bro, it's funny because I watched it as a kid. I never went to a WWE show.
I had to take my son.
Till last year. And I got to go here in Vegas. And it was dope because I didn't even know Rey Mysterio had a son in the sport.
Oh, shit.
And they hate each other. So I got to see, like, them go at it and shit. And one thing I'll say, bro, their production is insane.
Nah, I mean, they're a fabulous company. Like, come on, bro. How many years? Look at how many generations,
and
bro.
You know what they do a great job at? I'm not even being funny. They do a great job at the arena on TV looking more full than what it truly is. Bro, the
event I went to was jam-packed.
So, bro, literally, the event I went to, there was so many open seating that I had to go back and watch WWE on TV for the first time in like 10 years. I was like, I have to see what this looks like on TV. Because I know what I saw in person. Bro, they were literally telling people, oh, no, upgrade the seats. You're going down there. Boo, 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 boo. And
that's always nice.
And I'm like, yo, this shit not half empty, but it was close to half empty. Bro, on TV, that shit looked jam-packed. It looked like there wasn't an empty seat in the house.
So
have you ever seen the ring announcer? Because you know their ring announcer is never in the ring. They're always like right outside of the ring next to the commentator's table.
I don't recall them, no.
It's a woman, and she is very, very good. She is very good.
Nah, who the fuck was the ring announcers back when I was watching? I'm sure Supermax, you gonna tell me. I feel like they had certain people, like certain wrestlers, and also wasn't the dude from the Undertaker? Not the Undertaker.
You're thinking of the commentary team.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about the actual ring announcer.
No, I don't know.
The one that announces them to the ring and the winner of the match. Somebody's gonna tell me the girl's name because she's really good.
Jerry Lawler.
Yeah,
That's
Jerry
who I was
Lawler.
thinking of, bruh.
Someone said Finkel, Howard Finkel.
But what's the other one, though, from back in the day? There was someone before Lawler.
Everybody's saying Howard Finkel right now. Jim Ross. I remember Jim
Ross. I remember him.
Oh,
I remember
cowboy
him.
ass.
Y'all funny. All right, enough with the memory lane. What we got here? So we talking Fredrick Lawson taking on Vergil Ortiz. I don't know anything about Fredrick Lawson, bro. I did some research. He's obviously lost via knockout to Charles Hatley, Juan Ruiz, and Kevin Bizier, which is a common opponent with welterweight Kell Brook. So Lawson, I don't know, what sort of test he's going to put up. His last fight was at 149 versus Esteban Villalobos. And, yeah, I mean, there's really not much information on Lawson. Like I said, even his Instagram, bro, like, look, 2013.
7 likes. Go ahead, give him a like. Ness.
No comments.
Give him the 8th like.
Look.
Is that Manny Pacquiao?
Cousin. Manny's cousin.
Okay.
That's not Boo Boy, that's Ooh Boy.
No, because look, his jacket, it looks like it says Manny Pacquiao on it.
I mean, smart thing to do if you're Philippine.
You stupid. You stupid.
Throw on a Manny Pacquiao jacket, call yourself a coach, you get a whole list of motherfuckers trying to sign up. But, bro, there's no info on him. I think he's brought in here to be tipped over, just so that
Virgil gets back.
Yeah, so he could go through the motions, man. So there's not much to say about the main event. Fredrick Lawson will have to, show up and show out. Other than that, he's here to be tipped over. We're going to go out to the phone lines, though. They open. Ness GTO at Ringwalk Danny on Instagram. The number to call, 1-425-569-5241. Press 1.
One time.
And Discord is available. Twitter Space is also available for you to call in. I'll be putting those links right now in the live chat here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. Have you subscribed already? Because we're trying to get to that goal of 188,000. No one can help us get there but you. So do me a favor, subscribe if you haven't already done so. Click the notification bell so you get notified every time we go live, because we go live multiple times a day. Definitely twice per day, 6 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 9 a.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Eastern. Today we'll have Jersey Vargas, the first ever Dominican signed fighter to Mayweather Promotions. He goes by the Gorilla, gets that work with our good friend.
I don't think that's true, bro.
Yes, he does.
I don't think he's the first Dominican.
Who the fuck did Floyd sign that was Dominican?
Isn't Delorme half Dominican?
Delorme is actually full Dominican, but
Okay.
claims Puerto Rican, so
All
they
right.
can have him. Both his parents Dominican. He was born in St. Martin, but raised in Puerto Rico.
St. Martin, the country?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's crazy. But this kid, he's Dominican, born in Curaçao, which is amazing. I can't wait for the story because my dad always talked about Curaçao, so I grew up wanting to go. And then me and my wife was going to go. Then I found out you got to, like, fly to one country and then fly to that one in them little planes.
Yeah.
You know. You seen how Alicia went out. I'm goody.
Pretty sure that was a private plane.
Them little planes.
Bro, speaking of this, totally fucking random.
Mm-hmm.
The only flight in the world that exists to Antarctica is a private jet, and it's like it allows regular people to buy a ticket on this private jet, and they take you down to Antarctica. Flies out of South Africa, and it takes you down.
Is it Antarctica? Isn't that fucking ice?
Yeah. But
so you're interested in that?
I mean, it's one of the.
Were you trying to get stationed in Alaska?
No.
I don't know. Some people into the snow. Like I never was interested in going to Aspen.
I'm definitely interested in going to Aspen.
Nah, man.
Yeah, Aspen is like.
I like my toes. You know what I mean?
So
keep them nice and warm.
Common misconception, if it's snowing, it can't be that cold. You get what I'm saying? Like it only could snow in a certain range of degrees of weather.
Oh yeah. So when snow on the ground, it's not cold.
So if it's snowing, it can't be that cold.
No,
now,
but you're in a mountain skiing, Danny. So there's snow on the ground
for sure
already.
It could be colder. It could be cold.
This man's crazy.
Nah, but look though, as somebody who's been, you feel me, snowmobiling and shit, like bro, that shit fire. I'd love.
Oh shit! Look at that,
I'd
yo!
love
I
to go to
love this
Aspen.
show. Look at my man Juno. Say, yo, I'm from Curaçao. What's the kid's name? Jersey Vargas. That's amazing. You guys are so amazing. I love it. Fucking international, baby. All the way in Curaçao. What's the probability of being live and someone from over there?
Can I tell them about?
That's insane.
Tell
them. Hell yeah, bro.
So I'm in
God's
Chicago,
blessings.
right? I'm in Chicago, right? 2 separate occasions. It was actually back-to-back days. I go to Walmart real quick, pick something up, and a dude sees me, and I got my TBV hoodie on, and he like, yo, I like the hoodie. And I look at him, he's like, bro, I've been listening for like 5-6 years. I'm like, oh, shit. And I'm just at fucking Walmart, right? Then I go visit my godparents, right? Boom, pull up, see them, have dinner with them. And my godmother like, baby, don't go. My brother, he's on the way. He wanna talk to you. I'm like, the fuck? So I'm thinking like, oh, I ain't seen her family since I was a jit. Like, it ain't nothing more to it. And he pull up. He's like, bro, I fucking listen to you guys every day. He works at a trash plant, like so waste management, but not like picking up the trash. He, you know. So he's like, bro, I never could call in because of work, but he's like, I have you guys in my ear the whole fucking time.
Salute,
I've been
champ.
watching Ness. He said, I've been watching Ness since he was rocking with the dude in the wheelchair way before you. And I'm like, nah, for sure. He's like, New Jersey Ness. And I'm like, yeah, for sure. So, this shit was just fire to, this shit hit close to home.
No, bro, my daughter calls me and she's like, Dad, why there's a kid in my school that listens to your show? I'm like,
I want to
damn.
know how she found that out, right? Because it's like, I feel like unless she walked and heard your voice while the dude was listening.
I got to ask, maybe it was some merch.
Could be some merch. But to me, that's interesting because it's like, all right, cool, I'm on the show. You could point me out, but for your daughter, your daughter's, your daughter. Nobody knows what she look like. So it's just like, how would he know or she know that, it's a small world, bro.
Word.
Small world.
It's a blessing, though. I love it. I love it. Seriously, man. But phone lines are open. If you want to call in, the number to call, 1-425-569-5241. Press 1 time. Let me get to these super chats here. Remember, there are scheduled guests, so go ahead and head on over to our community page or our Patreon page and ask those guests a question. We got Modern King Boxing, $2 super chat with the red super sticker. Thumbs up. Reminding you guys to go ahead and hit that thumbs up if you haven't already done so. Help us out. We also have up next Ronnie from Phoenix. What's up, Ronnie? Where you been at? Feel like I haven't heard him call in a minute.
It's been a minute for sure.
Yeah, damn. Did you get a new job, a new position? Shit switched up, champ. Where you at? We got Ronnie who says, good morning, S and Danny, always holding it down with the boxing glove emoji. We got Raz Mataz, $5. Have you had a chance to look into Saul Sanchez title shot versus Jason Maloney for the WBO Bantam happening next week? Pacomia.
So I haven't been able to necessarily take a look at it.
818 stand up. And the new.
I have been in contact with Maloney's people. Obviously, I was out of town.
They invited you to sparring and me to sparring.
Yeah, I wasn't in town though.
Are they still here? You want the schedule that they sent me?
I just text Tony, so.
Okay. Yup. They've been in town too. You know, Jermaine gets here on the 20th.
Yeah, T.O., from my understanding, started camp for that fight last night.
I thought you was going to be there.
I mean.
Oh, some bullshit.
When I asked, my contact, what time is he pulling up, the answer was between 7 p.m. and 1 a.m.
Damn.
I shit you fucking not.
He's a night trainer.
So then I came back.
I mean, that's what Floyd used to do.
No, literally, I doubled back like 20 minutes later. I'm like, nah, bro, you was for real? He's like, nah, seriously. He's like, realistically, he's like, he'll be in here before midnight.
We got to go on a Friday then. Treese in Toledo, Ohio with the counter. No, this is old. Sorry. Baby Joker, what up? Good morning. First caller of the day.
Yo, can y'all guys hear me?
Loud and clear.
We hear you.
Shout out Virgil. Mexican got on boots. If you don't, Google that bitch. Fredrick Lawson. He has a common opponent with Jamal Charlo, right? With Charles Hatley.
Yep.
Got stopped by Hatley in the 10th and final round of their fight.
Virgil Ortiz about to put Fredrick Lawson in the motherfucking body bag. And those Canadian motherfucking pallbearers about to pick him up and take him back to Ghana.
Bro,
Danny, I'm impressed with your nose, bro. You broke down the notes and the scents from the toilet perfume. I bet you can tell what someone ate by sniffing a fart. God damn, you talk too much, Danny. You're great at deviating shit, bro.
Am I?
Hell yeah. You talk about fucking what time it's in Nova Scotia. Fucking how much sand is in Iraq? Nobody gives a fuck. God.
Why you acting like he bring up useless information?
Bro, two things I haven't touched on. So, but yet you've been able to mention 0 things that I've actually mentioned. So if I say so much useless shit,
I don't give a fuck about anything you mention.
Right, but yeah, you can't name nothing.
It's nothing to do with the topic, bro.
Right, bro, but you're just saying shit out your ass. Nothing you've said I've actually said. So,
bro, you're talking nonsense.
Okay.
Like you're great at deviating shit, and then the show becomes I don't know what the fuck we're talking about. Macho Man Randy Savage.
Yo, everybody watches fucking wrestling. Get out of here.
He's talking about when it snows, there's no ice on the floor.
Or watch it.
When there's ice on the floor, it doesn't snow. Man, what the fuck?
Not true. Listening is very essential.
How many sharks are in the ocean in Florida?
He pressed.
You feel me? He's so bothered.
Shit. Yo, Daddy. Y'all motherfuckers gotta smoke after, not during the goddamn show.
You're crazy. Tú estás loco, brother.
Oh, fuck. Have a great one, fellas.
Damn, he called just a fucking lie.
Just to troll you, bro. Just to troll you, bro.
I just wanted him to mention one thing I actually said. Just one.
The snow.
No. I didn't say that, though. That's why listening is essential. You talking about when there's ice on the ground, it can't snow. Bro, I just said if it's snowing, it cannot be that cold. You feel me? You're not finna send me no video where it's below 0 and it's a blizzard outside. You get what I'm saying? So, again, if it's snowing, it can't be that cold. That's a fact.
Up next, we got Holy Feels. Holy Feels.
Okay.
Holy Feels, going once.
2 times.
Hello.
What's going on, Boxing Voice? Happy New Year. Good morning to you.
Likewise, brother. Good morning. Right back at you.
Yo, the Baby Joker, he trying to get the Hater of the Month award? Didn't he already get the year?
Yeah, is that Danny don't know what's going on because, you know, he got to get back into the swing of thing. He missed a few days, but that's what's going on.
No, I know what's going on, but it's like...
No. People have purposely said they're going to make more of an impression since other people are winning awards undeservingly in the eyes of certain people.
So that's great. He called in to say how Danny gets off topic. Danny be saying irrelevant shit. The motherfucker didn't say one thing Danny said or talk about the topic.
He got under your skin.
No, but I'm just saying we need to come up if we're gonna do that. Like if we're trying to win awards, let's win the right ones.
Well, his is probably going for entertainer or hater.
No, but again, bro, you can't hate on something that ain't the case. You gotta hate on shit that's actually going on. So I think
that's how hate works. Like we thought Tip was hating because he was saying a good fight was a bad fight. Like hate usually works like that. There's no logic to it.
But the fight happened, right? What he's saying didn't happen. So I think we need to come up with a liar of the year. Or a capper. You know, you probably like Kappa, but liar or Kappa of the year, because that was one of the calls. You don't talk about the topic, but you can't name shit I actually talked about.
You don't want to make that award. See why people won like 5. He'll get that one. He never talks about the topic. You know that. But let me get to this caller. He been on hold. Holy Feels. What up?
No, y'all are good, man. I'm just calling and giving you guys your flowers, man. I'm a second shift dude, so you know I always got you guys in my ear throughout the work day. Appreciate what you guys do.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you for listening, brother.
Absolutely, man. You guys are the best ball duo in sports podcast history.
He said ball duo. Yo, I love that shot. That was funny. Shit, did we lose you, champ? The fuck? Danny, you hung up on him?
Nah, champ. I was waiting for him to keep going.
He probably at work. Balls came through. Like, didn't I tell you no earbuds?
Damn.
Davidian. In Jesus' name. He dropped off for sure. Davidian, you there?
You hear me? What's good?
What up?
What up? What's good, Danny? It's Attack Danny today. It's that day. Now I'm playing. I'm just excited. Just my man, Vergil Ortiz. That meme or whatever was funny though. That was on that dude's Instagram or whatever. But yeah, I can't wait to see my man Vergil. It's been a minute. I've been rocking with Vergil for a minute. Hopefully he better make weight. He better not pass out or nothing, but you know, it's health first. But he should be good. He had a higher weight, so I'm just excited to see this year and see the fights that fans want to see, whether you casual, hardcore, or you don't know ish about boxing. But just shout out to y'all for the interviews that you give us, and yeah, that's my call. God bless y'all. In Jesus' name.
Davidian. Salute.
Appreciate the call.
Don't forget, you can connect with us on Discord, Twitter Spaces, and the landline. J. Billy, what's going on?
Yo.
Right on time. Y'all got me?
Yep. Waiting for you to walk out. Situate yourself.
Yes, sir. Yeah, you already know. You already know the drill. I appreciate you, fam. I appreciate you. Shout out Ness. Shout out Danny putting in that motherfucking work. So, yeah, Ness, I wasn't able to tap in last night to the show, but I rewatched it, man. And how do you feel about the caping that Hitchens was doing last night? Because I understand caping, dog.
Why you coming at my mans like that?
Oh, see, Ness, man, you been acting real different, Ness. Ever since you've been hanging around them dudes, I'm not gonna say those dudes' names, but ever since you've been hanging around them dudes, you've been switching up. If you know what I'm saying.
I mean, we gonna keep listening.
Like how you told Trees last night.
We gonna keep listening to see where you going with this.
Talking, oh God, so he's talking about, Shakur's getting up in age. Shakur's getting up in age, man. He shouldn't be sparring too hard every day like that. He might just spar me once a week, but we're not really looking for Shakur. This dude is 26. What are we talking about, man?
Yeah, but that shit went over your head. I'm shocked that's what you chose to call in about.
All right, too. No, I'm just talking about Richardson Hitchens as a whole, just caping for dudes, caping for Tank. Oh, Tank a little smaller. He bigger than them. Why didn't Richardson talk about what way he comes in on fight night? Why didn't you ask him that, Ness? You should have asked him that. We need to know this now because everybody's getting on Dev because he came into the fight at 165. What do you come into the fight at?
Bro, you didn't hear the interview because he said specifically that he could get to the same weight if he wants to. And if he fought Devin, he won't need a rehydration or anything because he could get to that weight. He just chooses not
I'm asking, but he didn't say what way he rehydrated to. Did he? Because I didn't hear him say that. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Since he's speaking on what weight Dev comes in the fight at, what weight do you come in at? He's talking about 165 is crazy, bro. You probably come in at 160. That's 5 pounds more. You feel me? Tank started at 130. Tank's too small. Dev started 5 pounds higher than him. So what are we really talking about?
Tank started at 126.
Tank. Okay, you're probably right. But he said 130. You wouldn't check him on that, but you checking me.
Because I don't need the check him. I don't need the check him
I understand.
When he's saying something that he's not right. Like,
fam.
So you just gonna let him lie?
You know what he said that wasn't. That's what I'm saying. But look, let me say this real quick, bro. He said Tank comes into the ring. His walk around weight is 147. Lie you fucking tell. That's cap. That's big cap. He don't walk around in no 147. We know that. We see that.
But that's crazy, man.
I understand. I understand the position that you're
crazy,
in.
yo.
Sometimes
these tank haters hate Tank so much.
I'm a Tank hater. I'm a Tank fan.
No, you a Tank hater. You a Tank hater, and you hate Tank so much that now you hating on Hitchens for having something to say about Tank, and you calling it protection. I mean, first of all, he misunderstood all that. But whatever, man. Jay Billy funny.
I mean, to be what's the word? Like
fair?
Devil's advocate.
Uh-huh.
I kind of asked you the same shit if you asked him. No, I kind of said the same shit. Not asked you, but I was like, bro, we talking about fight night weights when he's probably never weighed in on fight night. Like, that's not something that we see done. So it's just
I mean, it don't matter, though. I don't think that y'all don't understand that it don't matter. Everyone is still shocked. There's people I think that I interviewed that said, or a caller that said, yo, Dev should have never let that happen. He should have never let no one know that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
so what you gonna tell the commission? He literally told us that was the commission that requested that. So it's like,
why does the commission get to request that?
That's a question for the commission.
I mean, that's a question for his team, not doing the research to find out if it's even real, if it's even mandated. You know what I'm saying? What up, Venom? It's just the truth, dog. Somebody could tell you, don't go on green. You got to know the laws. Go ahead, Venom.
I mean, look, again, they had, lawyers and managers and people in place.
Yeah, for contracts, not for the commission.
No, not true. So, again,
all right. I mean, I ain't never seen, bro. I've never seen it. Is all I'm saying. Like Jim Lampley was a commentator with Pool on HBO that got motherfuckers to do same day weigh-ins. Like, there's nothing official that we could point to that gives us fight day weigh-ins. So it's like, I'm not buying that the commission has a rule. I'm buying.
I know for a fact that the commission has that same rule. So
what?
And theirs is even more. Not just do you have to weigh in the night of the fight, you have to make weight the day of the fight if you're a world champion, regardless if it's IBF, regardless of what belt you have.
Where you said?
Illinois.
And you have to make weight. What do you mean? The same weight again the day of?
No. You just have to hop on the scale, but you do have to re-weigh in the morning of. You can't be 10 pounds of what you weighed in the day before. So let's say you're a welterweight, limits 147, but you weigh in 146.5. You can't weigh more than 156.5 the morning of the fight.
In Illinois.
In Illinois. It don't matter what belt it is.
Yeah, that's why they don't get no championship fights probably. That's insane.
I mean, they've had
how the hell they gonna have a 10-pound rehydration clause per the commission? That shit is crazy. But go ahead, Venom. I'm sorry.
Yeah, y'all had to get y'all man fans out. I feel y'all. But it's time to get mines in, guys. So Emiliano, the pro debuter, that's first on the card. I think he's a 2-time national champ in Mexico. I don't know how much stock that has, and he's a 1-time champ in the U.S. But he don't train with he trains with Robert's team, but his trainer is Vergil Ortiz Sr. So Virgil brought him in from Texas. They all Texas born. So he a part of Virgil's camp.
He been fucking with him for a minute, right? Like 3-4 years type shit.
Yeah, I think the story that I heard was that kid he showed up to a Virgil fight and they took a picture, and ever since they just hit it off. So that's what I heard. But yeah, that kid he a puncher, he aggressive. He basically has the same style as Virgil. He is big.
Yep.
I didn't think he was that big. But as far as Virgil, man, I've been telling y'all about this Virgil. I've been dropping some gems in the Discord chat. Some Virgil gems. And y'all gotta do y'all research. I gotta do y'all film study. Gervonta was doing his film study on Virgil. Gervonta and Hitchens, they were both praising Virgil. So y'all gotta do y'all film study. Like, y'all better hope Virgil don't come in healthy, because if he does come in healthy, he really gonna take over that 154-pound division. Ain't nobody in that division, not named Bud, that's gonna be able to compete with Virgil in that division. He'll clear every single one of them out one by one.
Bro, people didn't even have Virgil beating Boots at 47. How's he gonna beat Boots at 54?
You say that.
I mean,
who's Boots at the
again,
end of the
all
day?
I'm saying is what I said. People didn't have Virgil beating Boots when they were at 47. If you disagree, are you saying that Virgil would be the favorite versus Boots? Because last I checked, Ennis is a champion, has that accolade over Virgil. Last I checked, Ennis is in his first division and became a champion in that first division, unlike Virgil that is in his third division as a professional.
It sounds good.
And has no titles.
It sounds good, but at the end of the day, Virgil has probably half the fights. And you already heard Floyd Mayweather say, just because you have a champion, that don't make you a star. Now, just because Gillian Waller put a battery in his backpack to make him at least a Philly star, that don't mean he the goods. You got Bud fans.
So you think he's not the goods from what you see?
No, I do think he is the goods. Me personally, no hater aside, I think he is the goods. I think him and Virgil at the top. But at the end of the day,
but you got Virgil there. You got Virgil at the top, sheerly off of eye test.
Resume's way better.
Yeah, but you can't put him at the top. Listen. His resume ain't good enough to put him at the top of the 54 or at the top of the 47. Because if we debating him being better than Boots is a champ in 47. Virgil never been.
Come on.
And then he's never fought at 54 to put him at the top of that division. So again, it sounds like you're going off eye tests.
No, belt is all politics. and you get positioned in certain ways.
It's politics, but Ennis didn't get his via politics, right? He got his via
email, exactly.
Via waiting and doing what he needed to do, fighting everybody that the IBF threw in front of him until they had no choice but to strip the world champion.
Okay, Virgil was actually supposed to fight a world champion. Stenonius. The only issue was health. You some things you can't predict.
Yeah, and I'm not discrediting him, but at the end of the day, you got to give credit to the guy that actually went through the motions to become a world champ. And he had an interim fight, so he was a champ. He got elevated because of Crawford.
Then you got to look at it like this, bro. You got to look at it like this, too. It's like, all due respect, the man is not 100%, you feel me? Or at least he hasn't been. So it's like you telling me, and I know this is going to be a reach, but it's like you telling me, yeah, bro, shit, my homie, he just got shot in the stomach 6 months ago, but, yo, he'll beat your ass. Boy, what? I'm finna go straight for your home. All body shots. All body shots.
Look, last I checked, Virgil, when we talk about Virgil, and Boots isn't even 154 pounder. Y'all brought him up, not me. So we talking about
no, but we know that Boots' legit quote is he will undispute 47, 54, and 60. That's his goal. Some people.
But didn't he say 47 first? So he still got a long way to go. He still got 3 more titles to pick up.
I mean, those will get picked up for sure. I'm just trying to say, when you say he's the top, it's like hard to say that. Like, you about to fight a dude Charles Hatley beat. Like, this is, does this fight, but does this fight tell us he's at the top, or does this fight tell us that his team is trying to see where he's at?
We already know he's at the top. This fight is just hoping us that he's back to where he was. We already know he's at the top.
So it sounds like you're saying what I'm saying. This is a fight to show his team that he is back.
Yeah, that's it.
So it's not a competitive fight. It's a fight to see where Virgil is.
Who said it was competitive?
I mean, I'm saying it's not a competitive fight.
I didn't say it wasn't either. Was or wasn't. I'm just saying.
So how could you be the top? That's what I'm saying. How could you be the top? You're not in a competitive fight, and you win a fight to show your team that you okay. Like, it's an assessment fight.
Answer this. How is he in the top 10 ratings then?
Because his promoters with the ring.
He ain't fighting for the ring belt. I think he ranked number 5, I think, for the WBA. I mean, come on, look, nice. All Virgil gonna do.
Champ, I just want you to know that your 2 favorite fighters you've been banking on and rooting for a couple years now, they, haven't proven everything that you've been saying. Ryan and now Virgil. Both of the 2 guys that you've been, backing haven't panned out. Just how is it alive? Ryan didn't pan out in the fight where he was supposed to.
Yeah, I got the fight wrong. You're right about that.
Yeah, but
I was predicting his whole career how he's going to be a bigger star, how he is a star, while you guys were all down.
Champ.
It's all good.
Stardom? We're talking skills. We're talking winning fights. We're talking titles. And here you go talking stardom. Like, I've given you free time, and we were only talking boxing. Now you want to talk stardom.
You want to make him bet Ryan ain't going to be a champion?
Not versus Devin Haney, my friend. He ain't gonna win that belt. He ain't gonna win that belt. He might get a chance. I don't know versus who.
I gotta go.
I hear you, champ. I hear you. I don't know who he gonna get a chance versus, but I highly doubt he gonna win that Devin Haney belt. You feel me? You feel me, C-Dub? C-Dub.
Yo, how are you?
You straight?
Straight. That's what's up, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Yo, hardcore shit, man. I was watching IFA Coogan, man, all the way back in the G. You know, you get me. Just following the heavyweight scene. You know, when AJ was young, Dave Allen, you know, the White Rhino, Fury, White, Dubois. You know, when it was popular. You know, when they thought Josh Kelly was about to be the next superstar. It was a young, brash, slick black fighter. You know, people said it was going to be the next AB. You know, that's what they were saying about O'Hara Davis, man, back in the day. And he just didn't pan out, man. He lost. He got whooped by Josh Taylor, and it seems like he just can't respectfully. It seems like he just hasn't met expectations. He's underachieved, you can even say, but he's still a warrior. He still can be a champion, maybe. It's crazy. Maybe if he can put it together, put a couple of more wins together, he could maybe be champion. So it can still be a light at the end of the tunnel. But I remember when it was like he is the next AB, and he turned out to be, kind of be like a dollar store AB, like so, or the UK AB. But it's kind of disrespectful because AB is a Hall of Famer, you know. So he got a little bit to do. His competition been subpar since. I don't even see him ranked on TBV. I'm on TBV website now looking at the rankings, and I don't see him ranked in nobody. So yeah, it's time for him to put it together. Maybe get that Ryan fight. Maybe.
Who are you talking about exactly? Isn't in ranked?
O'Hara Davies.
Nah, he's in the WBA, bro. I think he has one of them other straps, so they don't rank you when you got a strap.
Got you. So he got like one of them that they need to be. They need to be cleaning up. Okay. Virgil.
But that's why he's the mandatory. That's what he's literally in a fight with Barroso for some sort of eliminator, I believe. Let me look up.
Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, so I knew he was. That's why I was like he could string a couple. I knew he was like in line some kind of way. So yeah, that's why. Okay, now I see him. Now I was just overlooking him. I see him right there. He's at the 140. So yeah, he's number one. So it's amazing. If he does what he's supposed to do against this guy, it should be a KO. But I don't trust him, so I maybe just put a money line on my parlay.
You think O'Hara could knock out Barroso?
That's why I said he should, man. His pedigree and the fights that he's had, he should. But he's just going to be money line. That's the law. It's the money line. Vergil, I don't know why people are saying it's not a story. The story is, can he make it to the fight? Is he like this? I don't like. What's the bet on that? What's the odds on that? Can he make it? Can he make it to the ring? You know, he fucked up standing on his career. Had put him on the PBC list of being put on the shelf, but people ain't saying, "Oh, look at Vergil not making weight twice." So, you know, we need him to make up for that. We need him to. This will be a step in the right direction. This will be a step in being trustworthy, where the investors and the networks and the promotion will be willing to invest, because that's what they have to do. That you're going to not pass out doing weight cut. That you're going to, you know, make the weight. That you're going to make it to the ring. Like when they do the announcement, we need to. It's going to be. Can we hear his name announced? Like, that's the story. So he make it past that, man. He's going to get the KO. So he that's the lock. The KO maybe under 6, but if you just do the KO, man, that's a lock. And I got to keep my eye on Raul.
Even off the layoff, you think he coming back to a knockout? Don't he got like a year out?
Yes. Yeah. So does the other guy too. So if the other guy was maybe fresh and staying active, then I would say no. But he hasn't been staying active. The guy he's fighting, and he's been knocked out a couple of times. Yeah. So I think it's going to be a KO for him as well. The guy under the radar, Raul, I'm going to be looking out for him. He could be a nice little under the radar fighter. I think he gets a TKO on the parlay. You know, that's the parlay right there. Shout out, that's hardcore shit. You know, statue shit. You know, shout out TBV, smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. The zone. You know, it's a good step in the right direction for the zone, right? Then you got Top Rank coming along with the column and the better beef. So hey, man, they ahead. You know, PBC got to catch up. We in reality, man. Whoever doing what they supposed to do in the sport, that's who we gonna give credit to. You know, shout out boxing. Let's have another great year, like we had the best year in boxing ever in 2023. Shout out TBV, smash that like button, it's free. Do something with yourself.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. Tip Bellis.
Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, yo.
Man, Les, I told you before, man. We got to stop letting these dudes on the phone lines, man. The PBC Dub talking crazy. Listen, bro. It's like I said January 1st when I called in, man. We going for the upset, y'all. We going for the upset. Ismael Barroso is going to get O'Hara Davies out of there. The right hand is too clean. O'Harry's opens up way too much. He's susceptible to getting clipped. And it's going to happen. And look, it's going to be what we all know. Barroso should be champion. You know what I'm saying? This is a fight I said Ryan Garcia himself should have took. Ryan should have took this fight. Ryan should have took O'Hara Davies fight. It would have been perfect for Ryan. Now, if Ryan loses to Devin Haney, bro, it's over for Ryan at that point. You know what I'm saying?
Was it over? Was it over for AJ when he lost to Ruiz?
Yeah, man. We talking about two big fights back to back, man.
Oh, you mean like when AJ lost twice to Usyk?
Yeah, but that's different. You losing to the same opponent. He losing to the same opponent.
Boy, you get these motherfuckers an answer, they got a whole nother street to turn down.
At least there was a time period in between AJ's losses and who he lost to. You know what I'm saying? Ryan basically just lost the tank, took a little tune-up, and now he coming back.
Hey, Danny
Espinoza. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I gotta guess.
I'll call back.
Oh shit! He disappeared. Damn. Well, sorry for the dead air. We are gonna have Rafael Espinoza, the new WBO champion. Rafael.
¿Qué dice? ¿Qué dice? Buenos días.
Hola, hola, ¿qué tal? ¿Cómo están?
Bien, bien, ¿y usted?
Bien, bien, el nuevo campeón, ahora sí.
Nuevo campeón.
No, tell him. He said he was going to come back, do the victory lap. Obviously, he's in the car, so he can't show us the belt. But, man, how does it feel to, like, be an oracle, bro? Like, he called it.
No, pues obvio, antes que nada, felicidades. Usted nos dijo que iba a sacar la victoria y que nos iba a dar la entrevista después de la victoria. Y pues aquí estamos, el nuevo campeón del mundo. Díganos qué se siente. Ya tenemos que varias semanas después de la victoria. ¿Cómo te sientes? ¿Todavía las emociones están en alto o ya la realidad te pegó que eres campeón del mundo?
No, ya, realmente, pues sigo soñando todavía, sigo soñando el día ese, ¿no? Y pues obviamente quiero pensar y mi mente quiere pensar que aún no soy campeón, ¿no? Para seguir entrenando igual, para seguir, pues, para seguir con mi misma disciplina que me logró a ser campeón, ¿no? Pero pues sí, bien emocionado todavía.
He's like, look, in reality, I'm still dreaming. I'm still remembering that day that I became champ in my mind. And I don't want it to hit me just yet that I became champ. I want that hunger, that drive to still be there. And look, I still can't believe that I'm champion of the world.
Ask him, has the reception been bigger than what he expected? Tell him that he's received, he's gotten a welcoming at the airport, welcoming in his town. Has it been more than he's expected?
La bienvenida que te dieron fue más de lo que esperaste o hemos visto todos los videos, obviamente hubo gente en el aeropuerto, tu familia te estuvo esperando, la bienvenida que te han dado para nosotros aquí, por lo menos por las redes sociales, se ha visto bien grande. ¿Cómo la recibiste tú y qué tan emocionado ha estado toda tu familia y tus amigos?
Sí, claro, yo realmente sí pensé que iba a ir gente de mi familia a felicitarme, pero no pensé que tanta gente, ahí era mucha gente y pues prácticamente pues México vio mi pelea, entonces era demasiada gente. Y también cuando llego a mi pueblo, toda la gente, nunca había visto tanta gente pues la gente súper pues, más emocionada que yo, los veía más contentos y los veía llorando y se acercaban señores llorando conmigo y no, qué gran pelea y nos hiciste llorar y seguimos llorando y digo, no, pues yo también estaba llorando con ustedes.
He's like, he says, I thought my family, my friends, I knew they'd be there to welcome me back, but I can't say I expected it to be quite like this. It was much larger than what I ever expected. I feel like the people from my town and even the people from Mexico, they were all tuned in and quite frankly, it seems like they were more excited than me. I've had countless people walk up to me saying that they cried when they saw me become world champ. So it's been great. It's been emotional. I actually have a question for him. I saw on on an Instagram post that he went back to, like I told you, to me it was like pay his respects. So I wanted to ask him about that. Vi que para mí se vio que fuiste a pagar un mando. Después que ganaste el campeonato, te vi con el cinturón. Si no me equivoco, estabas de rodillas en el templo. Como te digo, para mí se vio pagando un mando. Háblanos de eso, del momento. Obviamente, has rezado por este momento de ser campeón del mundo.
Sí, siempre he rezado. Ahí el santo del pueblo donde estaba hincado es el Divino Rostro. Por eso mi apodo es el Divino, porque el santo al que yo le pido, el santo que desde mi primer pelea yo dije que me ayudara a ser campeón, pues fue el quien me ayudó y fue a donde yo me arrodillé, pues, pues caminé de rodillas por pagar esa manda que yo le prometí y le prometí ganara o perdiera que lo iba a hacer, ¿no? Sí, simplemente que saliera bien, yo, mi rival también, de la pelea. Y pues ahora me ayudó para ser campeón y pues es una manera de agradecerle, pues.
So again, I saw him in his church back in Mexico, and I asked him about that, because that's something, at least, within the Catholic Church. And he's like, look, I've been praying my whole life for this moment, and I promised that win or lose, that I'd go back to the same saint that's in the church of my town. I actually nicknamed myself after him, in El Divino. So he's like, win or loss, I was going to go back to give thanks as long as my opponent and I made it out the ring healthy, and obviously much better to come out victorious and with that belt to be able to go back and give thanks for the opportunity and for the position we are in today.
There was a moment after he won the belt where he came home and did a serenade to his mother and father. It was something that he wrote himself and dedicated to his father. From what I was able to read, it was written 2 days before he even found out he was getting the opportunity to fight for the world title. Can you have him give us some backstory on that moment, on those lyrics? And obviously, does he feel he has a future in, vocals?
Music?
Yeah,
Okay.
because, he's composing, he's writing, he's singing.
Dice mi compañero que el video que usted puso el día de la Navidad, una canción que le compuso a su padre, cantándole allí en frente de su padre y madre. En la capción ahí dice que la canción la compuso usted 2 días antes que le dijeran de la oportunidad para el título mundial y que se la compuso a su papá. Nomás quería saber un poco de la historia de la canción, por qué la compuso y que si tal vez podríamos ver al Divino en un futuro en música. Did he drop off?
Dropped off.
Damn.
Dropped off.
Well, hopefully we can get him back. That is the newly crowned, one of the 2023 upsets of the year, Rafael Espinoza, newly crowned WBO featherweight champ, just upset Robles Ramirez. He is 24-0 with 20 knockouts from Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico. And I think he's back.
Ya volví.
Sí, platícanos de la canción. Sí, no sé si alcanzaste a escuchar la pregunta. Vimos que pusiste en tu Instagram el...
Bad service. He froze in a pose.
No, look, is it us?
Oh, shit.
Is it us?
No.
Yeah.
No, bro. No, I see everything is working on my end.
Yeah, they saying the stream back. All right. Well, we'll see if we can get him back. Hopefully.
Yeah, it's him. It's him. I am trying to get his trainer on because it sucks that nobody even recommended him for trainer of the year with 2 upsets. I mean, he won with Ramla Ali and then he won with Espinoza in the same year. And Manny Robles wasn't even nominated.
Ahora sí nos escuchas.
Hola.
Sí nos escuchas.
¿Sabes qué? Está fallando el internet, pero me voy a poner así, ya escucho. Me voy a poner aquí, voy a agarrar el Wi-Fi.
Ok, perfecto. Ojalá ya no batalles con el internet. Pero queríamos saber de la canción que le compusiste, que le escribiste a tu padre 2 días antes que te dieran la llamada, la oportunidad para el título mundial. Vimos el video que se la cantaste. Platícanos un poco de la canción nombrada Lo Soñado y tal vez un futuro en la música para el Divino o qué. A ver, Rafa, dinos.
Sí, pues esa canción se la compuse 2 días antes de que me dieran la oportunidad. Yo estaba escribiendo y dije, el día que sea campeón se la voy a cantar a mi papá y a mis papás, ¿no? Mi mamá también. Y pues me hablan y me dan la oportunidad y dije, pues es el momento, lo voy a hacer y se la voy a cantar. Y mi idea era cantársela después de la pelea, ¿no? Al bajar la pelea, pero pues no me dio tiempo y eso. Y ya se la canté apenas en Navidad, ¿no? Fue un regalo de Navidad que le di. Y pues la música me ha gustado desde siempre. Entonces, pues ¿por qué no en un futuro también hacer algo con la música?
He says, the song was a song that I was writing and that I was dedicating to my father, a song that in my head, I was planning to sing to my father after I became world champ. And 2 days later, I get that opportunity. They give me the call for the world title shot opportunity. And, sure enough, I became world champ. I really wanted to sing it once I got out the ring, but, there just was no time. So I went ahead and did it on Christmas Day, and that was my gift to them. But, I've always liked music, so why not? Who's to say that there isn't a future for me in music someday down the line?
Ask him, is there a rematch clause, and has he been contacted about that rematch? Is there a targeted date?
En el contrato de tu pelea, ¿hubo cláusula de revancha? Y si hubo cláusula, ¿ya te han contactado para la pelea o no hubo cláusula?
No, por ahora no he platicado yo nada con promotores, pero al parecer, a lo que yo tengo entendido, no hay cláusula. Tampoco sé si han hablado. Yo creo que ya la siguiente semana voy a platicar y empezar a ver qué es lo que va a pasar, si vamos a hacer revancha o vamos a defender el título. No sé también qué esperen ellos, ¿no? Qué es lo que quieran ellos también.
Cuando dices ellos, hablas de los promotores, de la promoción.
Sí, de los
Okay.
promotores y de mi rival, pues también.
So, he says that from his understanding, there is no rematch clause. There was no rematch clause in the contract. He says that he hasn't spoke to the team or any of the promoters or anything like that to see what's next. Although he does expect for that to come in the next week or so. He says that, the rematch isn't out of the question, but it hasn't been discussed. So he says that as of right now, there's no plans as to what's next, whether it's the rematch, a title defense, or etc.
Tell him that we got a question from Justin White that asks, how do you make 126, and is it easy or difficult?
Una pregunta de la afición. Quieren saber aquí que qué tan difícil es hacer el peso pluma. Obviamente eres un muchacho grande para la 126. Que si se te hace difícil o qué tan fácil se te hace hacer el peso.
Sí, no me cuesta trabajo. Incluso pensaba en bajar a super gallo, pero creo que ahí sí ya se me dificultaría un poco, entonces no creo que lo haría, pero sí, si me decidiera o saliera una pelea buena, igual hasta podría bajar a super gallo, pero sí, no me cuesta nada de trabajo, me trato de alimentarme siempre bien, entonces eso me ayuda mucho para no batallar en el peso.
Y para estar correcto, tú empezaste tu carrera en Super Gallo, ¿verdad? En la 122.
Sí, en la 122. Y como en varias peleas llegaba yo a 122 y mis rivales llegaban en 126, 130 y me decían, no, pues si quieres pelear así, pues pelea, si no, se acaba la pelea. Entonces yo peleaba en 122 y ellos daban 127, 28 y así peleaban. Entonces dije, nada, pues voy a subir una categoría para no estar bajando tanto de peso. Okay. Y por eso ya me mantuve en pluma y ahí me quedé ya en pluma.
It's crazy what you about to tell us.
He's like, look, to be quite honest with you, the weight is not an issue. I make the weight with ease. I take care of my body. I take care of my nutrition. I make sure to eat right. So that isn't an issue. So much so that I've actually considered going back down to 122 where I started my career at. The thing was that a lot of those early fights in my career, when I was weighing in 122, a lot of the times guys would come in overweight. They'd come in 126, 127, 128, and the fight would go on. So I just felt if they're at featherweight, I might as well fight at featherweight too. So I stayed at featherweight, but the weight isn't an issue, and I think that I could even make 122 pounds for a big fight. Pues obviamente mencionas que puedes hacer la 122 y acabamos de ver uno de los mejores peleadores en el mundo, en el monstruo Inoue en la 122 que ahora se hizo campeón indiscutido. ¿Lo conoces? ¿Lo has visto pelear? Tal vez una pelea que te interese para el futuro.
Sí, podría ser, ¿por qué no? Pues ahora sí que todos estamos en el camino y pues podrá darse esa pelea. Incluso creo que tenía entendido que por ahí quería hacer una pelea con Robles y no, güey, entonces realmente no sé cuáles también son sus planes, ¿no? Pero sí podría suceder, ¿por qué no?
He says, of course, I know who he is. Of course, I'm familiar with the Oh, I'm sorry. I don't even think I said the shit in English, the question in English. So because he mentioned how he would go back down to 122 for the right fight, I brought up the Inoue, the newly undisputed champ at 122. And so I asked him, I said, are you familiar with him? Have you watched him? And is that a fight that you'd consider, you'd entertain? And he says, of course, why not? I know who he is. He's a great fighter. And from my understanding, he was looking to fight Robles Ramirez next. So, look, I don't know what he plans to do now that I've beat Robles, but I'm right here.
Tell him that's a fight that I've been calling for. I think that, again, same thing he said. Inoue was rumored to be fighting either Venado Lopez or, Robles. And now that he got that win, I think that's a great fight for him. would he be willing to obviously go to Japan because Inoue is such a draw? He always makes his opponents go there.
Dice mi compañero que la pelea con Robles y el monstruo Inoue, antes que peleó Robles contigo, que era una pelea que él quería, una pelea que nosotros pensamos que sería buena pelea. Obviamente tú le ganaste a Robles, pero dice que una pelea con usted y con Inoue, que de todos modos es buena pelea. Él quiere saber que si usted iría a Japón, obviamente siendo que Inoue es un gran nombre y es una grande estrella en su país de Japón.
Sí, claro, pues sí, ahora sí que ahí las empresas son las que tendrían que platicarlo, tendrían que negociar y pues yo estoy dispuesto para pelear con los mejores y pues quiero hacer historia, quiero ser un boxeador reconocido, quiero ser un ídolo de México, entonces pues son peleas que tienen que darse para poder consolidarme como eso.
He's like, look, at the end of the day, I'm willing to fight whoever, wherever. It is the promoter's job to make these fights happen. And, ultimately they decide where these fights take place. But when you talk about me and my goals and what I'm looking to accomplish, I want to be one of the idols of my country, of Mexico. Beautiful. So when you talk about that, you have to make the big fights happen. And Inoue is one of the big fights. So, that's a fight that has to happen in order for me to be one of the greats.
From Alex Vega, he won the belt. How does he feel that life, how has life changed?
Otra pregunta de la afición, Alex Vega de la Florida, quiere saber, y si no me equivoco, él estuvo allí, he was at the fight, right? He was covering the fight for us. Él estuvo allí en tu pelea, haciendo cobertura para nosotros. Él quiere saber, ahora que te hiciste campeón del mundo, ¿qué tanto ha cambiado tu vida las últimas 3-4 semanas? ¿Qué tanto ha cambiado?
Pues sí, realmente, pues como lo dije, ¿no? Ahí en la entrevista acabando de pelear, pues que no, sigo igual, ¿no? Sigo siendo el mismo y mi familia me sigue viendo igual. Obviamente, pues la gente es donde cambia un poquito el ambiente, ¿no? Y donde pues me tratan de reconocer, ¿no? En varios lugares mi trabajo y pues entrevistas y eso, un poquito más. Entonces,
¿sigues
lo único que ha
trabajando?
cambiado. Sí, 100%. Y como te dije ahorita, quiero pensar y quiero sentir que no soy el campeón porque así me da las mismas ganas de seguir adelante. Pues.
Wait, he's still
platícanos dónde trabajas. Yo no sabía, disculpa.
No, que trabajo en el box. O sea, yo pensé que me hablabas de trabajar.
No, pues no, pues así pensé cuando.
Sí, yo me confundí también. Yo pensé que tú tenías otro trabajo.
Por eso te preguntaba, porque ya ves, muchos no pueden vivir solamente del box. Por eso me aseguraba.
Y menos en México.
Es difícil.
Sí, no.
Bueno, sí, gracias a Dios para eso.
Por ejemplo, pues, exacto, da para eso y ahora pues siendo campeón pues tengo la posibilidad de entrenar mejor, de hacer mejores cosas, ¿no? Entonces tengo que aprovechar.
He says, look, like I mentioned earlier in the interview, I still want to feel like I'm not the champ. So, thankfully my family and friends, they still treat me the same, but obviously you do get recognized a bit more. You do get acknowledged a bit more. I'm still working. So, now in the gym, and that's where the confusion was because we were like, oh, you working like a day job? Or, you feel me? But he was saying that now in the gym, he is looked at as a champ. So he says he still doesn't want to lose that hunger and drive, though. That's why in his mind, he tries to remind himself or look at himself like he's not the champ, to remain hungry, to remain that underdog.
So to be clear, he's been back in the gym boxing training. And when he answers yes to that, I ask him like, how, I guess, serious is the training? Is he just staying loose, shaking out, keeping the weight down, or is he like full blown back to training?
Entonces, ¿ya regresaste al gimnasio entrenando? ¿Ya has regresado?
Sí, ya me empecé a mover. Yo la verdad soy una persona que pues no puedo estar tanto tiempo sin entrenar, porque luego mi esposa dice que me pongo de mal humor, entonces tengo que ir a sacar el estrés y me mantengo entrenando. Entonces, eso y aparte, pues, de mi pie, pues salí lastimado realmente y aún sigo yendo a terapia. Ahorita nada más estoy yendo a nadar, estoy haciendo cosas pues recreativas nada más.
Entonces, lo del gimnasio es ejercicio leve, no, obviamente no estás haciendo guanteo ni nada así.
Sí, no, ahorita leve, empezando apenas otra vez para estar activo.
He says, he is back in the gym. He says, I'm honestly just moving around, but I'm the type of guys that like to stay in the gym. My wife says that if I'm not working out, if I'm not in the gym, I get in a bad mood. I get moody, so I have to stay in the gym. But to be honest with you, I did have an injury, a foot injury after the fight, so I've been going to physical therapy for that, been doing some swimming, but I am active. I am back in the gym working out.
Ask him how long is he scheduled to do physical therapy and when does he feel he'll be 100% and available to accept the fight to begin real training camp.
¿Qué tanto tiempo han dicho los doctores para la terapia y en cuánto tiempo tú piensas que puedas regresar al 100% para entrenar?
Sí, me dijeron que unas 2 semanas ya estoy listo para empezar a ya mi recuperación pues total y empezar otra vez pues, un nuevo campamento, empezar a entrenar fuerte.
Entonces, si se llegaría la oportunidad, vamos a decir un mes de ahora que te hablen, en un mes te hablan, tenemos pelea en 2 meses, 2 meses y medio. En un mes tú podrías, con que todo esté bien, pero físicamente tú podrías empezar campamento oficialmente, diremos.
Sí, sin problema.
Okay. So he says that the doctors are telling him 2 more weeks he can return and to 100% training and physical activity. So I know you wanted to know about time frame to accept the fight given the injury. So I doubled back and I was like, let's say a month from now you get a call and everything checks out. Physically, would you be able to return for training camp, a month from now to, take a fight? And he's like, yeah, a month from now, I'd be able to go, back into training camp 100%. No problem.
Have a good one here. This is going to potentially give us a great answer. Ese Morro in Pennsylvania says, I've heard on previous interviews that you came from a family that did not need money growing up, as a lot of boxers come up in the sports do. What kept you motivated to be able to become a champion, the champion you are today? Appreciate you coming on the show.
Otra pregunta de la afición, Rafa, y dinos si tal vez esté incorrecto el muchacho, pero él quiere saber...
O si es muy personal.
Sí, es muy personal también, pero él dice que de lo que él sabe, que tú vienes de una familia que tal vez no necesitaba dinero, ¿verdad? O sea, que una familia que tal vez no batallaba financieramente. Él quiere saber si es
verdad,
que te llevó motivado y que no te hayas distraído, ¿verdad? Porque mucha gente, especialmente en México, que boxea, no viene de dinero y necesita el dinero. Entonces, él quiere saber si es verdad que tu familia viene de dinero, ¿qué te quedó en el gimnasio? ¿Por qué pudiste quedarte motivado y llegar a este punto?
Sí, claro. Mira, mi familia, se puede decir, no puedo decir que es de dinero, pero gracias a Dios siempre tuve la posibilidad de esto, ¿no? De dedicarme al 100% a entrenar. Mi papá me ayudó a eso, ¿no? Mi papá me solventó mis gastos hasta este momento, ¿no? Que ahora soy campeón y de aquí en adelante, pues obviamente yo voy a seguir, ¿no? Pero sí, realmente mi papá fue el que todo el tiempo me echó la mano y me dijo, incluso yo quería trabajar y me decía, no, tú dedícate al 100%, y lo que me hizo llegar a hacer eso sin motivado, pues era el sueño que tenía, y ese sueño pues era también de mi padre, ¿no? Que era ser campeones. Entonces así lo tomé yo y se fue como mi meta personal y mi motivación, ¿no? Bueno, si mi papá está haciendo este esfuerzo de darme todo para poder ser campeón, pues lo voy a lograr y lo voy a hacer por él. Entonces, también por eso en la pelea le entrego el cinturón a mi padre, ¿no? Porque era el sueño de los dos y pues yo sé que él trabajó mucho para que yo no trabajara y pudiera dedicarme 100% al boxeo.
He says, look, you know, I wouldn't say that we necessarily came from money, but I will say that I never had to work. I was able to box and never had to work. My father funded my dreams, and he took care of everything. And quite honestly, he wouldn't let me work when I did want to work. You know, the motivation simply just came that this was me and my father's goal, and of me becoming a world champ, and all the sacrifices he made for me. So that just kept me motivated, because it was truly the goal of my father and I, not just of me, to become a world champ. And that's why I had to give him the belt, and I did give him the belt after I won it, you know, against Robles.
Tell him that's amazing, man. Shout out to him. Obviously, you've already said that, you know, that's not something you see every day in the sport of boxing, let alone for me in Mexico. But you're from there. Is that common? Bro, that doesn't sound common.
Dice que es algo muy asombroso de usted, obviamente, y de su padre, ¿verdad? Porque no es algo que se ve muy común y especialmente entre la familia mexicana. Se ve mucho que si tú eres el hombre, le vas a chingar. O sea, no hay que te voy a ayudar, o que esto a los 18 años te sales de la casa o estás trabajando y así y así. Entonces dice que algo increíble y algo honoroso, honestamente, pues dice que es un orgullo ver que obviamente no perdiste la hambre, no perdiste la meta, que era hacerte campeón mundial, y meta que tuviste, no nomás tú, pero tu padre también.
Sí, claro, eso realmente pues también a mí era lo que me motivó, ¿no? Y como dices, yo a veces pues, hubo momentos donde pues yo me sentía así como que tengo que hacer algo porque pues me siento que pues que sí, estoy entrenando, estoy peleando, pero pues no me sentía como alguien que estaba haciendo algo, y me decía, no, pues estás haciendo todo porque pues nadie hace lo que tú haces, tú estás trabajando más que si estuvieras trabajando en tu entrenamiento. Entonces él siempre me detuvo, él siempre me jaló, y momentos donde pues ya no quería continuar, él me decía, tú vas a lograrlo y vas a lograrlo, y yo voy a trabajar por ti, tú trabajas, y si no puedes, después yo te voy a ayudar. Entonces realmente pues mi padre fue el que hizo que llegara hasta aquí.
He says, no, definitely. Look, like I said, it was my father's dream just as much as it was mine. And, you know, seeing how hard he worked, seeing all the sacrifices he made. And there was times where I felt defeated, times where I felt that I wasn't accomplishing enough, or that I wasn't doing enough. And it was my father that was always reminding me that I was doing everything and doing what I was supposed to be doing. And, you know, he was always in my ear to remain focused and keep working. So, you know, to be able to accomplish this goal and dream for me and my father has been great, but it's not everything.
Tell him, does he feel that his trainer, Manny, deserves Trainer of the Year with the 2 upsets? Obviously, his was an upset and Ramla Ali was an upset.
Does he believe?
Yes.
Dice que si tú crees, obviamente, Manny Robles, tremendo trabajo que hizo contigo, que hizo con Ramla Ali, 2 peleas que vinieron en la pelea, y mucha gente no pensó que lo podían hacer, y obviamente lo hicieron con el trabajo de Manny Robles. ¿Tú crees que Manny se merece por lo menos estar mencionado entre los entrenadores del año?
Sí, totalmente. Yo creo que pues se lo ha ganado, ¿no? Se lo ha ganado. He tenido muy buenas, grandes peleas, y yo creo que pues la mía, siendo una de las peleas del año, una de las seleccionadas de pelea del año, tuvo que haber estado ahí, ¿no? pero sí, igual que mi entrenador, ¿no? Pues mi entrenador, bueno, con el que entreno más tiempo yo también allá en Guadalajara es con Hugo Casillas, se llama Hugo Ramos, que es mi primer entrenador, y Manny como mi segundo entrenador, ¿no? Pero yo creo que por ahí sí se les escapan a veces nombrarlos y reconocerlos, ¿no?
Dime el nombre de tu entrenador de México, Hugo ¿qué?
Hugo Casillas Ramos.
Hugo Garcia Ramos. He's like, look, definitely, you know, when people talk about trainer of the year, to me, Manny's won it. You know, I had in my eyes the upset of the year. So for him to be able to prepare me for that moment, you know, to me, he's trainer of the year. I think that he doesn't get the credit he deserves. I don't think he gets named enough, but to me, he is the trainer of the year. And you know, I also got to give credit to my original trainer here in Mexico, Hugo Casillas, who, you know, works with me and started me off and is my first trainer. And whenever I'm not with Manny, I'm with him. So I have to give him his credit as well.
Ask him, is anything going to change when it comes to training camp? I mean, obviously, he got the win training where he was, you know, splitting camp with Robles. Will that change? And, you know, would he relocate to America, or is he going to continue to do what got him in this position?
Dice mi compañero, ahora que te has hecho campeón del mundo, que si el campamento va a cambiar, que si piensas tal vez moverte para los Estados Unidos, ahí donde está Manny Robles, o tal vez traer a tu entrenador de México a los Estados Unidos, o que si todo va a quedarse como has estado. Obviamente lo que has hecho ha trabajado, te hiciste campeón del mundo haciendo lo que ya haces. ¿Piensas hacer cambios al campamento o que si todo va a quedar igual?
Pues ahora todo depende, ¿no? De las peleas, de los compromisos que se vengan. Prácticamente, pues como dices, ¿no? Me hice campeón aquí y creo que, pues es que es mi casa, ¿no? Yo estoy en mi entrenamiento es en mi casa. Yo tengo mi gimnasio ahí y tengo un departamento ahí mismo donde pues yo puedo traer los sparring y ahí duermo en mis sparring y puedo traerme sparring pues de Estados Unidos y de todos lados, ¿no? De donde yo pueda. Entonces, lo que me iría también irme para allá, obviamente, pues estar ahí con Manny más tiempo y los sparring, ¿no? Pero pues ahí buscar la posibilidad, ¿no? Pero pues realmente, pues aquí tengo todo, gracias a Dios y pues lo aprovecho. Ahora sí que duermo y luego bajo 20 escalones y ahí está mi gimnasio, ¿no? Entonces termino de entrenar, subo 20 escalones y ahí está mi cama, entonces ahí me siento bien.
El gimnasio está en tu propia casa.
En mi propia casa, sí.
Qué chulada, qué chulada.
Ahí no hay que me agarró tráfico o choqué y no puedo llegar a entrenar. Ahí tengo que entrenar a fuerza.
He says, look, you know, I train at home. I train in Mexico. This is where I'm from. This is where I've been training, and I became world champ training. Obviously, when you talk about Manny Robles, I get as much work as I can out there. And, you know, for me to be out there, that's more time I get to spend with Manny and learn from Manny and get sparring out there. But I have an apartment here in Mexico for my sparring partners. And, you know, my gym is only 20 steps down, so 20 stair steps down from my bedroom. So there's no excuses of I can't train, I got a flat tire, got in an accident, I can't make it. You know, the gym is in my house. I have an apartment for my sparring partners. So everything I need is truly in Mexico. Like I said, this is my home, but it's always great to be able to get work with Manny as well.
Tell him just like this. I didn't want to get personal, but now, you know, we find out that his father funded him. You know, he didn't have to work. He's got a fucking gym in his house. What does his father do? Who's his father in Mexico, bro?
Dice que no quería ponerse personal, pero obviamente nos platicas que tu padre te ha apoyado toda tu carrera y ahora nos platicas que tienes un gimnasio en la casa, tienes apartamento para los compañeros de sparring. Dice que a qué se dedica tu padre, que obviamente es un hombre con mucho Damn, how you say success? Que le ha ido bien, que le ha ido bien.
Sí, pues, bueno, mi papá es
Éxito,
agricultor.
con mucho éxito.
Mi papá siembra, él siembra cebolla y siembra tomates y siembra chiles allá en Michoacán. Pero pues esto lo hicimos con mucho sacrificio, no es de que tenemos mucho dinero y nos sobra el dinero, realmente no, realmente hasta a mí me consta y yo he visto que pues que ha pedido hasta dinero, ¿no? Para seguir adelante, ¿no? Y para ayudarme y para apoyarme, ¿no? Entonces, realmente pues tuvimos la posibilidad de hacer este gimnasio hace 5 o 6 años con esa finalidad, ¿no? De que ahí se hospedaran mis rivales y mis sparrings y pues tener la comodidad, ¿no? Pero pues se hizo con mucho sacrificio y no es tanto que tenemos esa posibilidad, pero no es de que tengamos mucho dinero, ¿no? Ahora creo que pues me toca ahora a mí regresarle algo de lo que él me ha dado, ¿no?
Aquí en San Pedro el pan está muy mal.
He says, look, you know, let's be clear. Everything was done with a lot of sacrifice. It's not so much the money that my father had, but, you know, my father, he grows tomatoes, grows onions, grows peppers in the region of Michoacan here in Mexico. And, you know, to be quite honest, like I've said, I think it was done with a lot of sacrifice. I'm insistent that, you know, my father's gone as far as borrowing money to be able to get me to where I've gotten. And if anything, now it's my turn. Now it's my turn to repay the favor. He's done a lot and supported me throughout my career, and I think now it's my turn to return the favor.
Nah, for sure, man. I think I had. Oh yeah, the Contrails. Get to Contrail.
Rafa, la última vez que te tuvimos se cortó la llamada, pero tuve la oportunidad de platicarte de un muchacho aquí en los Estados Unidos que él estuvo llamando al programa y nos estaba diciendo que tú le ibas a ganar a Robles y que tú ibas a ganar y nos dijo, nos estuvo diciendo como por un mes y nos enseñó, what was the ticket, 3 for 35?
No, 4,000, I think, for 35, or 5,000 for 35.
Y él apostó, queremos decir que era
de 3 a 5,000.
De 3 a 5,000 dólares americanos para ganarse 35,000 dólares americanos.
Ahora mismo, en vivo, él está en África.
Él está en África ahorita de las ganancias de tu pelea. Está de vacaciones en África de las ganancias de tu pelea. Pero está ahorita él en vivo
mandando mensajes.
Mandando mensajes y pues obviamente queremos preguntarte un poco de lo que él tiene aquí para decir. Su primer mensaje dijo, yo siempre creí en Espinoza, estoy muy orgulloso de él, hizo muy bien y hasta gané un poco de dinero en su pelea, entonces no estoy nada decepcionado. Y luego regresa y quiere saber que si vas a venir a los Estados Unidos a conocer a tus fanáticos, dice, tú eres el rey Espinoza y pone ahí la bandera mexicana. Entonces quiere saber si vas a venir a los Estados Unidos a conocer a tus fanáticos.
Sí, de hecho, creo, no sé si voy a tener están organizando una media por allá. Pero en enero voy a va a pelear Jaime Munguía, voy a acompañar a Jaime Munguía a su pelea en Texas, y voy a ir para allá. Creo que esas son las 2 vueltas que tengo para allá. Voy para Texas, pero sí quiero ir por allá a Los Ángeles, a la área de Los Ángeles. Quiero ir a saludar a la gente y pues sé que pronto si peleo por allá, pues mucha gente me va a apoyar, ¿no? Y al amigo que anda allá en África, pues muchas gracias por confiar en mí.
He says that as of right now, he does plan to come to the U.S. He says nothing is set, but they are in talks of making maybe like a media tour here in the U.S. He says that, in fact, he is going to come out to the U.S. to support Jaime Munguia in his fight. He mentioned Texas. I'm certain the fight's in Phoenix. Rafa, creo que la pelea de Munguía es en Arizona, no en Texas. Estoy casi seguro que la pelea es en Arizona, pero tal vez,
Yo lo voy a chequear.
Tal vez algo haya cambiado, no sé todavía. Pero he also sends love to his friend in Africa. So shout out to Kentrell. El muchacho tuvo más mensajes. Dijo que a él se le hizo falta de respeto lo que te hizo el televisor aquí en los Estados Unidos, en ESPN. Dijo que ni enseñaron tu caminada al cuadrilátero, al ring, y que obviamente las carteleras estaban más cerca de lo que él pensaba. ¿Tú te sintiste que te faltaron el respeto? Obviamente.
Los comentaristas también.
Los comentaristas también eran en favor de Robles, y entonces no sé si tú viste, sí fue el televisor americano, entonces no sé si tú tal vez, viste o
podía entender también.
O te sintiste que te faltaron el respeto, pero él quería saber de lo que pensaba.
Sí, realmente como lo comentan, sí me lo han comentado varias personas, ¿no? Que estaba muy favoritismo con él y que a mí, por ejemplo, eso que no me grababan en mi entrada, cosas así, ¿no? Pero pues yo entiendo porque pues era el campeón, ¿no? Y no creían en mí ni nada, ¿no? Incluso en una entrevista antes yo les dije, no importa, nadie me conoce, nadie cree en mí, pero después de la pelea todos me van a conocer. Entonces, pues ahora sí me van a presentar, creo yo, en mis entradas, ¿eh? Entonces ya me lo gané.
He says, look, people were mentioning it to me. You're not the first person, or he's not the first person to bring it up. Quite honestly, it's not that I felt disrespected. I felt that it's kind of expected. Robesi was their champ. They overlooked me completely. They didn't think I had a shot. So I understood why it was done. I didn't feel disrespected, but hopefully things change now.
Tell him we're gonna end it now with a funny one.
Okay.
Tell him, since we talked about his father and we found out about the money, tell him that the running joke since the show is live is that we should have been known he comes from money. Look at the crown molding. So he needs to tell us, is he at a restaurant or is that really his house?
Dice que aquí vamos a terminar la entrevista con una pregunta tal vez un poco chistosa, pero obviamente la gente está diciendo que nosotros...
La gente que están viendo el programa
que está viendo ahorita la entrevista en vivo, están diciendo que nosotros deberíamos saber que tal vez vengas de un poco de dinero por el crown molding atrás. Dice, mira la casa en que está. Entonces, ¿estás en tu casa o estás en restaurante ahorita?
How you say crown molding? Because he needs to know that. That's what's going on.
Los moldos ahí en el techo. Let me see. Let me make sure I'm saying it in Spanish. La moldura.
Moldura, sí, diablo.
La moldura y el techo que dicen que obviamente de eso solamente deberíamos que saber que viene de un poco de... Entonces, ¿ahorita estás en casa o dónde estás ahorita?
Es mi baño, estoy en mi baño.
He said he's in his bathroom. Oh my God! I thought a restaurant or like
he's
a sitting area.
No, he's bugging. He's bullshitting. I bet you.
¿A poco es tu baño, Rafa?
Nah, no es cierto. No, estoy en un restaurante.
No. He said he bullshitted. He said, no, I'm playing. I'm in a restaurant. He said, I'm in a restaurant. Oye, Rafa, hace como 5 minutos alguien puso. Dijo, sí, dijeron muy humildemente oh man, espérame. Oh, fuck. Servant in Spanish.
Oigan, díganle.
El servidor, dicen, mira, el servidor le está trayendo su bebida y su jugo.
Sí. Aquí tengo el jugo, un juguito.
Pero es lo que te digo, la gente pensó que es servidor personal que tienes ahí en tu casa y pues dices que estás en restaurante.
Pronto, sigue ganando que va a tener servidores y va a tener una mansión en México.
Primeramente Dios.
Sí,
Rafa,
más adelante.
Un placer y mil gracias por tu tiempo. Esperemos que pronto te eches un viaje aquí a los Estados Unidos y nos podamos conocer en persona. Felicidades de nuevo y síguele echando chingazos, ¿eh?
Muchas gracias, sí, muchas gracias. ¿Ustedes están en dónde? ¿En Los Ángeles?
Las Vegas. Las Vegas, estamos en Las Vegas, pero
okay.
si te...
Pues cuando vaya a Las Vegas, yo les hablo para allá.
Fíjate, hasta cuando vayas con Manny, nosotros nos echamos el viaje. O sea, de aquí con Manny tal vez unas 4 o 5 horas en el carro, no es tanto. Entonces tú haznos saber cuando vayas con Manny para la próxima, lo que sea, y nos echamos nosotros el viaje para allá.
Lo cuadramos y pues voy a preparar mi jet privado para llegar allá.
He said, so I told him, I said, look, it's been a pleasure. Thank you for your time, and I can't wait for you to come to the U.S. so we can meet in person. I was like, if not, just let us know next time you're in camp at Manny's. We'll make the drive down. He's like, yeah, we'll get it squared away. I'll let you know when I book the private jet to come out there.
Yo, tell him give us social media.
Muchas gracias, Rafa.
Me van a querer secuestrar acá en México.
No digas eso. He said, fucking around with y'all, they're going to try to kidnap me out here in Mexico. No digas esto, Rafa. Da tus páginas de redes sociales para que la afición te pueda seguir.
En Instagram como Rafa-Espinoza. En Facebook igual, Rafael el Divino Espinoza. Por ahí también en YouTube estoy abriendo voy a abrir un canal donde voy a estar subiendo mis entrenamientos y mi día a día, entonces ahí me pueden seguir y pues muchas gracias, es un honor y nos la pasamos bien padre, hombre.
No, claro que sí, muchas gracias a usted. Y ahí andamos, Rafa. Mira, ya te llegó el servidor va a comer bien, mira. Look, the server pulling up with all the... Mira, es todo. Pues,
felicidades,
Rafa. Saludos y provecho,
Gracias.
Muchas gracias, que estén bien. Nos vemos pronto.
Igualmente, claro.
Man, that was amazing.
Elite, man. That was an elite interview, man. Great sense of humor.
For real.
That Rafa had. I forgot. So his social media on Instagram is Rafa_Espinoza. On Instagram is Rafael El Divino Espinoza. So full name, first last with the nickname in the middle. And then
that was
he
funny.
said that he's also starting a YouTube page. So go check him out, Rafael Espinoza.
That was funny. We are going to get Manny Robles on in a couple minutes. He'll be on around 9 a.m. So we're going to slide in some callers. Chad, Canada.
Chad.
I don't know. I don't have too much to say. Like, this weekend's fights don't have me. Are you guys there?
Yeah, but you just connected with us. Go ahead.
I don't know if you guys can hear me. I can't hear you. You have to come back.
You don't hear us?
We hear you. Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. Suleiman, we hear you.
Do we, though?
I mean, we heard Chad. Unmute, Suleiman. Unmute, Suleiman.
Yeah, how you doing? I'm listening. Great interview, Ness, man. That interview was awesome, man.
Shout out Danny, man.
Yeah, it was a great interview, and he could speak. He communicated excellently with him. The guy felt comfortable doing the interview. That was nice. Um, yeah. So if Virgil Hill is recovered from his illness, I think Virgil Hill is gonna go on that knockout speed, like continue
It's
that knockout speed that
Ortiz,
he was doing.
not Hill.
Yeah, yeah, that Virgil Ortiz, continue that knockout speed that we need, and maybe he could contest for a world championship. That's gonna be a must-see fight. That's gonna be a barometer. We're gonna see if he's fully back, because like some of these fighters, with the illnesses and also the knockout losses, they might not come back. But we wish him the best. He's getting the opportunity. He got a promoter behind him, management team behind him. I wish him the best. I hope he could do it. And then also I noticed on the changing topic of the heavyweight division, the WBA got this guy Martin Bakoli, Junior and the guy that just lost the cruiserweight champion's little brother. He's the number one contender for the WBA. So I think that's why Char didn't fight in that Saudi Arabia gig. Um, I think that guy's gonna be pushed to fight Char because he's the number one contender for the WBA. That he lost to Michael Hunter.
Man. Only thing,
Yeah, but
only Char I recognize is the Char from the grill champ. That's it.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but once that belt changes hands, maybe there's somebody could make some money with that belt. You know what I'm saying? I mean, when the boy had it, he made a little money. He got himself a fight for the Unified Championship. So the guy's ranked for a reason. The last guy he knocked out was Takum. He fought a bomb burner with Michael Hunter. Got stopped in that fight, but he's packing up a couple of pounds. He's going like to Jared Hurd. Joe Big Baby Miller syndrome because he's coming in 300 pounds. But if he loses the weight, the same thing that they're doing, maybe he can win. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he can win. What do you think? What do you guys think about that?
Nah, I like Bakoli, man. He did look heavy. That's why I wanted Jarrell Miller to win, so we could get Bakoli versus Miller as a backup. But yeah, I mean, I'm with you, Suleiman. Anybody that gets that WBA is gonna make it shake. Manuel Charr has it. He's just not, that big of a name, so he can't really, put anything behind it. But it's like you said, once Dubois got it, he turned that shit right into a unification shot with Usyk. So, it all depends who got it, and it all depends who's managing you, man. They the ones that send them letters out, petitions out, and get you in these title shots. We will be having Manny Robles on the show in a bit. Spontaneous interview. I think I did put out a post for you guys, though. So if you want to ask him a question, I'm pretty sure you can do that. All right, let me double check. Should be able to come to our community page and ask. All right, maybe I didn't put it on the community page just yet, but it's probably on Patreon already. Phone lines are open. Days, what's up? While we wait for Days to connect, smash that thumbs up. I need your help to get to the next level. Yes, Manny Robles' post is already on our YouTube members, so head on over to the community page and drop Manny a question. What up, Days?
What up, Ness? Danny, what it do?
Chilling.
Yeah, man, I'm in Miami at the eye doctor, bro. But yeah, man, I hope Virgil Ortiz, man, I hope he looks solid. You feel me? He done knocked out basically everybody he done stepped in the ring with. But I mean, being out 2 years, I do think he's gonna look a little rusty. You feel me? And I seen the dude that he's fighting. He won his last 2 fights, like one by UD and the other one by KO. He's from Ghana, right? An African dude, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he might. I don't know, man. He might fuck around and pull an upset. I just don't trust nobody that's been out the ring for 2 years.
What the hell?
Right, 2 years out the ring. I mean, we done seen with all these PBC fighters, bro. When you out the ring,
but he
for
2 years
year,
out the ring and he been stopped. I mean, he 2 years out the ring, Virgil, but the dude he fighting has been stopped 3 times by like super duper lesser men. Like Kevin Bizier knocked him out.
Shit. Okay. All right. I might throw like $5 or $10 on bruh just in case it happens. You know, I might throw a little $5 on the nigga. You know, see what he do. But yeah, I'm predicting Virgil he should get the job done. But I wouldn't be surprised if there's an upset being out of the ring for 2 years, man. I just don't. It's dangerous, bruh. 2 rings. But this is the perfect opponent for him. You know, somebody that's not really on that high level, you know what I'm saying? But salute to the Boxing Boys, man. I'm at the eye doctor, so I gotta go next. But salute to TVB, I'm out.
All right, appreciate you. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and subscribe. I'm trying to get to 188,000. Once we get to that, the next goal is 1 million. Right now we're at 187,207. Share the show, man. Share the show. We put in that work twice a day, bringing you the latest and the greatest. Do us a favor. Share the show. Sports boxing. What up?
Yo.
What up?
Well, what's going on with y'all, man? Appreciate you, Ness, too. I messaged you yesterday. I appreciate you for doing that for me. But, yeah, man, Virgil, he been out the ring for a little bit. So, shit, I already put in a bet. I took the over 5.5 rounds. I think it's going to take him a little bit of time. I know people saying, a few people saying inactivity, but I mean, based on how his promoter move, I think this is a setup. I think bro gonna be made for him. I think he'll give him some resistance. May give him a few rounds where, it may not even be swing, but just, give him a little challenge, get him back to the feel of how it's supposed to be, get him back in motion. But yeah, I took the over 5.5 rounds. I probably sprinkle a knockout between 3 and 6. So yeah, that's what I'm looking at. And that's it, man. That's my call, man. I'll holler at y'all. Abdul Wahid, we want to fight. Every time I call in, I keep going. I holler.
All right. Chad Canida.
Oh, hey guys. Thanks. Sorry about that earlier. Thanks for coming back to me. You there?
We here and we hear you.
Okay, good. Yeah, I don't have too much to say about the weekend. It's kind of a wait and see thing for me. Like Ortiz Jr. Like who was the caller that was talking about total domination by Ortiz Jr.?
I mean, probably.
Do you remember
Venom.
who that was?
Probably Venom.
Yeah. I mean, look, man. Like we gotta wait and see. Like let's see. Like give the guy a chance to get back in the ring. Let's see what he's got. Like he's hitting the reset button in a lot of ways. So.
I mean, you got to understand, people are frustrated, bro. This is your third reset. Like, you started
doubt.
Or second, right? Because you started at 40, you reset at 47, now you resetting at 54 again.
Yeah. So I'm going to give him a couple fights. Let's let him settle in. And then we can kind of see what we got, right? As far as Barbosa, man, I have a hard time putting into words how uninteresting Barbosa's career is to me. I mean, the guy fights maybe once a year, and as far as I can tell, he's been obsessed with Tio. Every time I see anything from him, it's about Tio. He's been chasing the Tio fight to the point where it's like a detriment to his career. And,
I mean, he's number one, bro. He's number one in the WBO.
He's there now, and if he wins this fight, Tio will have to fight him, right? Because there's no voluntary. He's taking the voluntary against Ortiz.
Nah.
So
Didn't Tio apply for super status? So he got like 30 fucking months or 17 long ass months before he got to make a mandatory.
No, that's not how I understand it.
Okay, how does it go? You read it?
What's that?
No, if you read it, let me know how it works.
No, I'm saying I seen Barbosa's promoter posted about it, and he's saying that Tio's used his voluntary for the Ortiz fight, and he'll have to fight Barbosa if he wins the fight.
Yeah, but in
so
how many
that's
months?
How I'm understanding.
What's the time frame? That's the point. And I
Yo,
think
sorry. Yeah, I don't know.
I think as
I don't
super
know.
champion, they give you like 17 or 30 months not to make a defense.
Oh
I'll
my
Google
God, are
it.
you kidding me?
No, well, Danny's can
That's
Google it.
insane.
He's going in first. So, but I'm pretty sure like the super champ gets 17 or 30 months of no mandatory. Like that's the whole point. You apply for super champ, and Navarrete asks for it, and I mean, as you can notice, it's a WBO top rank thing. Navarrete asked for it. So did Tio.
I didn't know about any of that, man. That's interesting. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. I didn't know about that at all. But
I mean, you have to be awarded. I mean, not awarded. Don't worry about it. I know I took some of your time. You have to be like, you have to do certain amount of things within the WBO champion to be able to request that status. It's not like any WBO champ could get it. But you got to remember, Tio's a multiple-time WBOs, just like Navarrete, so they get that status.
It's just interesting to me because Tio has so few defenses. So I wonder what the requirements are. Like just the fact that you're a champion once or twice is enough, I guess.
And a big name. You know, purse got to do with it.
Yeah.
You know, they get 3% of your purse.
For
so
sure.
like, you know, Tio's bringing in 2.3 million.
Yeah. And look, I get why Barbosa wants to fight, and he's the Mando, so he should get it. I get all that, but what I'm saying is, from the fan point of view, my point of view, it when they're obsessing about one fight that's not ever coming, it gets old quick, and he's only fighting once a year if we're lucky. So it's a lot like the Munguia, with Munguia obsessed about Triple G. You know, at least Munguia was getting in the ring 2-3 times a year, whatever. Even if we didn't like the opponents, he was staying busy.
Yeah, but Barbosa is saying that's his promoter's fault. Old promoter. That's why he left Top Rank. He's saying Top Rank wasn't backing him, so they wasn't pushing him to get the fights, you know? Like, he should have been fought Ramirez and Tio. He's got 30 fights, I think, right, Danny? And he's been on Top Rank his whole career. Look at his last 6 or 7 fights, bro. They gave him all decent opponents that are winnable fights. So, you know, why didn't they want to cash out on their investment? You know?
Yeah, but on the flip side of that, his last, so he fights like once a year or whatever, and I'm pretty sure he's got 3-4 years, no TKOs, no knockouts. He's gone to decision on pretty much the last 4 or 5 years, all his fights.
For sure. But so did Paulie. Not everybody's a puncher. But champ, I'm gonna let you go.
For the super champion
status
of the WBO, which we do have Manny Robles in a minute.
Well, I gave him the link, so we'll hear the.
So, in order to be considered, you have to have been a world champion. No, unified the championships of more than one of the 4 sanctioning bodies, right?
Okay.
So if you unify, which Tio did.
Yeah.
Current champion status is not required to qualify to continue as a super champion.
Damn, so how they give it to Navarrete? He must have had a special petition. He never unified. He's just a 3-time WBO. That's crazy. See, everybody's different. It's all about petitioning. Your manager got to get creative. Like Conwell has been the silver WBC for like 2-3 years. Shit's crazy.
So if you've been champ, that I wasn't, there's numerous things. So another one is if you've been a WBO world champ in more than one weight division.
Yeah, so that's Navarrete.
Or if you've held, one of the other 4 major belts, or one of the 4 major belts.
So basically it's what it's called, champion status.
The championship committee may also recommend super champion status for the fighter. So it ain't the fighter only petition. The committee can petition for one of their fighters to get super status.
In Tio and Navarrete's case, it was Top Rank that petitioned to get their fighters that status so that they don't have to do mandatories with Albert Bell and with Barbosa. That's why Barbosa left. Callers, If you want to call in, you know how to do it. CYP. Phone number to call, 1-425-569-5241. Press 1 one time. Discord and Twitter available.
Yo. Yeah, man, I was man, we I don't think we gave enough light to the Clarissa and Alicia thing, and I think that size matters, man. do y'all? I know y'all fuck with Clarissa, but maybe y'all don't follow her. But Clarissa ain't no little girl, man. Like Clarissa low key, she struggles with her weight a lot. You know, trying to keep that shit down. And she said on the interview, she's not going under 160. She's not going under 160 for nobody. You know, so if she said Alicia wants to fight to be at 160.
Except the other girl, right?
What other girl?
The MMA girl.
Oh yeah, she said. I'm telling you what she said. You can critique her all you want to. She said she's not fighting under 160 for nobody, right? And I don't know if she meant just boxing or MMA too. You know, I don't know. You got to ask her. But could you think Alicia can make 154 and actually not be at a disadvantage?
Yeah, we don't want Alicia to make 54. I don't know. I'll give you some of the information. This all stems from Alicia years ago telling Clarissa she would like to fight her, and Clarissa brushing it off. Then this year, well, it's no longer this year. Last year, Clarissa did an interview. Last year, Clarissa was openly negotiating with Chris Cyborg on Twitter, where Chris Cyborg wanted to fight Clarissa at 145. This was like 2 months ago or less. Cyborg wanted to fight at 145, and Clarissa said, no, come to 47 and we'll do it. So obviously, Alicia Baumgartner seen that and said, fight me at 47. And again, Clarissa's like, what? I thought we was girls, yada, 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 crybaby this. So then we do the interview with Alicia, and Alicia's like, yo, I seen her get dropped by an 8-0 fighter with the left hook. I got the left hook. I'm the bomb. Fight me. And that's where we're at.
Oops. Like I say, I hold people accountable. If you said 147 for somebody else a couple months ago, I gotta hold you accountable because I'm a fair man. You know, just like our guy. If he said in April 135, then let's go 135. Don't give me that you too big shit, because then we got to let Clarissa slide too. She's talking about she too big.
His father said that.
No. I know. I saw him do it. I see him say it out his own mouth.
The second thing is, after Clarissa acknowledged Alicia, Clarissa said, and I quote, "Oh, have you? Okay, well, hey, you think you can dethrone the GOAT? Start your plan to 147, and I'll start mines. And I'll start mines. And if we fight, just know I didn't want to do it, but you made me." Fist emoji. So she clearly said she's doubled down now twice. She's doubled down now twice. She doubled down for Cyborg, then she doubled down for Alicia. But I will be honest, in this message, she's obviously saying Alicia got to start her way to 47. So if she doesn't see her, I guess, navigating the 47, she may never start to navigate to 47.
All right, well, I right now, I'm Team Alicia right now, because that right there says, you come to 147, I'll meet you there and beat your ass. So, hey, you can't be mad at Alicia then. Because I look at it like, girl, she ain't coming to 47. She too big for that. Like, I'm thinking 47?
And I don't know if people got to see the entire interview that we did with Alicia, but it ain't like she like, oh, yeah, we can make it happen next. She like, yo, you know what I'm saying? It's going to take time for her to come down. It's going to take some fights for me to go. We could do it, in a year and a half.
It's just Clarissa received it so wrong. And just like Devin received the Ben wrong. Like, instead of being like, yeah, you right, girl, it's going to take some time. We going to build it up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Then next year or end of this year, we like, yeah, Alicia and Clarissa the end of the year, because Alicia done fought, let's say, Michaela in a rematch at whatever weight she's going to be at after this Natasha Jonas fight.
47.
Exactly. Perfect. You know you there now. And you beat one of the GOAT's besties. Again.
Yeah.
I mean, I know how to promote. They don't want to make these fights, though.
I mean,
she put her foot in her mouth on that one. She put her foot in her mouth.
I'm just saying, that was a fight that we discussed when we had her on. I'm just saying her first fight, wouldn't be like straight to 47 to make your way to 47.
I mean, maybe she would because Michaela May is familiar. I beat you
but
already.
There's just so many like great ass fights at 35 or 40.
I mean, is Serrano gonna give it to her? Here we go again.
No, I mean she's at 26. So
again, is Katie gonna give it to her? Here we go again. They just announced Jessica's fighting Ivana Hasban in Croatia. Matchroom, I hope you give her the television by bringing in your partner DAZN, and I hope you put Philip Hrgovic on her card. Now I get it. Saudi Arabia's super invested in the heavyweight division. We might not see Philip fight anywhere other than Saudi, but that's crazy if they don't put Hrgovic on the undercard of Hasban and Jessica. Or main event him.
Right, no, he got to be main event.
Maybe. We don't know how big Hasban. I mean, we ain't seen him get no big name in Croatia like that.
I just think that we've seen him in bigger fights.
Not over there?
Not over there, but in boxing.
So like you said, the government putting up the money for her like they did for Cambosos. But go ahead, CYP.
Yeah, so, I'm big on holding people accountable for what they say because I didn't know all that backstory was there. So y'all schooled me on that. So, shit, I'm sorry. That's a fight I want to see then. If it could be at 147.
Me too.
In the future.
Bro, and let's be real. Has there ever been another pay-per-view, another girls fight where we even considered it a pay-per-view? Like, right. Honestly, all these years of talk with Shade, Clarissa and Marshall, I never considered it a pay-per-view. I never even muscled my lips up to make the word pay-per-view. That shit was always free to us. She always had to go to the UK. So whether it was pay-per-view over there or not, I don't know, and I don't care. But I never... Katie Taylor for Serrano in New York. I ain't expect that to be pay-per-view, nor was it. Was it? Shit wasn't pay-per-view.
I thought they did put it on pay-per-view.
Get the fuck out of here, Danny. Don't do that to me. You're killing my argument.
Oh, no. It couldn't.
That shit was free 99 on DAZN. Stop the cap.
I know I ain't watch it only because
I don't even want to Google it. You're killing me.
I know I ain't watch it only because I was at the Shakur fight in person. So maybe it wasn't because it was another fight that day, so they wouldn't want to.
Nah, we see boxing do that all the time.
I know for a fact, though, that they did have. That was the first fight ever that two women got $1 million payday. And, shit like
I don't know that was pay-per-view. All I'm saying is I can't remember the last time I thought a woman's fight was pay-per-view. I'm paying $50. $50 all day. $49.99 all day. I'm paying $49.99 all day for Alicia and Clarissa.
Is this
Manny? How are you? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, guys. How are you?
Oh, we're good, man. We're good. Even happier for you. I'm over here campaigning for you to get Trainer of the Year with 2 upsets. I don't understand why more people are not talking about, like, what other trainer has 2 upset world champions? Like, for you to get an upset is great, but for you to upset someone and they become a world champion, then you do it twice. Manny, you got to get more vocal. You got to, like, it's not fair that they're not seeing what you've done. We just had Espinoza on, by the way. Congratulations.
Oh, I didn't know. All right.
Congratulations on that win. But, yeah, man, what's your thoughts on deserving Trainer of the Year?
Oh, man. No, I don't think much about it, to be honest with you. I mean, I do what I do, and I enjoy what I do, and I love I love what I do, and really that's more than enough for me, man. God's been good to me, brother. You know what I mean? God's been extremely generous and very, very kind to me, man. And that's all I know is that's the only one I gotta thank, and obviously my family, my wife, and my circle, my coaches. But I'm good, man. I don't ask for much, man. I just stay healthy and be able to show up to the gym. I'm in the gym now, show up to the gym and do what I love to do, man. That's about it.
Coach, so give us some of the names of that circle in terms of the other trainers that work with you so that we can start to give them credit as well, since you're admitting that you're not doing it alone.
But we know you got Estrellita, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I got to deal with that guy every day. He's just
yeah, he actually I had the pleasure. We had the pleasure of meeting him. He was in town. We had a gym. Now in 2022. I wanted to say last year because the year just started. We had a gym in 2022, and Estrellita had a fighter. I believe it was on a Canelo card, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
He had a fighter on the Canelo undercard, and they trained at our gym. So that was my first interaction with them. So we got the pleasure of seeing him work in person.
Yeah, he's good, man. He's my one of my coaches here, and obviously my son is working with me now. He's also coaching, and one of my another one of my assistant coaches, and my strength and conditioning coach.
So
Matias.
Robles Jr. that used to be a fighter.
That used to be a fighter. Yeah.
Oh, he's training now.
Yeah, it's all in the family, man.
Okay, that's great, man, because I see Robert Garcia obviously has his son, Pita, and obviously he was a son to his father, Big G. So it's beautiful to see that, man, because, you pass down that knowledge.
Same situation. My dad was obviously my teacher, my mentor. My dad passed away a few years back, and he was also a very well-known coach. And now myself, following the footsteps, and my son, and obviously Edgar Estrellita. His name's Edgar. They call him Estrellita, but he's my brother-in-law. But he was also a fighter, a very very good boxer, amateur boxer, pro, and
so it's really.
And we all fought, we all.
So it's really in the family.
Yeah, man.
He's your brother-in-law. Okay.
Yeah. I married his sister over 30 years ago, and he's still giving me a hard time about it. He thinks his sister could have done better, but hey, it is what it is.
No way. No way, man. She landed a Hall of Fame trainer. Get out of here. I'm calling you the fixer, man. Guys come to you and you bring new life into their career, and obviously you've cultivated world champions like Oscar Valdez, and now this amazing champ who has an amazing personality, let me tell you. Espinoza, he had us laughing here left and right. What a great guy, man. He did say that there's no rematch. So what would you like? I know you're not management, you're just a trainer, but as a trainer, what would you like to see for him next?
For him to get a title defense, an optional title defense, of course, and then maybe fight one of the top contenders out there. I mean, just like you said, I'm not the manager, I'm not the promoter. Let them decide what they want to do next. I know that the responsibility becomes that much greater now that he's a world champion. So he's gonna have to train even harder now, and just be ready for whatever they put in front of him.
Manny.
How well? Let me just follow up. We're gonna go into the Inoue. How well have you watched Inoue, Inoue's fights? Because there was so much talk of Robles getting the fight with Inoue after he undisputes. Like that was the plan, and you guys just threw the monkey wrench in there. So I'm dying for Rafael Espinoza versus the monster Inoue. Inoue obviously moving up another 4 pounds, and then. You come up with the greatest game plans. I mean, do you think you can derail this guy?
Anything is possible. Anything is possible. We're talking about Rafael Espinoza being extremely tall for his weight class, 126, and then we have Inoue coming down from the flyweight division to bantamweight and now super bantam, and for him to try to move up to 126. That's tough, man. But if anybody can do it, he can. I mean, he's an extremely good fighter. Very well-rounded fighter. He's got power. He got speed. He's got the skills. So it's tough. I mean, once you get to this level, it doesn't matter who you fight, man. They're all tough fights, and you got to prepare properly.
Now, Coach, let me just stay in that topic. Last one, I promise you, because he told us during the interview that. He thinks he may not have an issue making 22. Now, I don't want that. I want Rafael to have the size advantage and the weight advantage over Inoue, but obviously Inoue brings so much money. I mean, it was reported that Stephen Fulton made $3 million to fight that guy. So it's like, are you okay if they offered him that fight at 22?
No, I wouldn't be okay with it.
It would be for undisputed. Keep in mind, Inoue has all the belts at 22.
But I understand, but it's just a little too much to ask for when you have a fighter. That's his natural weight, 126. He fought at 122 at one point, but that's just asking for too much, man, for him to move down to 122. But it's entirely up to him, of course. It's not about me. It's not about how I feel. It's about how he feels moving down to 122 and how much out of him, physically.
But when's the last time you seen him at 22? And
It's been a while.
it's been a while. It's been a while.
Few years. Been a few years since he fought at 122. There was even talks at one time of him moving up to 130, but because he's so tall, so he could fight at either weight. But yeah, I mean, hey, listen, I mean, shoot, he's undisputed. You're making that kind of money. If you can make an effort to make 122 and do it, then I don't see why not. Yeah. Hey, listen, if he feels he can do it, go for it.
Are the obvious physical advantages, do they actually play a part in that fight with Rafael and Inoue? I mean, I love seeing tall fighters and long fighters, but then I always see guys like Canelo destroy tall fighters and long fighters. So, like, when does your height and your reach actually matter?
Well, I believe that, I mean, if you look at the fight, going back to Rafael and Robesi, the first 5 rounds, Rafa was doing a great job, using his height, using his length, and keeping Robesi on the outside. Even in the 5th round, I believe that was his best round yet, that 5th round, until he got caught with that right hook. But I believe that would also be an advantage. Unfortunately, he twisted his ankle, messed up his ankle in a fight, knee, and that changed. That changed obviously the fight, the game plan, to a certain extent, and I just believe that if that was to happen with Inoue, he definitely, what you saw in the first 4 or 5 rounds of the fight with Robesi, you would be able to see that as well versus Inoue.
Coach, I wanted to ask. We just saw Anthony Joshua team up with
Derek James?
No, Ben.
Oh,
Ben Davison.
Ben
Davison in the UK. Who obviously trained Fury, somebody we've never seen AJ in the ring with, but a rival nonetheless. And I'm sitting back and I'm looking at you, and I'm looking at some of the fighters you work with, and I feel like AJ's almost seeked out another former rival trainer in yourself, because it seems like you have a couple 258 fighters. I know obviously you work with Ramla. Are you working with Campbell Hatton as well, or was he just around and got some work in your gym?
I get calls from 258 and Matchroom, that they got guys that they have boxers that want to come over and train for a week or two. So obviously we welcome them into the gym. No, there's nothing there. Try to be helpful and try to have everyone that comes into my gym home. Take care of them, work with them, and they all love it here. They love California. They all want to come back, but they know it isn't cheap. So
right.
I got, as a matter of fact, this weekend, I received a call from Matchroom about a few fighters showing up this weekend, including Ryder, that's fighting Munguia, and Honor Ben, and a few other fighters, about 5 different UK fighters that want to come in and get some spots. Can't scare me with the good time. I'll set everybody out,
Coach, all I heard you say is, that we need to be making the trip down there. That's all I heard.
Wait, are you still at the church gym? Because that looks like a whole different facility. You're not at the church, right?
No, I'm no longer there, man.
Damn.
Very thankful for everyone at The Rock, but I'm at this is my gym now. You're looking at my gym. It's a small gym.
Congratulations. That must be an amazing, that must have been an amazing moment to be able to purchase your own gym.
Yeah, I got my own spot here, my coaches, and it's home. And like I said, everybody's welcome. You know, these boxers I just mentioned to you right now, they're supposed to be coming in this weekend, and so I hear, and they reached out to me, and well, if they do, you know, we'll be ready for them. We'll be ready to make sure we accommodate them, and we'll you know, give them what they're looking for, and you know, looking for good work, good sparring. So anybody out there that knows me, they know what's up. They know that they're all welcome here. All the coaches out there and fighters that have been in my gym before, they know that whenever they come into this place, you know, they get what they're looking for, which is good work and respect overall, man. Get treated right.
How do you go about when they seek out your fighters for sparring?
Yeah.
Like obviously, you know, you got a lot of top talent, a lot
Uh-huh.
of great up and coming talent. How do you go about when other fighters reach out to you to get your guys, you know, let's say in camp?
Yeah, no. Look, we accommodate. Like I said, we try to accommodate everyone, but we don't. I never leave my gym, so that's one thing I don't do is leave. You know what I mean? So if anybody needs good work, they gotta come here. If they need work, they gotta come here. I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna drive halfway across town to accommodate someone. You know, someone for sparring. You, I tell them, man, you can come and get it here for free, man. You don't have to pay. You know, just come and get it. You know, don't got to pay $1. Just then you get all the work you need.
So you don't let your fighters like fly out to other camps? I know you
Yeah,
don't leave.
yeah. No, definitely. But there are exceptions, of course. But if you're in LA and fly out to camp is different. Flying out to another state or going somewhere else, or of course if they're looking for a specific fighter and the fighter has the opportunity to make some decent money, then by all means go for it. But if you're in LA and if you ask me to drive to East LA and I'm in Southgate, I'm not gonna do that.
Right. I
You know
got you.
for one guy, if you have like for instance, they got 5 guys coming in this weekend, right, from the UK, like I said. So why don't you just bring all your 5 guys to my gym and I can give everybody work? That makes sense.
For sure.
You and then let me know what you're looking for. Let me know and if I don't have the guys, then it's just a question of me picking up the phone and calling, coaches out there and saying, hey, listen, so and so is looking for work. You want to come in and get some work? Yeah. So it normally works that way for me. My gym is always busy. It's early in the morning right now, but it's there's only a couple people here, but my gym is always busy. It's everybody, the holidays, Christmas, we were here. New Year's Day, we were here. It was banging, man. We
Wow.
come in, work, and it's like, you're crazy. It's what I do, man. It's what I do. So
I
you,
I know the feeling because I worked on New Year's and on Christmas. He had the day off, but I worked as well, man. When you love it, you love it.
If
when
it
you're not,
mean if it
man,
means anything, coach, I was in
Visiting family.
well, Christmas, but I was gonna come in New Year's Day. I
right.
didn't know I was off, but I did have a few too many drinks the night before. So I woke up, it was already too late. I'm like, well, guess I'm off today.
Hey,
But
man,
coach, I got a few here from the people. I got Rue in the 504, which is New Orleans. He says, "What was the game plan in the Guzman rematch?"
in the Guzman, which
With
match?
Ramla.
With Ramala.
Oh, with Ramla. Oh, to stick and move, man. Don't sit there for, don't sit there for too long. Just get in, get in there and then get out. Handle work off. Weather the storm the first couple rounds because she's gonna come. She's gonna come at you with everything she's got. But then after, settle down and work your distance and don't stick and move. We thought about different situations. What's going to happen when she makes you fight? Well, then you got to bite down and fight because there are situations when you got to fight, but just don't stay there for too long. There's no need for it. There's no need for you to, sit there and go toe to toe like you tried to do in the first fight. And that was the game plan in the first fight as well. But fighters are stubborn, man. They don't listen sometimes, and sometimes it had to take a situation such as the first fight, for her to, get knocked out, unfortunately. But you learn from it. It's not what you do when you get knocked down. It's getting back. What you do when you get right back up, and and that's what she did. She came back into the gym, and we put a good game plan together. We brought in the perfect sparring, the right sparring, of course, and she followed. She followed the game plan.
Jose Lopez. He says, Jose from Upland, California. What does the Espinoza win rank in your long respected career?
Well, it's up there, man. It's up there. I think every I'm here for the fighters, man. You know what I mean? Look, if you ask me, of course, it's not the same thing, but winning a world title isn't the same thing as winning let's just say a fighter that's making his professional debut, right? But to that fighter, it's important. To that fighter, it means the world. You know what I'm saying? So to that fighter, it's like winning a world title, if you get what I'm saying. So to me, that's special. Just to see the fighters, you know, celebrate and be thankful and because it means everything. Even obviously, winning a world title, that's at a different level, of course. But if anybody deserves it, it's Rafa, man. That kid is special, man. He's gone through a lot. He's had to endure a lot of ups and downs in boxing, and we just said it. Getting knocked down in life. You compare boxing to real life, man, because you get knocked down, and a lot of people quit along the way. They give up. They hang up the gloves, and they just say, "That's it, man. I'm moving on. I can't do this no more." And Rafa went through them type of situations, and but he's got a good family, man. His father's always been there for him, and we're more than just it's more than just a coach fighter relationship with Rafa. I mean, we go way back, and we're very good friends, and the family, and it's just a special moment, man. It's just like having my own son win a world title. So it's definitely up there.
Nice. That's amazing. Congrats, Coach.
Thank
Happy for you for sure. Next one is from Treese in Ohio. He says, would you rather fight Venado Lopez or Brandon Figueroa in Mexico? And I'm assuming that's with Rafael Espinoza.
Yeah, wow, that's a tough one, man. They're both tough, Like I just said it, man. When you get to this level, there's no such thing as easy. Nothing's easy, man. Nothing's given to you. You got to fight your ass off for it, and whatever they throw at Rafa, whether it's Venado or anybody else, I'm telling you, it's they're all gonna come in ready, and it's just like I said, like I mentioned, the responsibility for Rafa just becomes that much greater now. Now he's really, he's got to step it up and just be ready, be prepared for whatever they throw at him.
Have you been keeping tabs on him in terms of staying in the gym? Because obviously newfound fame, he gained like 30,000 followers. Is he focused enough, or has he shown you that he has the mentality to continue to work as hard as he worked to get here?
Yeah, man, Rafa, I gotta tell you, man, Rafa's a super disciplined fighter. He reminds me a lot of Oscar Valdez. Very disciplined. That's one kid that he's one kid that you never gotta push to go to the gym or make him get up in the morning to go put in his miles, man. I mean, this kid is extremely disciplined, dedicated. He's a family man. He's got his head on right. You know what I mean? And I don't have to worry about him one bit. As a matter of fact, I was out there a week after he won the world title. I flew out to Mexico, to Guadalajara. The dad called me and he says, "Manny, you got to be here because I came back to LA, and he stayed in Miami for a couple of days, and then he flew out to Puerto Rico to meet up with Paquito Vargarcel to pick up his belt, his WBO belt, and then he flew into Guadalajara the following Friday." And so I was there, they invited me. I came down and we met him at the airport. Man, you should have seen. There must have been like 500 people there waiting for him, man. And
we seen it, bro. He had such a reception at the airport and then in his city. It was amazing.
Amazing, bro. I mean, they had the mariachi playing, and it was very emotional, man. It was. I couldn't miss that for the world. You know what I mean? And obviously, he was pretty surprised when he saw me there. He thought it was in LA, and I was like, "Hey, man, here we are. I couldn't miss it for the world. I got a lot going on here at the gym and a lot of fights coming up, but I said that's one place I have to be at least for that weekend. You know what I mean? And then the following day, we went to his pueblo. It's called La Palma, Michoacan. That's where his parents are from. He's originally from Guadalajara, but he spent a lot of his time and growing up in La Palma. And so when we get there, it was, man, you should have seen it, man. It was amazing. The whole pueblo was there. I mean, it must have been like 5,000 people. I'm not kidding you, man.
Wow.
There and the banda and we walked from the entrance of the pueblo to the cathedral, to the church, and that must have been like a good 2 miles, or I don't know, man. But it felt like, it didn't feel like anything because it was so it was so emotional, man. So the kids, that's what got to me, man. All the children, all the kids hanging on to him, you know what I mean, and touching them and helping them carry the belt and just walking with them. To me, it meant the world, because it meant the world to these people, having there's another fighter by the name of Alacran Torres, very famous fighter from Mexico, back in the day, right? But he's also from La Palma, Michoacan. So that makes Rafa Espinoza the second world champion coming out of this little town. Like I said, 5,000-6,000 people population, man, and everybody must have been there, to receive Rafa, and they held his mass, and that was emotional. And you guys got to see this. It's like stuff you see out of the movies. You know what I mean? The plaza was packed with people. It's like a big old party, you know what I'm saying? And they had music and they had food, and we stayed there the whole day, man. Not the whole night, but it ended at night, and it was just amazing. It was just I was happy to be there and happy to see such a such a good moment, this kid he's all, believe me, what you get is what you see, man. He's super humble. He's all hard, man, and he's a people's champion. He's the epitome of what you call a people's champion, and that's exactly what he is. People love him because he's so humble, and he'll never turn down. And I told him, you better not ever turn down a picture or an autograph or shake hands or for the fans, because you owe yourself to them, and now more than ever. You know what I mean? So I hope he follows my advice. Stays humble, stays grounded.
So I'm just screen sharing here. This is the video from your page showing
Yeah.
the 5,000 people, and I just thought this was an amazing moment. I seen some of this on his story. He had a lot of footage on his page as well, man. I again, just very excited for the both of you. I got a few more questions before we get you out of here. Next one is coming from, who is next here? Sorry, I lost my page. I'm gonna have to reopen that.
Coach,
I got it. Okay. Sorry. Trav FDY. Hey, Coach, how are things with you and Andy Ruiz Jr. now? It's unfortunate to see how it ended after you two made history together. And obviously, he's looked his best with you.
I appreciate that. I don't know. I haven't seen him in years.
Wow.
I have no idea.
So no communication.
No communication whatsoever.
Is that kind of bittersweet, given that was one of your biggest upsets?
Life goes on, man. I mean, God's timing is perfect, man. I mean, I'm still here. I'm still doing what I love, and look what just happened between me and Rafa, him winning a world title, and I got another kid fighting for a world title next week, Saul Sanchez. We're gonna be flying out to Quebec, Canada, to face Jason Maloney. He's also an underdog, so let's hope we can do it again.
I actually had like one person in the community already talking about that.
Yeah.
They do think you can do it, which is crazy. Now I'm starting to pay attention to everybody that calls in, because the last guy Coach, we had a guy. Wait, I got to tell the story because I didn't believe this caller at all. But then, like the last week, I find out you're training him. And remember, I got you on the show, and I'm like, are you really training him? And I'm like, fuck, I couldn't believe it. But this guy that called from Phoenix, he told us for like a month straight, I'm doing my research. Rafa's style is all bad for Robles. He's going to win. This kid bet $5,000 and won.
$135,000.
He's in Africa today. He was watching the interview with Espinoza from Africa. Rafa said the same thing. He said, tell him send me my 10%. I hate that I didn't believe that guy because it was, I mean, he was a fortune teller.
When he was when we had Rafa earlier on the show, the guy that bet, he was in Africa. Off the winnings he made off Rafa's fight, he was on vacation in Africa watching the Rafa interview.
Oh man, that's awesome, man.
Yeah, no. But wow, I forgot all about the Andy fight, Coach. Man, it is true. It's hard for you to rank your biggest win. You got some huge wins, and it's
huge
like
upsets.
I know. Wow, they got to put you as like the upset king. The Andy Ruiz fight, definitely. He was 1,400, plus 1,400, 1,600. Ramla was an upset. Now, Rafael, oh my God, he had to be like fucking plus 2,200.
Don't forget about Toro Resendiz when we beat Jared Hurd too. He was a big underdog.
That's right. Is he still with you? Were you with him for the Elijah fight?
Yeah, Elijah, an amazing fighter. That's a very, very good fighter, man. He's got a promising
so
fighter.
Young, that kid. You don't think they're gonna burn him out, putting him in so tight? He's only 19.
I hope not, man. I hope they don't. I hope they do right by the kid and just move him right. You know what I mean? Move him slowly, move him in the right direction. That was also a very good fight with Toro, man. Elijah, that was I believe, in my opinion, that was the fight of the night, man. They both went toe to toe. They both went to war, and obviously Elijah, being the better fighter of the two, got the win, and all power to him, bro. I congratulate him and the team. They're very good people, humble people, hardworking people, and it's nice to see good things happen to good people. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Coach, when do you fly out to Canada?
So look, if I may add, to the conversation, I'm actually flying to Orlando on Tuesday, and then on Wednesday I'll be flying out to Canada. Everyone else is flying to Canada on Tuesday, including the fighter Saul and my coaches. And the reason why I'm flying to Orlando is I'm joining a league. It's called the TCL League, the Team
Combat League.
I'm gonna run the LA team, man. I'm gonna be the head coach of the LA team. They convinced me to join the league, and shit, I'm gonna do it, man.
Nice. Now we know the league very well. We knew one of the founders, and obviously Dewey Cooper, who was kind of one of the faces of it.
Trained the Vegas team.
Yeah, shout out to Shamara Woods, who tried out for the Philly team for the females. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see, what you do there as well. I got some more here from the people before we let you go. Rocky in the 509, he says, Rocky from Florida. Coach, when analyzing raw talent, what attributes do you look for in young boxers?
Fighters that have have the right mentality, have their head on their shoulders, and that they're not all talk. Because a lot of fighters are all talk. Unfortunately, they come in and they want to say they want to be world champions, but they're not willing to put in the work. And so that's what you got to show me first and foremost, man. There's some things you can't teach in boxing, and that's heart, And heart, with that comes being disciplined, being here every day. It's easier said than done. So you got to show up every day. You got to be here every day. You got to put in the work. You got to show me you want it, and not with words, but by your actions. So that's what I had to see in the fighter.
Coach, when we spoke to Rafa, just like we do with you, we had some questions from the people, and one of the questions was very interesting. We both learned a lot about Rafa, and it was actually kind of funny. So I guess the individual had heard of that Rafa. I guess his family necessarily didn't need for much, or I don't want to say he came for money, But when we start talking about it, it was pretty much how did he stay motivated and things like that, and we learned that he had a gym in his house and an apartment for his sparring partners, and he was out to eat with his family in what seemed a very nice restaurant in Mexico, and the people start joking, oh, he's in his house. So when we asked Rafa where he's at,
no, they start saying we should have known he came from money because look at the crown
molding
moldings
in his house, right? So the people like, yeah, look at the crown molding in his house. So when we told Rafa that, he actually played along with it.
He starts showing us the restaurant like it's his house.
But he's like, yo, no, I'm in my bathroom, and we're like, what the hell? But
he is so funny.
Yeah,
that guy is.
Yeah, that guy's.
I hope that Top Rank realizes. Is he officially Top Rank or is he with Beltran only?
Or Zanfer?
Zanfer, excuse me.
He's with Beltran, but I believe they're going to be, Beltran.
Yeah. I just hope they do right by him. I can't believe his personality is that.
No, amazing.
He's
amazing personality.
He can definitely bring in some fans.
Yeah, no, most definitely. And you're right. What you heard, Amanda, the family, they're well off. The dad's a very hard worker, man. Nothing's come easy for that family. They put in their work, they put in their share of work. But the most important thing is that they're very good people. They're very nice people, very giving, very humble, and they're always looking out for other people, man. And he does have his own gym. The gym is probably like a 3-story gym. It's got like 10 rooms and yeah, bro, huge garage. He's got his own gym and it's like 2 stories that for one. One section of the house is for the fighters. Another section is for himself and family, and got a big old living. I mean, the place is awesome, man. Better than anything I've ever seen here in in the U.S. when it comes to doing camp. You know what I mean? I took Oscar out there, Jesse Magdaleno, the Andy Reese. I took several fighters. I've taken several fighters out there to do camps and stayed at the gym house.
Wow.
And it's amazing, man. You guys had to Guadalajara is a beautiful city, man. When you ever get a chance.
Next time you in camp, let me know. I'm coming through.
Oh, I'm telling you, man. The food is awesome. It's just, authentic Mexican food. It don't get better than that, and it's just amazing, man.
What part of Mexico? What part of Mexico are you from, Coach?
I'm from Guadalajara. I'm from the same.
Same.
Oh, that's beautiful. So you felt right at home. I mean, that's great.
Oh, I go there all the time, man. I get more excited. People ask me, like, man, you've flown all over the world. What place do you like to visit the most? Or what place has impacted you the most? I mean, I said, going back to my town, man. I don't get more excited than I just went to Monaco. I was more excited to go to Guadalajara than I was Monaco, Japan, or any of those.
Danny would have traded places. He loves Monaco.
No, but I get what you're saying. Obviously, like my family's from Monterrey and Zacatecas, so like my dad. My dad has all the nice things in America, but he's the happiest when he's in Mexico.
Yeah, man. So am I. I cannot tell you that. And Monterrey is a beautiful city, by the way. Great city.
I got London Runs Boxing, obviously in the UK. He says, what's good, Mr. Robles? I love seeing the work you do with Ramla Ali and was glad to see her avenge her loss to Guzman. What plans do you have for her this year, and will she get a title shot? Salute to you, sir.
And thank you. I'm sure she's out there doing her modeling. That's the last I heard. She's all over the world, really, doing modeling and stuff. And that's and apparently she'll be back in February, and we'll see what the the management and the promoter they have in store for her. They have planned for her. I'm sure she'll be fighting for a world title this year. I want to think, but like I said, that's entirely up to the promoter and management, which her husband is her manager. So. Richard. So, I'm sure they know what they're doing, and they'll put her on the right track.
I got Chad in Canada that says, Coach.
Really quick, just wanted to ask, you obviously having a fighter like Ramla where she is an attraction in and out of the ring, do you have anything where, like, you have her check in or anything to kind of keep them focused? Because I know that typically you're with the fighters that are like, boxing and only boxing. With her, she's a unique case because she is an appeal outside of boxing as well. So I'm just curious, how do you manage that as a trainer, coach?
But she's very disciplined. She that's a girl that really takes care of her body, man. And she has to, being a model and of course being a boxer. She she's always in the gym. She's always training. I don't have to worry about that with Ramla. She's always in when she shows up to LA. She's always in pretty decent shape. After the fight, her last fight, it was a long camp, and I said, hey, take time off. Look, enjoy your vacation. I'll see you next year. And that's exactly what that's exactly what we're at. And I'm sure I'll see her soon. And when she's back in, we'll be ready to get right back to work again.
All right. I have Chad in Canada. He says, Coach, I really feel like many fighters don't jab enough. Do you think the jab is underused today in today's game? Any thoughts on why the jab is important or not?
Super important, man. It should be your number one weapon for all boxers, for all fighters. And you're probably right. The jab, I mean, it just depends. It depends on the fighter, of course, and but I definitely do believe that the jab should be your number one key, number one weapon. And you start with the jab, finish with the jab, and it should definitely be your key to winning any fight.
I got James in Alabama. Do you see Rafael's win over Robisi as a bigger upset than when Jesse beat Nonito? Also, how
Oh, that's
difficult was it growing up in the States and not getting your green card until 34?
Well, no, he had his green card. I mean, unfortunately, he didn't have a green. He had his passport and he had a visa. But I used to train him out here in the United States before, and unfortunately, he was fighting with a visitor visa instead of having a work visa. But it wasn't his fault, man. It was just the people that I'm not gonna mention any names. It's just the people he was with before with the management that they didn't bother to get him a work visa. And so when he tried to cross the border to come back into the United States to start camp again, they held him up and they said, "Hey, you can't. You've been out here working, but we've been working with a visitor visa and a tourist visa. You shouldn't be working." So they sent him home and they punished him for years. So he was that's what I was referring to earlier when he's had a lot of ups and downs, and that right there, my friend, could have made anybody just say, you know what, I'm going to retire from boxing. What am I going to be successful in boxing and practically any other sport? You have to come to the U.S., man. Look at Manny Pacquiao. Look at Lomachenko and some of these other fighters. Don't matter. I mean, if you don't fight here, that you know, like what happened to Rafa versus Rovesi, nobody would know about Rafa. But he got his visa at the very last minute. Fortunately, after years of trying and like I said, a lot of ups and downs. And fortunately, Sanford was able to obviously work on that aspect of getting him back his visa, which he did, and he got it the same week of the fight, which is amazing. Like you're getting training for a world title fight, and you don't even know if you're going to be able to make it or not, because once you walk into the embassy, they can turn you back, man. You know what I'm saying? Nothing is ever certain. You can show up. All you have is an appointment to get a visa, but now you got to sit there and interview with whoever's doing the interview, and let them stamp your visa. What if you don't? You know what I'm saying? Then what? All this preparation for nothing. And fortunately, he did get it, and he was able to fly to. He went through a lot that week, but he was able to fly to Miami and fight.
Coach,
Yeah.
just to follow up on that, have you ever had a fighter that got denied, like, for a visa, having a fight on the docket? Because, I just find it strange that they see that you're training, you're also going to work. So, you can get a work visa or you could get a visitor's visa, right?
Yeah.
Depending on what that fighter wants to tell immigration. But if it's a work visa, why would they deny you if you have all the paperwork that you're gonna have a televised
Yeah.
fight? Like, that
Yeah.
would be cruel.
Exactly, right? Exactly. You just
Shit.
never know. You just never know what you're gonna get, really. It's unfortunate, but it's just nothing's ever 100% when it comes to getting a visa. You know what I
No,
mean?
for
And
sure. Look at what happened to Angulo.
yeah, exactly. So, different situations, and fortunately, he was able to get it and fly out to Florida. But it wasn't 100%. It's never certain. You know what I mean? And but now he's got a work visa, so now he can come back to America, come back to the gym, and train here with me if he wishes to. You know what I mean?
I got Rod in LA. He says, "Do you feel like you don't get the recognition that you deserve?" Andy Ruiz upset. Ali get back. Espinoza upset. Also with fighters that you trained early there in their careers. And obviously he means Valdez and other champions. Charles Martin you brought back. Plenty of people.
No, man, I don't. Like I said, I don't even think about that recognition and stuff like that. Like I said, man, I'm busy. I'm thankful. I'm grateful. I come into my gym, man. I lock the door, and that's it. I'm to myself. Me, my team, my boxers, and I worry about me, man. I worry about me. I worry about my fighters being ready. Going out there and giving it the best they got. Sometimes we win, sometimes we lose, but that's the nature of the business. You know what I mean? Everybody wants to win, and that's what we try to prepare extra hard, stay dedicated, and just be ready. But honestly, I don't care about if about awards or the trainer of the year and stuff like that, man. Honestly, it's all good. I mean, shoot, I don't mind, but I that's not what's on my mind. You know what I mean? I got other, honestly, I do.
I got Ryan Frazier from Toronto, Canada. Not a question, coach, but I love the job you're doing with your fighters. My brother Joshua Frazier, 9-0, super welterweight, standing at 6'3". We would love the opportunity to travel to your gym for sparring. Can we get the contact from Ness?
Absolutely, man. Man, anytime. You guys can. Anybody's welcome.
And I can vouch for his brother at least existing. There ain't no catfishes. I've met them. They've came out to Vegas and trained at
Didn't he
Top
spar
Rank.
Zoo?
I don't remember.
You didn't see him spar?
I do. I did. I just don't remember who.
Tell him to come out this weekend, man. For the next couple of weeks, we need. Apparently, Connor Ben's gonna be here.
Oh my God, Joshua! Did you hear that? You invited to go. Oh my God, Joshua! You better make it happen. Hopefully, you got a daddy like Espinoza.
Walk the walk, talk the talk, baby. Let's go. You want some sparring? Let's go.
Yes. I think we got one more. Came in late from Treese. Oh, I got it already, right? Let me see. Can we get your thoughts on a potential Andy Ruiz versus Jared Anderson fight?
Andy Ruiz, Jared Anderson. That's a good fighter, man. He's a young fighter, young cat. You know what I mean? He still has a lot to prove, of course, but he's heading in the right direction. I mean, we fought it with Charles Martin. Charles Martin gave him all he could handle. He had all wins by knockout, and Charles, took him the distance, and was a good fight at the end of the night. A good, exciting fight. So yeah.
Wait, you were with Charles for that fight?
Yeah, I was with Charles.
So you work with Rodney, because doesn't Rodney sometimes work with Charles?
Yeah. I mean,
look, I didn't know.
I was in the corner. I've always been, part of the team Charles Martin. Well, I've been part of Team Charles Martin for the last few years, and they called me up and they wanted me to be present and be in the corner with them. So, we're good friends, and I was there.
That's what's up. That's what's up for sure. But that was the last question, Coach. Give out your social media, and thank you again for always being available to the community, man. We appreciate you so much, and keep wishing you the best of luck and success in the career, which is definitely you getting that Hall of Fame career, Coach. You're gonna be in the Hall of Fame for sure, man. Upset King. They got to make a category for you. Upset King.
That, huh? Okay, right on. Well, yeah, man. It's Manuel.boxing, and thank you for having me on the show again, and it's always a pleasure, and I'm here for you guys. So just anytime you all need me, just give me a buzz, man.
Thank you, Coach.
Yeah, we're gonna be reaching out
for sure. We're gonna come visit this week.
For sure. Anytime. Hey, let me know, man. I get take you to a good, Mexican restaurant. Get some good Mexican food.
Well, that's why I was asking when you were flying out, because we were already texting each other during the interview, like Monday. Let's go. Let's see when he flies out. We'll be there Monday.
Yeah, look, I'm gonna obviously.
I'll text you.
Yeah, for sure. Hit me up. I'm gonna be gone for the next couple of weeks or so. Do a lot of flying because I also have Michaela Mayer fighting for the world title in Liverpool. So I'm going to Canada, come back from Canada, and then leave again to the UK.
So, but you are there Monday.
Wait, so she just called. Wait a minute. So she's just calling you in because isn't she training in DLX with K. Karoma?
Yeah, K. Karoma and Coach Al Mitchell, which he's the main coach.
So wait a minute. These big time coaches do the training and then call you on fight week to be the head. Like, what's going on? I need more information.
No, they call me to be part of the team. Of course, be one of the coaches on the week of the fight, the night of the fight. I wrap her hands. I'm her cut man. Wrap her hands, and they, and I'm also part of the, part of the coaching staff, if you will. So I'm able to put in my 2 cents, man, and share. Yeah, we have a good relation. I have a great relationship with Coach K and Coach Al, and we're good friends. And yeah, man, I just like I said, it's just a blessing, man. It's a blessing to be part of different teams and to be getting called to come out.
That's huge, Coach. I've never heard that before, man. That is pretty impressive.
It's great, man. I'm like I said, I'm appreciative and I'm thankful, and just keep moving, man. Keep getting 2024. Let's just keep moving forward and doing some great things.
All right, well, Coach, man, till the next one, appreciate you.
Thank you.
Yeah, appreciate you guys. Take care, man. God bless.
Likewise. No more surprises, no more interviews, but we'll get to the callers if any. That was so whoa.
Yeah, that was very insightful. I enjoyed that. 2 good interviews today.
I mean, that last piece, though, have you ever heard that before?
Yeah.
Oh, really? On fight week?
Yeah, especially with, big name trainers and things like that may not have the schedule to accommodate 8 weeks to one fighter.
Yeah.
But yeah, for sure, especially guy, I know for a fact him and Michaela have worked with each other in the past, so
I mean, that's crazy, bro. I am looking at it from a I don't know. It's just like, bro, you getting a check for 1 week. That shows you are valuable. That's crazy.
I mean, look at who is it? Ben and what's the other guy?
Wiley.
Wiley.
Yeah, I didn't even know they was involved. So that wow. I guess it does. But he ain't bring him in though. Like Robles is being flown in. On fight week.
I don't know about Wiley, but obviously Ben.
Yeah, he can't.
Yeah, but
that's what I'm saying. But he ain't being flown in because
right.
he can't.
But that's what I'm saying. You talking about being flown in and getting a check? They remote and getting a check.
Yeah, you're right. That you know of. Well, no, maybe because it's remote, it could be like on some friendly advice type shit within the game, no?
Look.
Are you confirming there's a check?
No, I'm not confirming.
Exactly.
I don't ask about that, but yeah, brother, I feel that. Look, I know that when you and I ran into Ben Davison in London, when AJ fought, my man was rocking the DHP pants. You feel me? Like, he feels obviously.
But he likes Devin.
No,
I remember my interview.
I get that.
There's a lot of love and admiration. Sounds like. But listen, let me get you a caller. I gotta run to the restroom, so I ain't gonna hear your call night.
But what up, champ? Holla.
But Danny's here to hold it down.
He's like, man, I don't want to fucking talk to Danny.
Yo, he got to unmute first.
Yo, my man's got a glass of wine.
That's actually ginger
man,
ale.
That's wine, bro. That's Knight got unmute. Hot boxing minute, my boy. I have a question. You weren't on earlier. Who was I? Oh, I was asking about the kid from San Diego that's fighting on the Golden Boy card this weekend, whose name is, what's the kid's name? Give me a sec. Elias Diaz. You know this guy? Resides in National City. Born in San Diego. He's fighting Raul Curiel. He gave me a thumbs up. Okay. I'm gonna shoot you a DM on Twitter. No callers on Twitter though. No callers. Blog talk is now done and over with. Let me check Discord. Discord, we do have my boy. Yo, I thought the mayor of Toledo was a woman. Why is there a man on this picture?
Yo, and it's funny, but the mayor of Toledo is a guy.
Oh,
actually,
it is a guy.
But yeah, but that's funny. That
yo,
my picture
what woman?
is actually,
what woman is high ranking?
Say that again.
Don't you guys have like a woman that's high ranking in office or something? Cause
the councilwoman, when y'all came in, she a councilwoman.
That's who
I know who you talking.
Okay.
She was at the fight. Yeah. I'm getting to you.
Yeah, when I flew in for the presser, yeah, that's who I met. But what up, champ? Talk to me.
What's going on with you though? But yeah, that's funny though. My picture, that statue, that's actually in Chicago. Actually, when I was at our Navy Pier. That's funny.
That's at Navy Pier.
That's at the Navy Pier in Chicago.
Okay.
Yeah. When we was down there and whatnot. Yeah.
Shout
but
out.
yeah,
I ain't been to Navy Pier.
Shout out to Chicago type shit. But
shit.
I just wanted to get on. Hey, that coach, man, we appreciate that coach, man. I appreciate
Manny
him
Robles.
giving some insight with that. You right. He was very insightful. I'm happy. I didn't know that he was in the corner with Charles Martin and whatnot. So that was that was decent.
I was there, and I didn't know that either.
Bro, I ain't know that either because I had my other coach claiming him like, yeah, I'm out here working with Charles Martin. Come through, man. We out here. We got the heavyweight. I'm like, why, coach? Why?
See, look at that. And then I'm double.
Sting
him. Shout out, coach.
I'm double interested with my guy because then I'm like, okay, I know he trained Andy for sure. So I'm like, you know me, I want that Jared and Andy fight eventually. I'm 2024. I would like to see something like that for Jared. That'd be fire. But hey, Danny, I know that you wasn't really here. Me and Ness was having this conversation about us taking over July 4th. You feel me? That's the new play for Jared Anderson. And Ness was saying that we need to think about a bit of a rebranding for my guy.
Just on that day, like if I'm fighting on Independence Day as Jared Anderson, they're selling me as the great American heavyweight. They're selling me as the American heavyweight, the American dream. Like it's Independence Day. Mm-hmm. I'm saying don't put another American because now you're splitting the audience. Put him in with a Russian, put him in with Magdamov, copy the whole Rocky thing, the poster with the Russian flag, the American flag, and just don't use Big Baby. Like, America's about to get behind you versus a country. Are they really going to get behind the word Big Baby or with the great American heavyweight just for that day is all I'm saying. Like, do you think that the Big Baby on that day, I'm even saying do it in Florida.
I don't know why.
I want it in Texas. See,
because Florida's the all-American state.
Fuck no.
Well, why
Florida
not Texas,
isn't the all-American state.
Fuck no.
Which one is?
Jared trained in Texas. I'm saying why not
but
go in Texas?
It's about what state is more of a Independence Day type of state. You understand?
I mean, bro, look, I'm not the biggest Texas guy.
Mm-hmm.
I've said that they literally can get rid of the entire state, just take the cities out, like, take Dallas, San Antonio, to take those out, get rid of everything else. But I think that, again, I'm not the biggest fan, but I think that we have to acknowledge that as the big American state. The Cowboys in the NFL are America's team. Their high school football games, they shut towns down. and they're doing 20,000
in Dallas.
No, like throughout the fucking state for high school football.
For Texas.
Yeah, like.
I mean, so
Like,
does Florida, bro. You talking about
school in
how many
general.
fucking Florida teams do we got? Don't Texas only got one team?
Fuck no, bro.
No,
What part
fuck
of high
no,
school
brother.
you
You gotta
I'm
think
talking
about the NBA.
I'm talking about high school.
I'm talking about professional football teams. It's only one in Texas.
There's 2 in Texas. You got.
All
There's
right,
2.
how many in
You
Florida?
got Dallas and you got Houston Texans.
Don't Florida got more? They got the
I mean,
Panthers
You got
and
3. It was
All right.
not the Panthers, but I mean.
What? It ain't Jacksonville Panthers?
No, it's
No,
the
Jaguars.
Jaguars.
Oh, so what's the Panthers?
That's Carolina, but you.
So what's the third one?
Florida Panthers is the hockey.
Oh, Miami.
team.
Miami fucking Dolphins.
Yeah.
Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And who was the other one?
The Jacksonville Jaguars. I mean, yeah, bro, you're naming 3 teams with some of the lowest attendance in the league.
But they got,
Thank you, Danny.
They got 3 for a reason, and the Super Bowl was in Tampa last year. Fuck out of here.
I mean, yeah,
why'd they bring the Super Bowl down there?
warm weather. It's in February, my boy. Like,
all right, because they know they could accommodate people. People rather travel to a vacation state. That's a vacation state.
I mean, bro, they've done the Super Bowl.
They literally got a town. They literally got a town called Destin.
No,
it's
no,
like
no.
short for destination.
Champ. I mean, they've done the Super Bowl in Minneapolis, Minnesota. While it's
Nobody
10
even knows
degrees
how to
outside.
spell those states.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I think Texas, bro, they just show up. Like,
I don't think Texas is more American than Florida.
I mean, bro.
Not on Independence Day. Like,
Champ.
we talking fireworks, the red, white, and blue. Like,
Champ.
Brother, the flag,
Champ.
the
I'm
Texas
telling you.
state flag is red, white, and blue.
We gonna have to see
That
what it
is true. The Texas state flag is red, white,
and
and
it's
blue.
one star. They be on some they own shit. They be on some like we Texas fuck everybody's shit. They the lone state. They don't fuck with us.
Yo, I'm not saying Florida don't show out, but when we talk about high school football, like when you talk Florida, you talking Miami, right? So it's like
What you mean we talking about if you want to party?
No. I'm talking about who put in the state of Florida, the motherfuckers producing. You talking Miami, like
Producing
in high
what?
school.
Game.
Like-
you talking on the sport?
Yeah.
I don't know what we talking.
Yeah, because they talking about
Producing talent.
Producing
talent is what
talent.
he's talking
Yeah.
about.
So it's like, bro, cities aren't shutting down.
Thank
Like,
you. We got a Texan in the producers fucking pre-pro saying Texas is not more American than Florida because Texas is more Texas than anything. I'm trying to tell you, they're the lone state. They talk about themselves more than they talk about anything. They don't fuck with us. If they could, they'd make that shit a country.
Look, bro, I don't fuck with the
New Yorkers
state.
are the same way.
Bro,
New Yorkers are the same way.
I
Because y'all
don't
be on the
fuck-
same type of time.
I don't fuck with the state again, but I don't feel that there's a state that is more prideful than them. Like,
I can't see. I mean, maybe because I visited Florida way more in my lifetime, throughout my lifetime, than I have Dallas and Texas and Frisco and all that.
bro,
I have gone a lot of places
bro,
in Texas.
Motherfuckers talk about Miami. You talking about like nothing but Latinos for the most part.
What do you mean?
I mean, it's like a bunch of
Exactly,
Cubans and
Danny.
Puerto Ricans.
If we do the Andrew
you know what I'm
Ruiz
saying?
fight,
Like
you
it's
feel me?
like that's
You
what
know?
Miami is a large population of. Like,
I mean, that live there, you mean?
yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
They got that in
So
Texas.
it's like
Andrew
on the
Ruiz
fourth,
and Jared in Texas is a fact.
is
yeah, but you keep talking Miami, this little ass boot, like that's not Florida. That's a part of Florida.
yeah,
like,
that's a
and it's the
that's
it's
a
the
part.
further. It's the, like you got to drive to the end to get to Miami.
But how many? Miami's one of the most populated, if not the most populated city in Florida, right?
Danny knows a lot of information. I'm not gonna say you're wrong, but I'm just gonna say how Sway is so small.
Bro, I don't know. You
Like the
live
real
there.
estate is insane. Like, bro,
You live there.
Driving there is insane. Like the gas. It's just, first of all, y'all gotta understand. Miami is like Texas. They think they own state too. I mean, they own world too.
See, I was wrong again, bro. That's why I'm asking you. I don't live in Florida.
Yeah, nah, I figured you was wrong. I didn't want to say you was right because it's so small. It's hard.
Jacksonville, I mean, they're second, though. You know.
Well, how big is Jacksonville? How many people in there?
967,000.
Damn, that's fucking 3 times of Tampa. Wow.
Two
Last
and a
time
half.
you checked, Tampa was 300. That means they went up. They went up. Last time you checked, it was 300.
I mean,
remember we was talking bringing a fight out there.
It was probably like 3 and some change because it says 4 years ago.
He don't want to give us no credit. He don't want to give us no credit.
Bro, it literally says 4 years ago they were at
383. I'm just putting in work. I'm a Floridian at heart.
They've literally, on average, gained 3,000 residents per year in the entire city of Tampa.
We don't really want everybody coming over there either, though. We trying to have our space.
Yeah, so Florida, I don't know, for it to be the most American state, I just feel like...
Google that. See what comes up. What's the most American state in America?
Fuck around Ohio gonna pop up while y'all
fuck out of
here. Hey, like I said, the state flag of Ohio, red, white, blue, better chill.
How another Floridian gonna
it's
say?
It's funny because I typed in what is the most American state, and all the red, white, and blue state flags come up.
And Florida second.
Ohio, I would say Texas is second.
What?
Bro,
Florida's right there.
Yeah, but we going boom.
No, you read left to right.
Nah.
He trying to
let me
trying to read like a W.
So it's
this what Abe was talking about. This the useless information. But actually, Tree started this. He wanted to do the All-American shit. So Baby Joker, call in and get at Trees, not us.
He's trying to be the biggest Kappa of the year anyway. That's what Baby Joker. That's his New Year's resolution.
Honestly though, I was right. Florida's the most American state. Bro, mad fireworks. Get Matt Room to teach you how to do the pyro.
Florida wasn't even top 10 on that list.
Bro, he got to copy Tyson. It ain't really copying Tyson. Apollo did it first. He got to, I want to be an American with the fucking red, white, and blue and everything. Big Baby come out like, yeah. And everybody's like, yes, we finally got one. We finally got an American that can be a heavyweight. You feel me? Like, no disrespect to Wilder, but like, you feel me? It's been since Wilder. We need one.
Yeah, nah, I don't know.
You don't like the coming out of
Fuck no.
You don't like the American get behind the American heavyweight thing?
We got to remix that. We need to remix that song and turn it to some hip hop shit.
Nah, because I'm singing the Hulk Hogan song.
We need the hip hop. We need to use that song as a sample.
I'm using the wrong song though, because the Rocky song is different than the Hulk Hogan song.
Out, man. Catch us on the next one though. That's GTO Ring Walk Danny. We gave Trees 13 minutes.
50 minutes. Yeah, that is the last caller, though. Let me see if I got any super chats. You got to Cantrell, right? All of his?
Yeah.
Shout out Cantrell. That was 1, 2,
average boxing
3,
fan, though.
4, 5. Shout out Cantrell.
I know a Canadian guy, Arthur, that fights once a year, too. And then LV Slugger, $2. Where the B sample at? Don't get a big fight after PEDs.
Yeah, I was discussing this myself. Like, I don't see anything on the internet with her being suspended outside from the ABC who suspended her. No sanctioning body suspended her. Even the WBO gave her 30 days to produce. So I'm assuming she produced because they didn't suspend her. But I do see that Choi is taking thong shot pictures with the belt.
I did see that. Well, I think they were like swimsuit pictures, but I mean, how is that any different than the shit she's been doing for the last 4 years?
She's been taking pictures with the belt?
Yeah, like that's all she does is take pictures with the belt. She comes to America once a year for the convention. She takes pictures with the people at the convention. And then it's like I never hear of you or see you or know that you have a fight scheduled or nothing.
Oh, because people were assuming that this picture meant she got her belt back.
What does it see translation? What does the translation say? Because I've done too much translating.
Looking back on 2023, this year was a year full of regrets for me. I hope I can leave regrets behind and rise again in the new year. What is that, a dragon emoji? Yup. She's sticking to her roots. Hey, yo, look at my man. Julius talking about, hey, yo.
I'm pretty sure dragons is a Chinese thing, champ, not a Korean thing. But nonetheless.
I said Korean?
No, you said sticking to her roots, and she's Korean. And I'm pretty sure the dragons.
So why is she putting it, Danny? He gonna tell the girl that put the dragon that ain't her dragon.
The fuck? That ain't her dragon. Bro, we out, man.
Jay Billy, he's just like, you ain't going, no, wait, didn't we give him a call?
Yeah, we absolutely did.
Jay Billy, I hope you sent us a bonus.
I'm sending it right now.
I hope you sent us a bonus for the seven interview marathon show.
I was just making sure. I'm sending it right now, dog.
Yo, King Easy said. King Easy said she got a new follower in me.
Sometimes y'all like to leave, but no man left behind.
Yo, it's too easy to get fans if you a girl. See, my man in the chat, like, she got a follower in me. So it's like, yo, you win a belt and get in the thong, and you gonna get a fan base.
It was a swimsuit, now.
Hey, yo, Ness, let me get
thong
this off
swimsuit,
real quick, fam, because you came at me. You came at me earlier. And you said something that you get on other people on the show for saying to you. You said, I'm a hater for coming. I wasn't even coming at Tank. I'm coming at Richardson Hitchens for caping for Tank and Shakur. You feel me? And you calling me a hater when I'm a Tank fan. That shit don't even make sense, fam. I'm up here coming at dude because he's trying to give his friends out. We just heard Espinoza say they'll fight Inoue.
But if you was a Tank,
look, let me get done. He came up from 108. He came up from 108. Espinoza Inoue and Espinoza. They ain't talking about no catch weight, but we got Richardson Hitchens on here talking about, oh, he started his at 130. They have a natural 135 pounder. Of course he's gonna have a catch weight, man. He's too big. What the fuck is you talking about? You sound scared. You sound like you just had a conversation with your mans and y'all trying to detract from that fight. Now go ahead. What was you about to say? Yo.
Nah, man. I don't know. That's why I cut people off. Remember?
I feel that. That's the hard end, man. You got to get quicker with it. You got to get quicker with it.
I also get like millions of messages. Like in the minute of that, Chad sent me a message.
I can keep going. I mean, you up here going. What you want to say? Go ahead and say it.
I don't want to say nothing. I mean, I feel like we had a great show without talking about Abdul Wahid.
Okay, well, I'm talking about Richardson Hitchens, the man that his people call him Africa.
But he's talking
fucking dark.
But he's talking about Abdul Wahid, and you're only upset about Hitchens saying whatever he said.
Yo, what you say, Danny?
I said you don't know that for a fact.
Bob, your super chat hasn't come through, Bob.
I'm sending it right now, gang.
I mean, I'm not insinuating.
No, not you. I'm talking about Bob.
So
I'm not acting like I've asked them the question and I know the answer to that question.
That's what I'm saying, though, dog. Let's not be stupid with it. Why do you think they call him Africa?
I can't say, champ. You the one assuming.
Okay, well, I'm going to assume that they call him Africa because he's black, and that's goofy as fuck because you calling somebody a continent. That's like calling somebody North America. That shows how these goofy motherfuckers move right now. And then you got the goofy
bro, that's his nickname. What the fuck? How you blaming that nickname on other people?
And you talking about a nickname like we don't have billionaires naming their children after a city like
Northwest,
dog,
Chicago. Like, stop it, champ.
You name them all. Look, yo,
it's a nickname, bro. It's a nickname.
You're not gonna get what I'm saying, fam. You're not gonna get it. You're not gonna get what I'm saying, fam.
That's the bell, though, champ. Appreciate you,
dog.
You have a good one.
Make sure y'all check that goofy shit.
All right.
He
want us to check the goofy
Keep
shit.
assuming the origins of people's nicknames, champ.
Zorro de la Vega. El Zorito. Daño Zorito. What up?
Can you hear me?
We hear you.
All right, perfect. Good afternoon to everybody. Sticking to the topic, seems that's an issue for a lot of people. It's good to see Virgil back. I really enjoy his style. You know, people think he's just this guy that, you know, is just all power. But I really like how when he's on the attack, how he transfers his weight, to his front leg to counter people. Also, he can also do it. You know, he can do it with his left, his right. to put pressure with his feet. He's definitely a very good fighter, but the issue's never really been in the ring. It's getting him into the ring. We've seen him have this issue for the past couple years. Well, actually, he's had a weight issue for years. He's had a reweigh in a couple times at 140. We all know about the last recent with Stanionis, 2 times the fight got, one time rescheduled, another time canceled. McKinson, it got rescheduled because of his weight issues. So, man, we just got to make it the fight day. It's kind of unpredictable because we really don't know what Virgil is going to show up. If it's as expected, I think with Fredrick Lawson, you take a look at his record. He's lost to guys that lost to good guys. Like you mentioned, Bizier. What was another fighter he lost to? I can't remember the top of my head. But Lawson, good right hand, nice strong right hand, but will put himself on the ropes. He'll look to counter to the body. Sometimes will throw a combination. So, if this is anything of the Virgil we've been getting once he is in the ring, this is definitely someone put in there for Virgil to go ahead, get the cobwebs off, and stop for sure. I think like the over under is like 5.5, 6.5. So, somewhere in the mid rounds, they're expected to go ahead and say this fight's over. But man, I think Virgil's a very good fighter. And to get him in there, to get him a W, to see what he can be, I think he still has a possibility to be a champion with multiple championship defenses. So get him in there and let's see what it is. I see Raul Curiel. He's in there as well. 13-0, 11 KOs. I remember the last time we seen him, he fought Courtney Pennington, and it was a real controversial ending to that fight. I think with like 7 seconds left, he hit the guy a couple times, had the guy walking back, and referee just walked in and stopped it. So, the record shows he has power. He was beating down Mr. Pennington in that fight, but definitely shouldn't have been stopped. So we'll see. He's fighting a guy in like 12-1, like 7 KOs. So really, this card is not stacked.
Alex, who are you talking about? Who's Mr. Pennington?
Raul Curiel fought Courtney Pennington.
Okay.
Yeah. The kid out of San Diego and shit. Yeah. Hot Boxing Minute know him. He from the area, so I'm finna get with my dog. Shout out to Hot Boxing Minute.
My bad, bro. I guess we should just talk Tank and Shakur and who they fight.
No.
I'm just fucking around, man.
We was discussing work on the side over here, so we just didn't catch what you was saying
about Pennington.
But as soon as you answer, boom, you see I'm on it. He from San Diego. I'm already, you feel me? Everything, and he trained by, you feel me? And then we gonna, and then make some money,
For sure. But yeah, Nemo Barbosa, man, I'm not sure what to expect either. I never this is the dude that fought Devin Haney before.
Yeah.
The dude that,
and just got knocked out by my prospect of the year, boxing scene's prospect of the year. Actually, did he get knocked out?
Rounds?
Yes.
They went 10 rounds.
No.
He got stopped in the 10th. I'm pretty sure he stopped him in the 10th.
You sure? Because Alex don't be wrong, bro.
Yeah, you right. Alex don't smoke weed. I do.
He actually does.
Alex, you smoke?
What happened?
You smoke marijuana?
Nah. I retired many years ago.
Oh, because when I met him,
right, yeah.
I felt like when I met you smoked.
Yeah, you're right. That's his only fight to go the distance.
Okay, so yeah, it's not expected for Barbosa to, stop. What's the dude's name?
Endondini.
Oof.
The only name I can pronounce right.
Shout out Ismail Basuro, as you say. That's like the only fight I think that is like not minus 1,000 on the card. I've never seen O'Hara Davies. I've heard the name many years. Never seen him fight though. So I'm interested to see. Yeah.
Not even the Catterall or the Teller fights. Wow, he fought 2 big names. I mean,
never
2 names.
Seen him, man. So I've always heard about him. I always heard he had talent. I hear that he has tools, but I always say I'm going to take a look at him, especially once he started getting connected to the WBA championship belt. But yeah, man, I definitely got to do some studying. And what's interesting? Now I'm gonna get off topic. That Choi, I was looking at her record. You know, her first fucking professional fight, she fought for a title.
I didn't
Sheeta
know
Loma?
that.
Sheeta
Nah.
Loma of the women?
Yeah, she won. She won. She was first fight. She was like a top national champion.
But
She
was
comes
it like a
from
full belt?
North Korea, moved to South Korea. What was like a real top amateur over there, and yeah, won a vacant 160 or 126 belt. So she has like 14 fights. Only 2 of them haven't been for any type of version of a WBA strap. It was just food for thought. But I seen some saying about, I think like 2 have her listed a WBA champ, but the WBA still has Alicia with Choi being the champion in recess. So maybe some things are cooking up, but maybe they're gonna strip
That
Alicia.
Alicia situation is crazy, and it reminds me of the Conor Ben and others for that matter. And what I mean by that is, I see guys protecting their favorite fighters by saying, "Why are you rooting for this fight? She can't even fight. She's suspended." I mean, that's what they said about Conor till he fought.
Alex, I like what you did there, though. You forgot to mention that she fought for a world title against a girl that was only 1-0, and then
I mean, but we don't know who that girl is. You could be 1-0 and your name is Vasil Lomachenko.
That girl is now 7-4 and retired from the sport.
Sounds like a decent female record.
Oh, I wasn't trying to big up Choi. I was just saying it's really interesting that she's been a WBA champion
for sure.
I'm sure for 15 years.
Oh, so she's old. So she's old.
33. She was
33.
She turned pro at 18, and she's 33.
I can't even doubt her no more after Miyashita, man. Miyashita looked like shit and then won a world title over Ebony, and I'm just like, I'm in shock by that. So it's like, can't doubt
and you
these
know what?
people.
And they ordered Bumgarner versus Troy like what? Like
100
they've ordered
years
it several
ago.
times. But months ago, and they said 30 days, and there hasn't been a word about it either. Like,
bro, it's Troy. She don't be wanting to fight.
Nah, champ. Remember when they ordered that?
That's how Leonardo two got the fight.
She gave up the belt. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
No. It was before Leonardo two. It was the Ellen fight. It was the Ellen McCallum fight in New York. That was earlier this year.
Right, but then they've ordered it again, like it's back in August, after all this nonsense has been happening. So, man, the WBA needs to get this shit together, bro. Because everyone gets in the WBC, man, but you look at the WBA.
No, they
3 years ago they had 3 quote unquote world titleists per division, and we seen how they pick and choose what belts to get rid of. It seems that it is happening. They are clearing up their belt situation, but at the end of the day, man, let's.
But are they
let's
really?
Get some.
Because they allegedly consolidated with Dubois and Usyk, and then gave the belt right back to Emmanuel Char.
But that was a legal situation.
I mean, but why?
That was the way they settled.
How do you abolish a belt and give it back? Give them a status. Give them mandatory status. You know what I mean? Like, how do you abolish a belt and bring it right back? Like,
there was like a big issue if you look back. Oh, man, I was reading into it randomly a couple months ago, but it was just like how the situation happened with Char and I don't know if it was Oquendo or it was another heavyweight, but it was like a really weird situation with Don King and all that. So the WBA, I guess they must have been in the wrong, and yeah, this is what they settled on. But it is ridiculous for Char to be, given anything. Really should just been financial, but it's like a non-profit organization, so maybe they can mandate another fight for Manuel Char. Maybe like a shout out Delito, a Jared Anderson, or even an Andy Ruiz or somebody like Manuel Char being a representative as a world title without a world titleist without fighting. It's ridiculous.
Word.
So yeah, man, that's my call.
His last fight was my boy Chris Lovejoy.
Oh, I remember that. All right, man. Y'all take care.
Tip Bellis, what up?
Oh yeah. Hey, these dudes look, they call me a hater. Dudes calling in complaining about Richardson Hitchens nickname here in Africa. Like, that shit crazy. Hey, but look, I want to talk about your boy Shakur, man. Like, this is why we can't give fighters belts, bro. Because why is he calling out Navarrete, bro, who's at 130, bro? Like that's not even a step
Bruh,
up.
because he's trying to be marketable.
Nah,
He's
but
trying to grow his name.
bro.
I
That's
think
that's not the
Navarrete.
fight.
Hold
That's
on.
not the fight to be marketable, bro.
Listen. I think Navarrete has informed the WBO that he plans to vacate the belt at 130 and is moving up, and is looking to fight for the belt at 135. That
Like,
is
do we still
Yeah,
think
but
that's a good fight,
he a
bro?
WBO champ. He about to get a shot at Shakur, WBC champ.
no. If you looked, they're looking to put the vacant belt
On the line? Oh, they
So-
trying to do a AJ.
So, yeah, that's what seems to be the case. It seems like he's vacating a belt. It seems like that WBO belt at 130 will be fought for as a vacant, and it's seems like he
And what, he
plans to
plans
move
on
up.
moving up, or?
Yes,
Man,
that's
look,
what I've been informed, not from people close to him, but from people close to the WBO. That's what I've been informed that. In the next couple weeks, we may look at a vacant announcement and fight being ordered for the belt at 130, and then him moving
man.
up to 135. So, make of that
Shit,
what
I
you
mean,
will.
he leaving when the division getting kind of hot. I mean, shit, my boy Shock just won his belt there. I mean, that's a good fight. That's a better fight for him than Shakur, honestly speaking.
I mean, not
But
financially or commercially or maybe like stylistically, but definitely not.
I mean, but yeah, are we really looking like? Do we really want to look at Navarrete as a star, bro? In a sense, bro. I mean, the man.
No, but I mean,
it's the green print, man. You
I
can't
think
hate on the truth.
I think that Top Rank with Shakur, they've at least built him up. He was on his undercard in the last fight. The name's been mentioned, in the past and now again. So I think that's just a more commercial, more financially bigger fight.
Yeah, I don't know. I would prefer honestly both. I think both of those fights deserve rematches. Honestly, if I'm being honest, that Navarrete fight with Conceição was more controversial than probably just Shakur joint, in my opinion. I definitely think Conceição deserves a rematch against Navarrete, bro. And then for Shakur to even call him out after that shit, I just think it's nasty, bro. Like, ain't no way you calling out a dude who just had an arguable, decision in a fight he was getting beat in, bro. Like, Conceição was putting hands on that, bro. He gave everything, bro. And then you call him out like, nah, bro, that's like a step down, bro, because he basically lost to a dude you already beat. Like, you supposed to be going up, or you know what I'm saying? Like the Edwin fight, it was a close fight. You know what I'm saying? And it was a bad fight too. I think it's a fight you should rematch. You know what I'm saying? Make it better the second time around. That's what Devin did when he fought Cambosis. That's what I'm saying. That's just my stance on it. I just don't like that, bro. That's nasty.
All right, champ. All
All
right.
right, well, I know. Look, man, this weekend, Barroso plus 330 on the motherfucking betting odds, man. That's what we going with. We not fucking with these UK niggas in the beginning of January, bro. Y'all know what time it is. We not fucking with the. Hey, listen, your boy, who Virgil fighting again? We ain't fucking with him.
O'Hara Davies.
Yeah, we not fucking with O'Hara. We not fucking with O'Hara, bro. You know what I'm saying? Timboski, wherever you at, I'm down to bet. Hit my DMs on IG, that Tip Bayless. I'll happily cash out on you. All right.
All right. Timboski.
What you saying, fam?
Salute Ness. Salute Danny. What's going on, man? Salute.
What up?
Hey, Tip Bayless, how dare you? What are you talking about? You don't want to put no bread on no Barroso. Barroso? Are you crazy? Well, you know what we done? We took on the young, hungry lion, Josh Taylor, when we didn't have the money, the fame, nothing. When he was hungry, 9-0. You gave him a decent fight. Then we took on Jack Catterall. You get me? Arguably the real undisputed champ at 140 before Tio came and dethroned Josh Taylor. Get the fuck out of here, man. We gave that guy a great fight also. Took that guy 12 rounds. We took on Logan. We took another undefeated fighter, Logan Yoon. Logan Yoon. Then we took on Tyrone McKinney, the guy that Regis knocked out. We talking about? Then we destroyed Lewis Ritson. Don't tell me about no Barroso. You don't have no faith in Barroso.
Pound for
You don't have
pound
faith in
work.
Barroso. We talking about? And then let me skip over to Rafael Espinoza, another dark horse in the division. This is what boxing's all about: the underdogs, the junkyard grit and grind stories. You know what I'm saying to you?
Timboski,
That guy was fat.
hold on, Timboski. You know he's not British though, right?
Who is sir?
Rafael Espinoza.
That's what's wrong with these guys, Timboski. They think
Of
you
course,
got to
he's
root for
what?
only dudes from the UK.
No, this is the first time I've ever heard him mention a non-British fighter. That's why I'm just confirming.
No, sir. No,
Dare
sir.
you? How dare
No,
you?
sir. You don't know that. You don't know that they try to slap the mallet on me in the back court every time about the UK fighters ain't shit.
Nah,
This
I don't
and
know
that.
about
You
the
don't have
back
to
call.
endure.
I
Do you
know
know? Do you
about
know
the
have to
show.
endure?
I know about the
No, I
show.
understand that. I understand that. But I always give my credits to every fighter. You know what I'm saying? I told you, Danny, I'm boxing first. You know what I'm saying to you? Boxing first. I love fighters like Rafael Espinoza. I told you, I came here and I gave credit to Cabayal. I gave credit to Joseph Parker.
Timboski.
I gave credit to, yeah, what's good?
Can I get a Viva Mexico for Rafael?
Viva la Mexico. Viva la Mexico. Hopefully he gets through the chupa huejo. Hopefully he's getting all the chupa huejo right now. You know what I'm saying to you?
Whoa.
Yo, Rafael Espinoza, he's a dog. I want to see him in there with multiple. Get Stephen Fulton. What's he doing? What's your Philadelphia Philly cheesesteak Fulton doing? What's he doing? Still eating Philly cheesesteaks. Get his ass in there. Then you go Mauricio Bronco Lara. Great fight with Lee Wood. You got my boy Nick Boo. We want the smoke. We want the WBO belt. Nick Boo. And then you still have great fighters that no one really speaks about. Luis Ronaldo Nunez. You know what I'm saying? Undefeated guy around there. You know what I'm saying? There's great work in that division. My boy Kolomatov. He knocked out my boy Thomas Patrick Ward. He's got common opponents with Rafael Espinoza. The guy that he knocked out before he fought Robisi. Thomas Patrick Ward knocked him out. You know what I'm saying to you? Raymond Ford. Put Raymond Ford's ass in there. You know what I'm saying to you? Raymond Ford, Ruben Villa. These guys don't get spoken about. Carlos Castro, Nathaniel Collins.
Hey, champ. Hold on, no, Timboski. Bring him back.
Oh, I already let him go.
Damn, I wanted to know how he felt because he talking about Raymond Ford. Bro, that is going to be potentially, in my opinion, I think he pulls it off, but that's going to be Matchroom USA's first ever world champ.
What do you mean?
That's the first
homegrown
from day one.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That is going to be their first.
If he win, I heard that's a tough fight.
No. I mean, I think it is a tough fight, but you know, I'm early prediction. You feel me?
You're going for the American.
I'm
going with your blood.
I'm going for Raymond Ford. Yeah.
Let's go.
Shout out Jersey.
Real Jose. Real.
You lost already.
Huh? You sound muffled.
Raymond Ford.
What about him?
You sound muffled.
You got bad service, bro. Yeah.
Chant, you sound muffled. Clear your mic. Hello.
Y'all hear me?
We hear you now.
We hear you.
Yo, no, I was saying that don't he have that arguable loss to that dude that fought in the UK, that Hispanic dude that had that recent arguable loss to against the British fighter?
Bro, you giving no names. You talking about the Mexican that fought the British that had the controversial that also had the controversial with the other British cousin. Like what?
Raymond Ford. What about Raymond Ford having a controversial fight? Is what you asking?
Yeah, no. I was just saying that he already has a controversial loss, but yeah, I mean, go ahead, shit. But
he's in position. That's what I was saying, and he has a draw, but you know that was nearly 3 years ago.
Yeah. Hey, but shit. Shout out to Rafa, man. That dude, he's a pretty good fighter, man. I'd already seen him a few years back and shit. I think Top Rank can make a superstar out of him. And honestly, I'm not opposed to the Shakur versus Navarrete fight because I think Navarrete's awkward style will make fucking Shakur have to engage more than De Los Santos at least. So I think it would be a little bit more interesting of a fight. But shit, you guys having a betting show tomorrow or no?
Friday
Friday
morning.
Fucking Vergil by knockouts minus 750. So that's fucking horrible.
Yeah, no, betting show Friday morning. We don't really give out a time. We try to say about 10:30, 10:45, but that is all just pending on how long the morning show goes. As you see, it's already 10:40 now.
Yeah.
So, we gotta eat, we gotta smoke, we gotta say our morning prayers. So it's like,
I feel you, bro.
usually an hour after the morning show ends on Friday, the betting show begins. So just be on the lookout Friday for that.
Yep.
All right, bet. Well, shout out to y'all. Shout out to BV. Hope y'all having a good New Year, bro.
Shout out to you,
I'll catch y'all later.
Thank you, man. Appreciate the
We
call.
got a super chat $5. Rod of the Storm says, I don't want to see Shakur put me to sleep versus a smaller fighter. I don't want to see Shakur at all.
And then we did miss one. Bob Saget, $5 says, this is why I tell you you're the best translator every time, even when I get timed out. Well, thank you, my friend.
Laughing out loud emoji.
I appreciate that.
We got Tip Bellis with the counter punch.
Yeah, man. Listen, if it's one thing boxing done taught me, right, is that UK fighters are not prepared going into the ring with Hispanic fighters. Like, we've seen it over and over, time and time again. Like, when's the last time
Refresh my memory,
fighter
bro.
beat a Hispanic fighter?
Refresh my memory. What Hispanic fighters gotten over on a UK guy?
What you mean? Did the whole time out? Did Luis Alberto Lopez not walk through the whole United Kingdom?
No. Oh my God. Yo, you taking his time. He just took 15 seconds of your time on all them horns.
Yo, my bad. Yo, Danny, am I wrong? Like, did he not?
Hey, man, you hit that motherfucker dead on the head, far as I'm concerned, champ.
He beat Mike Conlon, then he gonna beat what's the old boy name? I can't even remember his name. Hey,
Mick Conlon, Josh Warrington.
Yeah, Warrington. Then motherfucker.
Isaac Lowe. Isaac Lowe. Hold on, Isaac Lowe. Took his
Hey, yo, remember Isaac Lowe was Tyson Fury's trainer too, bro. That's a big win.
Took his O. Fuck you mean? Knocked him out.
We seen AJ versus Andy. We seen motherfucking we just seen Canelo in this tour overseas. He just came back to the States because he was on a UK tour.
Berlanga on a UK tour too. He fought Quigley, and now he's fighting Patty.
That's what I'm saying. Listen, bro. If you think it's an underdog, it's not really an underdog. It's low-key a favorite. We betting Barroso, bro. Listen. Anytime you see a Hispanic fighter and a UK fighter, we take
Bam over Sonny. Fuck with me. Belt to ass.
Yo, but the thing is that you mentioning dudes that's all more athletic and younger than Barroso. Barroso is old, bro.
Oh, yeah, Hara in his 30s too.
Barroso
31. That's prime.
Barroso got more pop than whatchamacallit. He got more pop than O'Hara. You know what I'm saying? He has more technique.
He don't really got that much pop. He only put Fidel Maldonado down once.
Let's not forget Bronco Lara, Mauricio Lara. He had some upsets over there too.
Yeah, he certainly did.
You feel me?
He beat Warrington too, right?
Lee Wood.
Oh, damn. But Lee Wood beat him, right?
And Warrington. Yeah.
Didn't Lee Wood get his get back though?
Yeah, I mean, he did, but, that was a decision. You feel me? He stopped Wood and he stopped Warrington. You did.
Honestly, the way I'm looking at this fight, man.
Alicia Baumgardner over Harper?
She not Mexican, man. Chill.
No. Her dad Mexican. You better do your homework. Yeah,
this fight not gonna look
she
no
ain't
different
speaking
from
Spanish.
Canelo versus Khan. This fight gonna look like Canelo versus Khan. I'm gonna tell you that now. That's how this fight gonna end.
What?
Yeah, hey.
So O'Hara's gonna be winning the first 3-4 rounds, and then he just gets knocked out.
He's gonna get knocked out. He's definitely gonna get knocked out. That's how I see it, man. You know what I'm saying? Look, it's gonna take time for Barroso to get warmed up.
Did Barroso knock out Fidel, Danny? Because that was an ugly fight, point deductions and everything. Yeah, Maldonado Jr.
I'd have to pull that up. My bad. B.
Yeah, heavy bag, yo, hit me, bro. I'm betting against the whole UK this weekend.
Timboski, he talking to you. Hey, let me know if he could find your Instagram because he couldn't find mine.
Hey, that's what I'm thinking,
He
man. He
found
might not be
yours.
able to.
He found
Look,
Danny's
on
shit.
Mother's, look, bro. I
He
swear to
found
God,
Danny's shit.
bro. I swear
Danny
to
want to
God.
show us now that he deleted it.
Bro,
Fuck
I ain't
out of
never
here.
deleted shit.
Fuck out of
Never.
here.
You
Oh,
could
he
go,
did stop
look, you
Fidel.
could go through all my requests, bro. All my requests.
Bro,
that motherfucker is not
bro,
in
you
there.
gotta
What's the
go.
UK currency?
You
What's the
gotta
UK
go to the
currency?
other ones.
Hidden requests. This is all requests.
Bruh,
Even my look.
Bruh, so now
he's not
what?
in
He
there.
got on an app and made the shit?
No, I'm just telling you, it's not on my end, brother. That's a fact.
Come on, man. We don't
That's
believe
a
you.
fact.
You need more people.
I'm sure he's sending you screenshots. I'm showing
He
you
sent the
account.
video. He sent the video, bruh.
He sent a screen recording
Of
of
a
a
video.
DM. I'm giving you the account with the DMs.
Well, we don't believe you. You need more people.
Don't be lying on
Because the truth is,
Timboski.
look, the truth is, if you type in his account, then go to message him, any previous messages would pop up. So it's like, we can easily, you feel me? But yeah, let me know if he finds you.
Okay.
Who we got?
We about to cut this. I just got a motherfucking text. We got Alex Vegas.
Again?
Looks like it, bro. His lioness. He's lying. Look, he hit me up talking about you lying. Somebody lying. The blood clot crying. What we got here? Alex, what up?
Yo, Nash, you got to stop lying, whatever it is, man.
What?
But
What I'm lying
I don't know,
about?
bro. I don't know. You lying.
About what?
I don't know. Right? Hey, someone's telling you lying, right? So you must.
Oh
be
yeah,
lying.
yeah. That was heavy bag. He's saying Danny's lying.
Okay. Nah, man. Shout out Tim Boski,
Never heard
man.
of
Naming all those 126 pounders. I feel like 126 reminds me of the 140-pound division before Teo and Haney got there. Full of a lot of good guys, but no one that's really separated themselves. You know, Josh Taylor had undisputed, but then with that fight with Jack Catterall, it kind of brought him back down to earth and made things up for grabs again. I feel like with 126, especially with Robisi, he was expected to be the one, I think, to be king of that division. Losing, now it's up for grabs. You know, could it be Brandon Figueroa? You know, could Raymond Ford or this guy that he's fighting, could they become the top dudes? So let's see what 126 brings us. But yeah, a lot of quality going all the way down from one. You can name 20 good guys there, but yo, we got to stop with all this hating, bro. Like Shakur versus Navarrete, that's a good fight, bro. Like not. You don't think that's a good fight? Listen. So everyone's talking about the last two performances, right? So we saw Navarrete, bro, we hear excuses all the time, right? We heard Shakur, he said his hand hurt, shoulder, arm, something like that. Navarrete had surgery. Everyone believes he heard it in the fight previous in the Oscar Valdez fight. So listen, if we want answers, we like to have answers to our questions, right? Navarrete is what, a 2-weight division champ? Shakur 3-weight division champ. Navarrete's 2 belts are belts that were vacated by Shakur. So there's a storyline there. They have what, 3 or 4 common opponents. And sometimes Navarrete's beat him in a better fashion. Sometimes Shakur has beat him in better fashion. People want to see Shakur in there with an aggressive guy. Navarrete is a dude, he throws over 1,000 punches. I have questions when it comes to Navarrete. I want to see him against someone who is highly skilled and is going to keep a jab out there to his chest. That's going to be smart. Shakur is seen as one of the most skilled fighters in the world. I think it's a great matchup. I do want to see it. Is it the best timing? No. But once the fight is made,
Yo, fuck all that
Once the
shit,
build-up
bro. Fuck all
starts,
that shit.
I wanna see what happens.
Let
What you
me, because I mean, Danny says like, bro, you don't have to do what you do, and I feel like I do. Do I find joy in it? Yeah, I find joy in being petty to make sure that motherfuckers know they being hypocrites. not you in general, right? Like, if it's an ongoing debate here that Tank brings dudes up, why is it all of a sudden okay for Shakur to call out Devin, fight a puncher in De Los Santos, show us he's afraid of the power, and call out a dude that's smaller moving up? I mean, ain't that saying something?
I mean, why can't we just stop hating in general? Like that's
But where's the
literally the
hate? I
premise
mean,
of
I
this whole thing that I
deciphered.
started.
I
Like,
deciphered.
yo,
That's not
we
hate.
want to
That's
see
like
good
showing you.
fights, right? Navarrete is seen as
But is it a
possibly
good
near the pound
fight?
for pound list.
Is it a good fight, or is it what Tip Bellis calls strategic matchmaking?
Strategic matchmaking. So Navarrete, like I said, is seen as one of the better fighters in the world. How is that strategic if you're fighting one of the better
What
fights
belts
that
has
you
he
can?
unified?
Say it again.
What belts has he unified?
I don't believe he's unified any belts.
Okay.
You talking about Shakur, right?
No.
Oh.
No. Navarrete, like I said, he picked up
And
2 vacant
and
belts, just like Shakur picked up 2 vacant belts. Well,
he
Shakur's picked up 3. No. Yeah, he's picked up 3 and then unified with 1, right?
Navarrete won an underdog fight versus an underdog. All right? I mean, you guys I don't even have BoxRec open. You guys don't have like good memory. He wasn't supposed to beat Dog Bay, but Dog Bay wasn't supposed to beat Magdaleno. You know what I'm saying? So his claim to fame is beating an underdog. Cool. Then he's got a potential loss with Wilson, which has just been granted robbery of the year by his own promotional company. All right? Or what was it? But look it up. It's there. Wilson Navarrete got an award. Bottom fucking line. He's never unified, and he's not considered a puncher. Or am I wrong about that? Because I thought he was like a dude that overwhelms you. A swarmer.
Right, those over 1,000 punches.
Yeah, a swarmer. So all I'm saying is, we as a community have noticed that Shakur don't like power. So why are we all of a sudden okay that you not about to fight another puncher, but instead you about to fight a dude that's coming up 3 divisions now?
Yeah, he was nominated for Fight of the Year, bro.
With Wilson?
Yeah.
All right. But still, we know why that's Fight of the Year, because Wilson did his motherfucking thing and people thought he won. Let's just be real. I'm still saying the same shit. But the point is, he bringing up a dude in weight. We criticize Tank, and bringing up a dude ensures that you might not have power. Like the whole narrative on this show was Devin might not have power just because he moving up, right? Right? Mm-hmm. They was literally saying that. Now all of a sudden, he 165. He dropped Regis. Now they changed their tune. But before that, oh, he ain't got no power. You know what I'm saying? So all I'm saying is, Shakur is this elite level talent. Give us an elite fight. Navarrete is not elite.
People do believe that Navarrete is near that elite level.
He not elite.
I believe that.
He not elite.
But hey,
he not
listen,
elite.
man. This is
what
is it that we want to see?
He is a good world champion.
Fuck around and find out. How do we find out? People believe Shakur is an elite fighter. We've seen it. Navarrete beat Oscar Valdez better than him, right? That was the big storyline before the Conceição fight. Then we saw that fight. Now it's okay. Well, but listen, they've been building this fight up. They've done everything they're supposed to do when it comes to building a fight to go ahead and collide with each other.
I'm just saying, champ, unify with Tank. You about to unify with a vacant titleist moving up in weight. I gotta go, man.
So
There's another call behind.
Did Tank send a contract? Because then we can go to these other stupid little things where who's the A side? Do you want to go down that? Because I don't want to go down that path.
So as CYP is proven here, B-sides can send a contract, and Top Rank is far from a B-side. You know what I'm saying? They're a pretty big company with experience.
Oh, so now that shit.
Fuck. My bad, champ. Come back. My man said, give me what? He said, give me 5 names of guys that beat Navarrete at his weight. I mean, what you mean? Ain't he at 30? What weight is he at? 30?
I mean, he was. Again, I was told that he informed the BO that he's vacating and he's moving up
to 35.
Yeah.
But he fought at 30 last.
Yeah.
And dude wants 5 names. So we don't need to see the Cordina fight. That's what we saying? All of a sudden, we don't need to see Cordina, a guy that even Shakur wanted to fight. All right. We don't need to see Oshaki coming off of the Ray Vargas champion win, moving up, trying to get that vacant. Oshaki grabs it, turns around, beats Rocky Hernandez in the fight of the year candidate, comeback from the year candidate, knockout of the year candidate, whatever you want to mention. We don't want to see that. Lamont Roach, underdog, beats Hector Garcia. We don't want to see that. So name 5 guys. Okay, those 3, they don't have a chance? They don't have a chance. Okay. Outside of those,
Yo, if he's so elite, why isn't he at least on the pound-for-pound list?
Lee Wood, even though Lee Wood might get stopped, I love him technically. You know,
Lamont
Albert
Roach.
Bell,
Lamont
fight
Roach.
your fucking mandatory. Stop taking super status and running from Albert Bell.
Lamont Roach?
No, I said that already.
Okay.
He a
became
champ.
Yeah.
He a champ. Like, these dudes are weird as fuck. Mark Maxiago, like, what are we talking about here? Like, oh, no, fuck it. Yeah, let's move him up. Just because we need an opponent for Shakur. But I'm the clown. All right. I see what y'all doing. Y'all want to match make for your favorite fighter when it's cool for you.
We got any more callers?
Just Brandon. Like, with all the talent, you telling me, bro, I'm so fucking mad right now because I don't get why boxing fans just can't be boxing fans.
Because they're not boxing fans. Brandon, what up? No Brandon.
So now we can't even revisit. So why can't we revisit the Frank fight? He the A-side did.
I mean, what he done?
What he done? He's in position.
I'm just saying, like,
if Michelle
Shakur
Rivera
gave us a fight, like, he turned down the fight and ain't done shit, ain't announced shit, ain't nothing.
We can't hold that against him. We understand that his company is going through a transition in networks.
So how are we gonna look at him as a possibility?
Because of his ranking, he's #1 in the WBA.
So again, if he turned it down, we're just gonna assume he's gonna take it now.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So what's changed?
What's wrong with renegotiating, though?
I mean, if anything,
Wilder turned down plenty of AJ fights.
Yeah, if anything, and how did that work out for him? But if
it worked out where he still keeps getting offers for AJ fights,
and ain't got the actual fight, but
he signed for the AJ fight.
And again,
so they sent another offer for the AJ fight. That's all I'm asking for.
Cool.
Shakur to send another offer to Frank Martin.
I mean, you want renegotiations. If anything, Shakur has more leverage than he did in the first time.
Exactly.
So again, if he felt the first offer was too low, now he deserves a lesser than offer.
And Frank could also feel regretful. He could also see where he's at now.
I mean, you're right, champ. People change. You know what I'm saying? He could have had a change of heart. I don't know.
Exactly.
I'm just saying I'm not led to believe that now the offer is going to be less, and it should be, and now he's going to accept it. You get what I'm saying?
Champ, if you don't like my opinion, that's cool. If you got to call me names, you could just be in Phantom Zone land. You feel me? I don't really give a fuck that Navarrete your favorite fighter. 3-division champ that never unified. You know what I'm saying? You sound like Vergil Ortiz. Like, motherfucker, why? You know, these dick rotten ass boxing fans love to call in here and tell us why Canelo ain't undisputed 54, why he ain't undisputed 60. Motherfucker, someone call in, tell me why Navarrete couldn't unify. Tell me. Okay, I ain't got to Google because I'm such a boxing fan. He did fight Valdez, right? As a former champ. So that's one. Yeah. That's one champ. Dog base 2. Any others? Off top. I'm
Off
not
top,
using
nah.
BoxRec. You feel me?
Not off top.
But we
Just
talking
them
3
two.
divisions and we struggling. So you went through 3 divisions and you only fought 2 champions.
Feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Just saying. I'm just saying. You feel me? Why are we... There's so many fights at 35. Like, William Cepeda's not worthy? Like, somehow, the number 1 in the WBC shouldn't get a shot. And the dude a division below, in an entirely different sanctioning body, should get it. And we should be cool that he gonna get a shot, not only at the WBC, but the vacant WBO above. If I ain't never seen the weirdest shit in boxing, you know, and I done fucked up. I said some shit that the C-Dub, you trying to get me to stop saying, and I fucked up in you know, in the heat of the moment. But we gotta be better as boxing fans, bro. We gotta be better as boxing fans. We can't sit here and, you know, be such hypocrites. And let's not forget this. Thank you to my pre-pro. Danny's ready to go, but you know I'm always here for the shit. Look at the pre-pro. They on it, bro. This is what Frank posted after the Shakur fight. So, yeah, we could motherfucking get that fight. You got somebody in your division calling you out, not the one below. That's all I'm saying. Days Wagwan. Danny hating over here. Go smoke, champ.
Bro, you talking about I'm hating. I just want to know what leads you to believe that he's going to accept less money. That's all I'm saying.
Bro,
Because
that's you.
I'm a hater.
Champ, that's you. I'm not even trying to argue about money. You bringing up money and accept. I'm saying send a fucking offer. Stop sending offers to dudes below. Send an offer to Frank. Send an offer to Cepeda. Send fucking offers in your division. What the fuck is we talking about?
I hear you, but again, you want him to send an offer to the guy that already turned it down.
They in your division. Isaac Cruz, Raymond Murataya. Raymond Murataya is number 4. Like, what are we talking about, really? Really, what are we talking about? We finding ways not to fight people in our division, and it's okay.
Bruh, niggas was just saying
William Cepeda's team. William Cepeda's team was on this show.
If he vacate the belt officially and say that he moving to 35, now he in his division.
William Cepeda's team was on this show and said, 1, they want to fight with Shakur. 2, Shakur never sent an official offer. All they did was give a phone call with no financial backing. No funds, no number. Hello? Yes. You want to fight Shakur? Yeah. How much? We just want to know, do you want to fight him? The fuck? The fuck? Panda said on this show, send a fucking email. Send a fucking offer. That's William Cepeda. So let's stop the bullshit, bro. Go ahead, Days.
Nah, facts, man. We need to see Shakur. We need to see Shakira, Tupac Stevenson get in the ring with a big dog, man. Enough is enough, man. You look sloppy in that De Los Santos fight, nigga. You look nasty. You look disgusting, nigga. You need to get a fucking rematch or get in there with Tank. Get in there with a pit bull. We don't want to see you get in there with a motherfucking Chihuahua, nigga. Get in there with a pit bull or a Rottweiler, nigga.
Wait. Are you saying Pitbull the fighter? Are you saying Pitbull the fighter?
No,
I mean, technically, if they send an offer to Pitbull, he's number 3. With all the fucking love the WBO get, they could do the same thing they trying to do for Navarrete with Pitbull. Do that unification. Someone in your division.
What belt does he got to unify with?
Yeah,
my brother, hold on. We're going to back up. Pitbull's ranked number 3 in the WBO at 135. The WBO is best friends with Top Rank. What did Ness say? Do the same shit you doing for Navarrete for Pitbull. Give Shakur the Isak Pitbull fight with the WBO vacant on the line. If you want to do that, at least he in your division. It's a common opponent with Tank. You building the fight towards Tank.
Facts. That's a statement, bruh. If he go in there and beat the shit out of Pitbull, that's a statement, bruh. Because Tank was struggling with Pitbull.
And
don't give a
Pitbull was
fuck if he had
struggling
one
with
hand or not.
Giovanni and arguably
No,
lost the
no,
fight.
we ain't talking about that. We talking about what happened with Tank, though,
Oh,
bro.
you talk about
It's
old
the older
work.
part of the
Okay,
story.
okay.
Yeah, we got
Old
to keep it
work.
a part of the
I brag. You walk
storyline.
around bragging about your 2019 girlfriend, not your most recent. I got you.
People gotta understand. You literally saying Navarrete will test Shakur. So what's the problem? The problem is that when Tank fights a champ just like Navarrete in Hector Luis Garcia, we as a community complain.
The difference was that Hector Luis Garcia didn't tell the sanctioning body he was vacating his belt and planning to move up to Tank's division. He, as a 130 champ, was asked to come up.
But what's the difference?
In this scenario, I'm telling you that I'm being told he's already informed the BO, I'm not fighting at 30 no more, I'm going to 35.
Okay.
So he is going to be in the division.
But okay, what does that have to do with the A side? Okay? Because my thing is the A side gets shit on. When it's Tank, oh, he's bringing up fighters. He brings up all his fighters.
If Hector Luis Garcia would have vacated the belt and said he was fighting at 35, then we as the people couldn't say Tank was bringing him up because he gave actions showing I'm going to 35 anyway.
Champ, Leo. They say Leo was brought up, and you and I both know that Leo moved up himself to fight for Tank's vacant belt. But because he moved up and only had one fight in the division, people say Tank brought him up. Like, why? All right, you know what? We can end the show, bro. I'm going to let it go. Obviously, I'm the only real boxing fan. I'm the only real boxing fan that remembers real boxing things here because somehow it's okay for one fighter to do it, but Tank gets shit on.
No.
Tank gets shit on.
Even though I'm showing how they're different scenarios.
You talking about sanctioning bodies being different scenarios. Bro, is one fighter being moved up for a fight, yes or no?
Again, if he's vacating his belt, then no.
So he's not at 130 and his next fight not at 35? That's not going to be his first fight in the division?
He's moving up.
Will his first fight be in a new division?
Of course.
All right, then.
But again, you're saying he's being brought up.
I'm good. Days,
when in reality, he is moving up. Huge
Days,
difference.
I ain't really got much.
Huge difference.
You good. All right. He's good. I'm good. Hawk, you good?
Hello?
Same standards, champs. I just like the same standards across the board. What up, Hawk?
Yo, TBV, what's up? Ness. Ring walk.
Hello.
Ain't too much. Hey, Ness, I call in on a whole nother subject, man. I've been watching that Callum Smith a little bit lately. I'm going with Callum Smith against the Russian guy. Better be, yeah. Callum Smith looked good. He looked way better than when he fought Canelo. At light heavyweight. So I'm going with him. Is that this weekend or is next weekend?
Next weekend.
Yep.
Next weekend. Yeah, well, put me down with that. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna get ahead of that one. I like Callum Smith, but yeah, great show today, man. But that's what all I was calling in on. TBV, y'all number one.
Appreciate
it. All right. Where's CYP when you need him? You feel me? My man stay having to defend the Tank bringing opponents up shit. Allen, what up?
So you need CYP.
I don't need it. It's just another person.
Your point.
It's just another person.
That brought it up.
It's just another person that can see with their eyes, you know, what's happening. Go ahead,
you're
brother.
trying to say that people were complaining, but yeah, he was fighting, you know, guys either in a division or not in a division, but they were still going back to their division when they did, like Hector. You talking about Leo. Leo was the 130-pound champ. They fought at 130.
And where was he at before that?
At 130.
For Leo and Tank.
Leo was at 130 before the Tank fight.
See what I'm saying, guys? I forget more boxing than these kids can know. So right here, screen sharing. It shows you that Leo had one fight at 30 before the Tank fight.
You said where was he at before? And he
So
was at 30.
So like I said, we on this show say Tank brought him up because Leo was at 26 in the Rafael Rivera fight. Tank vacates his belt so that Leo could move up to 30 and fight for Tank's WBA, which you see right here, and then Tank turns around, comes back down, and fights him.
To be clear, you're saying that Tank brought up Leo for the Miguel Flores fight, knowing that that would be his pay-per-view 10 months later?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay.
Bro, you obviously didn't live through it or didn't remember it because you weren't, Danny is a field operative before he became a studio dude. As a studio dude, you're reading all news. Field operative, you only staying up to date on the person you're going to interview. Obviously, he can be well-versed in the entire sport, but not as detailed as I on news and notes because I got to talk boxing. Okay. I don't have to just interview someone. You probably don't remember, but certainly Tank had that belt, vacated that belt so that Leo can win that belt so that the next fight could be for both belts on pay-per-view, which was, guess what? Tank's first ever pay-per-view. So we needed to make it special. So we needed Tank to give him an opportunity to win that belt so that Leo, guess what, can be 4-time champion. And guess what Tank did? He moved up and fought Gamboa in the meantime and became 4-time champion, or 3, coming back down in the next fight to be 4-time. This is all strategic, just like this. Hold on, sir. Top Rank made Emiliano Navarrete. Dog Bay is a tune-up, allegedly, for Magdaleno. Magdaleno loses in an upset. Cool. He can't win. He doesn't want the rematch. Dog Bay gets Navarrete. Navarrete beats him twice. Right? Shakur vacates the title. Navarrete fights for it. Navarrete moves up. Shakur moves up again, vacates the title. Navarrete fights for it. But guess how Shakur won the title? Vacant too. So it's a top-ranked magic machine. All their fighters get positioned for the vacant titles. I mean, look at Loma and Cambosos. They about to fight for the vacant title. Oh my God, Navarrete is about to fight for the vacant title.
Yo, so question.
Yes.
And then we could leave it. I'm not, great explanations and examples and all those things and, etc. So did Regis bring Devin up?
Did Regis bring Devin up?
Yeah.
I mean, if Devin would lose, someone would be saying he beat him because he was bringing him up. But that's just common boxing
into the
talk.
Fight, did he bring him up, though? Because that was Devin's first fight, just like, you mentioned it'd be Navarrete's first fight in the weight class. So.
But again, we talking A-side. Devin gave the fight to Regis.
Yeah, but
we talking
no,
it's not.
Champions.
It is not.
All right,
it is the A-side being criticized for bringing up fighters when they have fighters in their division. So if anything, Regis is not the A-side because he couldn't ask for the Devin fight. I mean, that's all he could do. He can't, the money went to Devin. Devin was the A-side. Regis won't even get the fight.
So
he won't even be in the position to bring someone up without the A-side. He's not Shakur, and he's certainly not Tank.
So did Devin not go through the WBC and say that he was wanting to move up in weight?
Yes.
And requested to do so.
Yes.
Requested the fight by doing so that way?
Yes.
As a champion in the weight class below?
Yes.
So besides the financials, same exact situation with Navarrete, different sanctioning body, but same situation, right? You're just saying that Navarrete isn't the money guy, but he was the champion that went to the sanctioning body. From what I've been told, saying that he'd like to move up in weight, challenge for the belt in the next weight class, and that he'd be vacating the belt in the current weight class.
I don't even know why you bringing this situation up because it's nothing like Devin. Like Devin.
Okay. Well,
no. Let me finish. You can't do that. You talked. Devin challenged the champion. Dude out here bringing up shit like, ain't it the same? No, the fuck it ain't. Didn't Devin? No.
I mean, there's no champion right now.
Answer the question.
Is there a champion right now? Is there a champion for him to challenge?
Danny, don't do circles.
Right,
you
bro.
prolonging the show. You know the
I'm
answer.
prolonging the show.
You are. You are.
Shit.
Did Devin challenge the champion by activating the status, yes or no?
He did.
Okay. Who the fuck exactly is Emiliano Navarrete challenging?
Bro, he's challenging.
Who is he challenging?
Again, there's no champion.
Exactly. So it's not the same situation.
There's a belt, though.
It's not the same situation. You know what it is? It's sweeter. It's sweeter. Shakur not only is getting an opportunity at a dude below, but he's also getting a vacant title. It reminds me of AJ and Vladimir, except there was no division. But listen, it is what it is. Alan, you the last caller. Go for it.
You losing your voice? Is that what's happening right now?
Yeah, I got to go anyway.
Yo, I thought I wasn't trying to interrupt you guys, man. Y'all wild.
Nah, you good. Danny I don't know what he's doing. He's
no, I understand both of you guys.
He's terrible.
Both sides. I understand both of your points. Like, I understand that Danny as well.
Man, I don't give a fuck what do you understand, Ness. What the fuck? You don't understand
really, I
shit.
only called in because a couple callers ago, man, I heard about the Frank Martin and all that. Like, listen, man, like, that Frank Martin fight isn't going to happen. Like, if Shakur were to send Frank Martin an offer again, I think Frank Martin would decline. Because that's not the fight that he's looking for. He's probably looking for a tank fight. Like, you already saw that Frank Martin wanted a little bit more money. So why would that happen? You understand? And now you're talking about all this championship status stuff. And it's true, Navarrete is pretty much lined up to fight Shakur. And that's the fight that makes sense to me,
For sure, bro. For sure.
Because that's pretty much what you guys are arguing. That's what I'm
going to be honest with you. I don't even know what you said. Ness was yelling the entire fucking time at the top of his lungs.
Bro.
So
I wish I had the time to keep going down this rabbit hole. Danny is just being politically correct. It's the bottom motherfucking line.
Nah, I'm just saying Shakur ain't fighting Frank Martin. That's all I'm trying to say. That the fight that really makes sense is Shakur versus Navarrete.
How's that make sense, please?
Because they lining them up for that, man, and then been calling each other out.
So because they let me get this fucking straight. So because they calling each other out, it makes more sense for Shakur to fight Emiliano Navarrete than the people in his division.
Well, to me, it makes sense.
Then the motherfuckers ranked in his sanctioning body
that he intends to move up from.
No, in Shakur's, that's what I'm saying.
Shakur.
Like, there's motherfuckers in his sanctioning body higher rank. Like,
I mean,
it's all good, bro. It's beautiful to be popular. Because when you're popular, you get away with murder. You know what I'm saying? That's why Ryan getting a title shot. You understand? That's why y'all feel the way y'all feel. But when you're popular, you also get hate, too. You also get hate because that's what happens to Tank. Tank does this shit, he get hated on. I'm just trying to make motherfuckers keep that same energy.
Before we end the show, Ride of the Storm, $5 says, I don't want to see Shakur. We read that. Keeping it moving, $2. Navarrete is elite in Mexico only. Abdul Bombay. Average Boxing Fan, $2 says, stop pooping on Vaquero. Ryan wishes he had his resume. Rocky Rodriguez, $5 with the salute emoji. Ringwalk Danny.
That's GTO.
We are the Boxing Voice. Catch us 4 p.m.
I was
Pacific.
actually going to give those. It was 2 callers. That's 6 minutes. I could give y'all calls. I know y'all dropped off. Robin Vegas and someone else.
Okay.
But y'all got to make it snappy. Snappy. Let's go. I don't see it. All right. Countdown. Go. Because it's going to take me like 30 to get where I'm going.
Say less. I got Virgil Ortiz with the over. I don't know if he gets a knockout. I think the knockout streak might end. I ain't saying it don't. As far as the Shakur shit, Danny, I see your point, but it is a tad bit different, bro. Navarrete should be able to actually, you know what I'm saying? It's a low-key, sneaky-ass unification, you know what I'm saying? It's sneaky-ass unification if it's 2 belts and one of them is vacant. Now, I'm not sure. I could be wrong. But if anything, I just want to make the point of, nigga, you healthy now. Rematch Yellow Santos.
Bro, it's the same thing. Look, vacant belt, Same shit, vacant belt when Benavidez had it, then he didn't. Then Canelo was fighting for a different belt, and they like, well, fuck it, add that one too, you feel me? But yet, he became undisputed. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? The motherfucker was
You just explained
he's
it.
champion at 30. Literally yesterday, people calling me saying that he has informed the BO that he plans to move to 35 and plans to vacate the belt. So I'm like, shit, if he doing that, he gonna be in the division. Why not?
You know what I'm saying? If he wants to smoke, then hey, get it. But it's other niggas in that division that he definitely should be fighting first. Facts. Let that man get his feet wet. Shouts out to y'all, man. I appreciate the call. Thank you.
Bro, see, people don't get it. My energy always the same. I got my own producers arguing like, Ness, I don't get your argument. Didn't Loma do that? And I had the same energy. Check the fucking archives versus Corolla. You think I started calling him Toyota Corolla because of that shit? You think it's fair that he fucking fights for a vacant belt? Like, just cuz his name? Motherfucker never fought for a WBC before that day in his life. I came straight at Mauricio's neck. How do you fight for a vacant unification? You ain't never even fought for a fucking junior. You ain't fought for a continental WBC, a fucking, no fucking version. But your name Loma, so you get it off. And y'all, thank you, C-Dub. Thank you. I was about to say the normal DK, you know? I was about to say the normal rotten situation, but I was, you know what I'm saying? Y'all fans are mad. So it's okay. Not with me. I just want a good, clean sport. Fuck your vacant fake unifications. That's unfair. That vacant belt, there's a motherfucker waiting in line for it. Let me show you who it is. But y'all just don't care. That's the fucking problem. So fuck Dennis Barancek because he ain't popular enough, right? Because that's what's going on. Look at the stats.
I have a question.
Vasile is gonna go fight Kambosos over on the IBF. Follow along with me on YouTube.com/The Boxing Voice. You see that Vasile's gonna cross the street from the WBO, go fight on the IBF versus George because it's an easier fight for him. So he believes. So Dennis Barancek is up next, but fuck him.
So I have a
fuck
question.
him. Let's let the champion below, but don't forget that status does exist. So truly, it ain't fuck him. It's more like showing favoritism to the champ that's already been a champ in that division.
I was going to ask you if they do what they did in the Canelo instance, where they say we're going to make the Navarrete-Shakur fight for the vacant since he was the champion in the division below, but you have to, the winner has to fight Barancek next, because same shit they did with Canelo.
Bro. And you know what happens? Eventually, them dudes don't get their shot. Look
But
how
he
long
did.
Barbosa
He did.
Yo, it's the WBO.
No, but champ, that's what I'm telling you.
He gets super champion again, like he just took it below. He ain't even fight Albert Bell. We got Portrice calling in here 24/7, 7 days a week, begging for Albert Bell to get an opportunity. We okay that Navarrete is about to avoid a slick black fighter just to fight another one because, yo, Shakur's a tougher fight. And as you can't say he ducking Albert Bell because he about to fight Shakur. That's going to be the narrative. That's going to be the narrative. Ain't no way Navarrete is ducking Shakur, who literally contacted the WBO and said, yo, give me that super status. I don't want to defend. Like, we okay with this shit. This the shit that goes on around here. This the shit that goes on around here, bro. Mike G's, what up? Mike G's going once. Mike G's going twice. We up out of here. And that's GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Last super chats come in. Nope. Oh, that one, $2. Danny, stop being damn PC.
Word.
We out.